Welcome back, everybody. This is the third day here at the 2023 Sintra Pro Fest. Yesterday was an amazing day of competition here. Today, it's a cloudy day in Sintra, as usual, but we have good conditions as well. And I have my friend Armin here with me. Good morning, Armin.
Good morning, Lucas. Bienvenidos todos y todas. Bom dia a todos. Ohio, Ohio. Yes, at the Japanese community. Estamos aquí el tercer día de compétition en Sintra Pro Fest IBC World Tour, le troisième jour de compétition, les amis. Et let's get straight to the action, right?
Yeah, just bom dia para todos em português aqui também. Hoje é o terceiro dia aqui no Sintra Pro 2023. Agora a gente vai chamar uns highlights do dia de ontem, então não saiam daí e confiram a ação. So what an amazing video we had from the highlights yesterday. The first heat just begun, so we're gonna skip to the water while we introduce to you what we're gonna have today. So water please. And for today we're gonna be starting with the round number 5 of the junior division. We're gonna be having 4 heats for that. After, we're gonna have round number 4 for the drop knee. That's gonna be it for this division today, only round number 4. And then round number 5 for women, round number 6 pro juniors, and finishing this day with the quarterfinals. So we're finally getting to those final stages of the competition, despite still having 2 more days after today. But we're already getting to that quarterfinal, and I think it's going to be amazing. So who we have in the water right now, Armin?
We have the one and only Michael Yance, aka Pirpo from Peru. Also have Gadiel Ruano from the Canary Islands, Spain. And we have 2 French, Timeo Zaninotto and Thiago Vimo.
That's it. We didn't have any wave ridden so far, but looks like Timeo is already moving himself there, going to that left-hander, passing that first section, looking for another one. Throws that nice reverse in there, and that's it for Timeo for this first wave of the heat.
Yes. All right, so it's been the wave a little bit different from the past 2 days, the past 3 days. It's going to be a little bit smaller, but it might be a little bit cleaner as well.
Yeah, so the swell did decrease in energy,
yeah.
And that was actually on forecast. We did expect for that, and thankfully Sintra is still providing. I think that with the tide decreasing, and we're gonna have, you know, actually it's the middle tide. I've been talking to some locals here,
yes.
And they say that the bad thing is the extreme, like the high tide and the low tide. It's usually too fat. The wave becomes too fat, and otherwise it becomes just too shallow and just close outs. And so the middle tides are a proper condition here in Sintra, by what I've been hearing from the locals. So hopefully we're gonna have at least 2 good moments there, 2 best moments in the day. So stay with us here, guys. Let us know where you are watching us from. Send us some flags here in the comment section and let us know who you are rooting for. And there comes Pirpo, the Peruvian. throwing that first roll in the outside section, stalling there to get some position, connecting that 360, working out his way on this wave all the way to the inside. We might be seeing that a lot today. You know, the athletes trying to work out that wave and milk all the points that it can provide, because the wave might be very short sometimes today. Even with the high tide, you might get very short, so maybe one maneuver. So I'm pretty sure these guys are going to do their best to try and connect and work their way out as many maneuvers as they can.
Yes, absolutely. And then as you can see, this is the perfect example here. Pirpo, like, you rarely see people doing reverse in 360s. He's the type of guy that's going to take a wave and charge and do like a big maneuver on it. So strategy, once again, adapting to the water conditions. Yes, there's wave. They're a little bit losing their energy and power right now, but there's definitely something to do, and that's being a pro is to show different aspects of your technique.
That's true. That's true, and that's why we're seeing people there working those 360s. And I think we're gonna have a good idea now, because, for example, Timio only did one reverse
Yes.
on a wave. And let's see what the judges will think of this one from Pirpo, because he did at least 3 or 4 maneuvers in there, and that was a 4.50. Perfect example, guys. And this is a crucial moment, actually, because the judges are still getting that reference, right? You can't give a very high score, because the level are still being set, right, by the athletes and by the conditions. And it looks like there's action there.
And we have Gadiel from Spain opening his campaign with a little rollo. Nice cut back to reverse. Let's see, the wave is not down, it's not finished. He's fighting. Ride the wave until the end. Another rollo incomplete. But that's the beginning. Let's call it a warm-up.
Yeah, for sure. Being on the first heat is always that extra pressure, right?
Yeah.
You're setting the bar, you're setting the level of the competition from the beginning. Of course, the bar is going to be pushed throughout the day and throughout the competition, but this is a crucial moment for the athletes and for the judges. And that was a 3.35 for Gadiel Ruano from Spain. So we have 1 Peruvian, 1 Spanish, and 2 French. And there comes Thiago Vimon on his first wave there, trying to get in front of that white section, gets back in position, goes for a bottom turn with the reverse, and oh, unfortunately his rail got into the water there.
Yeah.
He's coming back quickly for another one. Just the beginning. We have 25-minute heats, guys, and that's only 17 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Pro juniors yesterday have been ripping, literally, and today it's round number 5, guys. The competition only gets better, and yeah, the top-ranked athletes are there, and we definitely gonna be seeing a show here in Sintra today.
We're watching a replay right now of the wave of Mikel Yance from Peru with this nice little reverse. Oh, okay, so apparently Mikel Yance had a second wave, sorry, my apology, with just a quick reverse, and that was the replay of that second wave. So he's going to have a backup score, starting his journey very slowly, adapting to the waves. Mikel Yance is actually in the top ranking of the Pro Junior, so we're going to start having slowly but surely all the best Pro Junior. I mean, not the best, but at least the one that are in the top ranking of the Junior Pro division. And then we're going to have 2, so like you said earlier, we're going to have 2 rounds today of the Pro Junior division, actually round 5 and round 6. So stay with us this entire day. Yesterday we had like an amazing show. The waves were totally different, but that's once again the way you adapt your style and your technique to the waves and the conditions. So Timeo won his heat yesterday. Very tight heat.
Very well he did.
Very tight heat. So was Thiago as well, who was giving us like a nice rollo action. And then, of course, I think it's the first time we're seeing Michael so far on this competition.
Yeah, I believe so. And yesterday, actually, the Pro Juniors we're doing so well that the technical staff and the waves actually were bumping, and that the technical staff had to put another round, and then we finished the day with the round number 4 to get to enjoy some of those conditions that we saw yesterday. And it looks like there's a set coming in there. In the meanwhile, we have Timio from France there coming on that left. Starts with a round nice roll in there, trying to get in front of that white section, and looks like it's closing.
He's followed by Birpo, Michael Yonce, who also got a roll but unfortunately didn't complete. But I think it's going to be a very nice score for Timeo, because that roller was very well executed.
And
nice projection.
And let's get some time
position,
to...
the head check and everything was like, I would say,
Birpo is one of a kind.
In my humble opinion, very good.
Birpo is one of a kind, man.
I was mentioning the style from the French yesterday, from their school, Océan Rousse. Like, you're gonna see all the kids, they have the same type of rolo. You know, like we have been mentioning like the style of each different countries, each different school, each different coach, what they bring to their students, and this is one of the example right here in the water.
That's true. So thank you very much, Câmara Municipal de Sintra, Mel, Mega Hits, Vert Magazine, and B-Board TV for sponsoring this event and making it happen, as well as all of the teams involved in here, the webcast suppliers, the judges, the head judge, all of the technical staff in there, a lot of people up there trying to do their best always to give the most professional work for the athletes, such a crucial and essential work, an important work when it comes to the athletes and the judges. So we have the priority system as well in there, guys. If you guys don't know how it works, that's that P followed by 1, 2, 3, 4 below the name of the athletes on the leaderboard you can see on the screen. So basically the priority system, we're gonna be talking about it later on, detailing some of it for you, but basically the priority is conceded to an athlete, and when it's conceded to an athlete, he can choose any wave he wants. So that's it. Thank you, director. At the start of the heat, all riders will share priority, so nobody has priority until someone surfs the waves. Looks like there's action in there, so hold on. Who's gonna come on this one? Looks like it's Thiago Vimon getting some speed, trying to advance to that next section. Let's see what he got for us in this wave. Accelerating there, goes with that little cutback to come back in position a little bit, trying to find a section and connect that 360. Thiago only has a 1.1 so far, so that's gonna be his backup score. Working out this wave all the way to the inside. Very good job. And that's it for Thiago so far. So on the priority rules, riders establish priority by being beyond or to the side of the takeoff zone under direction of the head judge and priority judge. So as I was talking about the technical staff, there's one priority judge there only looking for the priority thing, right? So he's looking if some athletes is going on, if the athlete is going on a wave, if he pedals on a wave, to change that priority, and that changes all the time as you're going to be seeing. So first priority gives ultimate wave possession in either direction. So unconditional right to choose any wave.
And then wave priority is lost as soon as a competitor gain momentum or wave on the wave, or paddle for it. And so if he misses the wave, he loses his priority.
Even if you pedal, right?
Yes. And rider with the first priority must not deliberately block other riders from catching a wave, or they will lose it. A verbal warning will be priority issued.
Yeah, that's exactly what the priority system wants to avoid, right?
Yes.
The riders blocking each other's and pedaling over each other's. So.
And last but not least, when two riders reach the takeoff zone of the at the same time, prior will go to the competitor who did not have the last priority.
That's it. That's why you see the pedal battles. So when the athletes don't have priority, whoever gets to the takeoff zone or outside, if you want to call it. Whoever gets there first will get the priority. So that's why we see very often that those battles where the athletes want to make it back as quick as possible. So thank you very much, director, for that. And we're going to be sharing some of the details as well of how the scoring system works. So basically, the athletes can get up to 10 waves, and from those 10 waves, only the 2 best ones are going to be accounting for their total scores. And yeah, basically there are 4 judges. The highest score and the lowest score are discarded, and there's an average of the other 2. So trying to be as fair as possible, and we have some action there from white.
Yes. Gadiel Ruano with a very nice roll on this wave. I don't know if he's going to get much of it. Let's see. But that's going to be a very good score because that roller was very well executed. He's fighting for it regardless. Let's see what I can put on that one till the end.
Yeah,
that's the warrior mentality.
Yeah, trying to extract as many points as of that wave as he can. So we had some scores, guys. Let's check this out. So first position right now we have the French Timio Zaninoto with the 5.25 and a small score of 2.75 as a backup. In second we have Michael Yancey from Peru with a 4.5 and a 2.65. And after him, Thiago Vimont, also from France, 2.9 and 1.10. In the meanwhile, Gadiel Ruano from Spain only served 1 wave, and that was a 3.35. And that's Timio, the leader, coming there on that inside wave, starting with the roll on the outside section, connecting a nice reverse in there, and stalling to maybe get another section for spin or maybe close out with the roll. It's very important to close out the wave after it finishes. So that's why you're going to be seeing the athletes, working those 360s, but of course trying to finish the wave with the roll or with a projection maneuver. That makes all the difference for the points.
But he's definitely going to change that 2.75, pretty sure, because he has he had this very nice roll and very technical reverse.
Yeah.
I mean, technical.
Very
well
fluid.
Executed. Well executed. And that's very good for his campaign. I think he's pretty active, which is very good, knowing the condition right now in the water. So let's see what the judge is going to say. And he got a 3.65 for that wave. So he's just rising his score just a little bit.
That's it. That's it. It looks like there's a good one coming in there. Nice set incoming. People trying to get in position. Maybe Gadiel on this one. No, but let's check up on this one. Pirpo has the priority and he's using it. So one more wave, starting with the roll out there, connecting the reverse and trying to get back in position, get all the way back to the right side of the wave. Well done, Pirpo, connecting a nice 360 in there. Another reverse, and that's what we're going to be seeing a lot today, I'm sure, guys, at least in this moment of the tide with these types of waves. And there comes wide. Gadiel, that was in fourth, actually is now in second, working his roll with a nice cutback and the reverse. Well done. Beautiful maneuver from Gadiel, not leaving this one. Trying to finish, and maybe there's a section in there for him, looking at one side, looking at the other, and that's it.
Very good wave.
Yeah, and he got a 5.05 before that, jumping straight to the second position, needing Michael Janse in need of a 3.91 to go back to classification. Remember, guys, all of the heats from now on are full elimination heats, so only first and second advance and third and fourth are eliminated and saying goodbye to the competition.
Yes, so so far we're going to see a quick replay of this wave of Gadiel with a nice roll, hitting the lip of the wave, and I think he's going to do a nice cut back to a reverse. Here you go. That was very well ridden as well. And he's continuing his journey. He doesn't want to stop there. Kicking hard, staying on the wave. And now, but that was a very good wave. I think the situation might change here. The scores are coming right now, so let's see. And he's now in first position with the 4.50 on the last wave. Very
Working
good.
his way up, right?
Yes.
Well done.
So we still have Timeo in the second position. He only needs a 4.30 to regain his and we have we have a replay of another wave from Thiago over here, checking the wave, making sure that he's gonna be able to ride it a nice 360. Let's see. I know Thiago is frustrated. He wanna pull those rollers.
Yeah. And guys, as you can see, the wave's pretty long today, so it's probably going to be happening a lot. While we're showing one wave, there will probably be an athlete surfing the wave behind already. So that's going to be some work for our director to keep pushing those replays for you afterwards. And we just received information here that the maximum amount of wave, I was talking about the system that the two best waves are scored. So in this case here, guys, we have a maximum amount of wave of 12. So the athletes can get up to 12 waves on the heat. Only the two best ones are going to account for their total score. And if they do surf the 12 ones, they have to leave the water. Otherwise, it's going to be calling interference, and they have to be leaving the water. That's it. They can't surf any more waves. And yes, that's how the system works. We just passed the 4-minute mark, so 3 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. Very tight heat, I would say. A lot of change of situation. Check this out. Gadiel worked his way out all the way to the first position. So we have him there with the total score of 9.55, while second and third have a total score of 8.9 and 8.6. How close is that, right? These guys are...
But behind you have Timeo Zaninoto, who only needs a 4.30 to regain his first position. And behind Timeo, Michael Yonsei with a total of 8.60. He only needs a 4.41 to get to the second position. So everything can happen. We're still 3 minutes. It's a little bit of times. The wave are a little bit slow, so it's going to be very tactical right now. Strategic, playing with priority. Timeo Zaninoto as the first priority.
Yes, and these guys,
they
know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. They know how to use the system, the priority system. Despite the young age, they do have a considerable amount of experience. I'm talking about these ones, and yeah, you can see them very close to each other there. This, except for Gadiel, we don't see him right now, but he's in a comfortable position there in first. Not too comfortable, I would say, because these three are just waiting for a wave to pop up, and we still have 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. So guys, thank you so much for tuning in here with us. If you just got here, this is the third day of the 2023 IBC Sintra Pro Fest, one of the most traditional events of the World Tour. It has been happening for 28 years, and this is the 27th edition. We have actually the image from the visual graphics from out there from the very first event. So that is so nice. If you can check out here at the beach, and there comes Thiago going on an intermediary wave in there, trying to get a 6-point ride, goes for that roll, and let's see if he's going to connect. That's it. He needs a 6-point ride, and exchanging a 2.5 only. So let's see where this last wave will take Thiago from France.
Well, he's definitely going to change one of these two scores, probably the 250, but he still have a little bit to do. He got a 3-point.
Yep.
So
did change his score, but didn't make such a difference for him. He still needs 5.90. So later on today, we're going to be having the DK division after this round. It's going to be only round number 4 for the drop knee division today, guys. And after that, we're still going to be advancing with the women and the pro junior division, ending this day with 4 heats of the quarterfinal women division.
Good.
And guys, we do want to see that final. Hold on. Thiago again on another wave. Thiago is choosing those more inside waves, and differently from him, the other three are staying far away on the outside to look for those sets. And Thiago kind of struggling there.
20 seconds
to find
20
it.
seconds remaining. And Pierpo choose the right. Ooh, nice roll from Michael Janse.
He
Very
knows
nice.
it's the last chance. He needs a
Yes.
4.41.
5
And
seconds
let's see
left.
if he's gonna be taking that second place again. Still waiting on that score from Pierpo. Let's hold on a little second, and that was a 4.10, guys. He needs 4.41, not enough. So Gadiel and Timio advancing. Congratulations. We're gonna check this replay from the last wave of white in here, and that's it. Not a difference. So we're gonna call a quick commercial break and a recap, and we're gonna be back with you guys very soon.
...24 quilómetros de linha de costa, 70.000 hectares de ar puro, 13.000 metros quadrados de história, 200 anos de inspiração, 130 milhas de descoberta, 2 horas de magia, 20 igrejas, 9 praias, 8 museus, 6 palácios, um castelo. Sintra, Reserva Nacional.
Good morning, guys. For the few of you that just tuning in right now, we are back for the third day of competition here in the Sintra Pro Fest IBC World Tour. I'm next to Mariana. Mariana, how are you doing? Good morning.
Good morning, I'm good. We just saw the junior men division in the water. Michael Nelson just got eliminated, so a big change. Last year he was second in the World Tour, so
Unfortunately, but
and
that's
now-
competition, right?
Exactly. Now I have the second hit in the water, so let's get to the water.
Let's get to the action. We have an incredible heat right now in the water, who is nonetheless that the leader of the Pro Junior ranking, Jorge Hernandez from Canary Island, is also followed by Enzo Vildina from France, de Bretagne. And actually, we have 2 riders in the water. Synchronization.
Exactly. Good rolls by both. Let's see the scores, but it's
Yes.
at the same time, so it's quite funny. But
I don't think it's going to be called as an interference because, there is priority, but it's to Jorge right now.
But-
So, yes, I was saying, so we have Enzo Vildina from France, from Bretagne, in the water. Mateus Rodrigues from Brazil, who just scored 2 waves. He had a 3.85 and a 3 point. So he's in the lead of this actual heat right now. And last but not least, straight from the Maldives, Ian Ahmed. It's nice to see some people from the Maldives
Yeah,
in
exactly.
the pro Junior World Tour.
Yeah, it's not very usual to see Maldives in Sintra or in other countries, so it's amazing to see him. He's actually surfing really well,
Yes.
and he's going to be living here next year. So let's see what he can do, and let's see if he's getting used to this wave because he's going to surf here lots of times. So let's wait.
So hold on. So don't get it wrong. The first wave of Jorge Hernandez was a 6 point. So he's already starting his journey with one of the highest score of the day so far. He's the number one of the ranking. Mateus Rodrigues from Brazil is one of the Neymar Carvalho's protege.
Yeah.
So we've been seeing him at La Salle a couple days ago, like over 10 days ago, and he was surfing very well with that same, amazing technique that Neymar has been teaching to her students. So yeah, Jorge has a 6 point. He's only in need of a 0.85, guys, to take his first position. Enzo Vildina so far got a 3.25 for that rollo, and Ian Ahmed got a 3.20 from the Maldives. So let's watch the replay of that 6 point from Jorge. Jorge on the right. Boom!
Good roll by Jorge.
Great roll.
A 6 point. It was very good.
Yeah.
So he's in the second place, but needing a little bit. But there's not many waves coming. The swell has come down a lot today.
Yes.
Yesterday it was big, but today it's a little small, and they have to wait for the good waves because there's not much of good waves. More in the inside, I believe. But now the tide is coming down, so they have to wait, and let's see if they can get some good waves. That's what they're hoping for.
Yes, but we might have some series there and there that's going to bring some 5-footers, which is totally it's great for such a competition. It's just about patience, really. Especially with low tide, we might have an increase of wave, and then I think Lucas is ready for the first interview of the day with the winner of the previous category, Gadiel. Lucas.
That's it, Armin. I'm here with Gadiel. So, Gadiel, first heat of the day, also a little bit more pressure, but you did very well. How did you feel out there?
Bueno, la verdad, sí es una presión entrar en la primera manga del día. No ves a nadie surfeando. Pero bueno, al final esperé 2 buenas olas, 2 izquierdas. Y conseguí pasar la manga con una buena puntuación, creo, para las olas que hay.
Yeah, so he said it's indeed a pressure. The conditions are a little bit different from the previous days, but he managed to stick to those left-handers there, found those 2 good ones, and made it, of course. So your first time competing on the World Tour was here last year. Now you're here back with a better result already. Tell us a little bit about your plans for the future. Morocco, Gran Canaria.
Sí, mi plan es conseguir un podio aquí en Marruecos y después en el frontón intentar darlo todo y llegar lo más lejos en el Tour Mundial y a ver si se puede conseguir.
Yeah, so he's trying to get, it's crucial for him, a good result here or in Morocco. And then he's going to Gran Canaria with everything, hopefully, and trying to stick to as many events on the World Tour as he can. So if you want to send a message to your people back in Gran Canaria, sponsors, friends, family.
Sí, nada, gracias a toda la gente que me apoya ahí, a mi familia, a mis amigos, a ver sus proyectos por el material, al SB Team, a mis compañeros, estamos casi todos aquí, a Océano y al Ayuntamiento de Santa Lucía de Tirajana que me ha ayudado a estar aquí en las demás pruebas.
Well done, Gadiel. Back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you, Lucas. Yeah, it's never easy to open the day and be in the first heat of a competition.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a little bit more stress. You're getting the waves. You're getting the wave, the first wave of the day. Everybody is, paying attention to that
Yes.
first heat to see what's gonna happen and all these things. So meanwhile, we had 2 wave ridden from Jorge Hernandez here on the left. Nice 360, very fast, a nice cut back. Wow! But you see technique in this. There's a reason why Jorge is the number 1 in the ranking right now. And another great roll. I don't think it's finished.
Wow. It was a
Wow.
5.5, I believe. It was a really good wave by Jorge, and he managed to continue to
No,
the
he's gonna
inside
go till the end.
and keep going. Another roll, wow,
Wow.
great wave by Jorge.
That's commitment right there. And
And
right
saw
behind,
Mateus.
we have, I believe, Enzo in right.
No, he couldn't do.
Yeah, we didn't.
He has
Too
Mateus
much.
now has a 3 point.
No, that was Mateus.
85
Sorry, yes.
and 3 points. So that's what that. Yeah, Jorge did an amazing wave, so hopefully he can do another one. Now he has a backup of 5.5, so
Yeah.
a great wave by Jorge.
But look at Jorge's score. Jorge has a 11.50 right now. I mean, we have to be used to this type of score with Jorge. But once again, Jorge is known for surfing pretty big waves. And it shows your professionalism and your great technique here in the water in such condition when you have a little bit smaller wave. Meanwhile, Enzo is doing a crazy nice rollo into a reverse.
He couldn't
Enzo
finish
is a
that.
very big rider.
Yeah.
I was very impressed. I saw him for the very first time at La Salle, and on the much smaller waves, he was doing like crazy rollos. And Mateus as well wants to
big,
keep his second spot.
Yeah, little roll by Mateus. Maybe he's going to improve that 3 points as a backup, and distance to settle himself for the other athletes, and getting closer to Jorge. He's needing a 7.65. I don't know if it's going to be enough, but it's going to be good. Eduardo Macedo from Portugal. Getting ready for
Bom dia.
his heat. He should be next in the water. So let's wait. He's from Póvoa.
He's from where?
Póvoa de Varzim.
Povo de Varzim, yeah. Where you have a national
Yeah,
champ, right?
Yeah, I have Joel Rodrigues from Póvoa. He actually won the European Championship a few days ago. So it was good.
Yes.
Meanwhile, I have some waves coming.
But Pova is part of the national competition as well, right?
Yes. The highest categories are the national competitions are there.
Okay. Meanwhile, up and riding the French Enzo Vildina from Bretagne. Ooh, we might see a nice rollo. I feel it. Come on.
Little roll by Renzo.
Yes, complete it. It's funny because, all right, so this is the confusion that the camera does sometimes, okay? Being in the water and what you see on the screen is totally different. I felt that wave, the end of the wind was much more hollow than it actually was, so that's why the rollo was not perfect. Meanwhile, he did put the rollo. And then we have Ian Ahmed, the young
Good roll by
Maldivian
Ian.
protege who just celebrated his 15th
Yeah.
anniversary 2 days ago.
Right here, waiting for his hit in Sintra.
Yes.
He's surfing really well. He
Yeah.
won his heat yesterday, so he's very motivated and very strong.
He surprisingly won his heat yesterday because he was not in the lead at all, and then
Yeah.
suddenly got the
Changed.
rhythm and changed the situation in the water at the very last 2 or 3
2
minutes.
minutes, yeah.
Yes, you know, Ian's going to be living and studying here in Portugal, so he's going to be training here in Portugal for at least a year. So
Yes.
it's going to be a good thing for him because you know, talking about what you're used to do, surfing these big slabs in Maldives, and then suddenly
Going-
cold water
yeah.
in Portugal.
Yeah.
Not saying that there won't be no big slab during the winter, but then you have to wear and get used to wear wetsuits. You know, even we don't have to go as far as Maldives. If you go to the Canary Islands, they barely
It's
wear
not
wetsuits over
Yeah.
there. Like shorties the most. So yeah,
Yeah,
it changed a lot.
Yeah, it's completely different for Ian, but I think he's going to love it here. There's waves all year, so I think he's going to love this place. So, but he's going to be with Bernardo Barroso, and he's going to have fun. That's what matters. And maybe he's living here for some years now. It's his first year, so let's see if he really likes his place and continues with living here.
Yes, and Ian came with his mom. We're going to salute his mom. Salute Nazim. I know you're here for another week. Probably very stressed to leave your child here in Portugal, but he's in good hands. No worries.
Definitely. Meanwhile, let's see Jorge. No, He was looking for that wave, but it was a little bit of a close out. Lots of wet foam. So yeah.
And Mariana, you see, we were earlier reading the priority criteria, right? Very important what the difference between paddling on a wave and checking the wave, because you may lose your priority if you start engaging on the wave and not taking it.
Yeah.
And what Jorge did right here, it was what we call checking the wave. So he checked left, right, see if there was any potential on that wave, and just didn't do anything, no movements at all. So he still have his first priority.
Yeah,
right
and he
now.
wants to keep it. So he wants to keep it for him to choose the right wave. And if the other athletes want to catch, he has a priority, so he can catch it, and the others can't catch it. Otherwise, they'll get interference. So there's some waves coming, a little waves. It takes a long time to come the bigger waves. There have to be lots of little patience. Because it takes a long time, and maybe let's see. Yeah, there's some waves coming, but the waves are quite smaller than yesterday and 2 days ago. It's easier to ride, but the people from, for example, Fronto, they are used to big waves, so it's completely different from what they are used to. So they have to adapt and quickly adapt, and you can see Enzo going on the left.
Yes, nice reverse here.
Another
reverse.
And then maybe a roll. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see if he can connect
probably
to
his
inside.
best wave because it's not finished. Allez, push it!
He couldn't complete that maneuver, but it was a good. He was trying to connect that wave to the inside, so he could maneuver again. Meanwhile, you can see Mateus going.
Yes, Mateus need to change his score because he's actually equal score with Ian Ahmed, and Ian only needs 3.21 to get the second position.
Yeah.
So it's a very small score. It's
very
more
close.
complicated for Mateus because he needs a 7.65 to take the lead. But if he wants to keep his second position, then he needs to work a little bit more.
Yeah, and I know
because
that
Ian is right behind him.
Yeah, and I know Ian can do that score easily. So if he's able to choose a big wave and do good maneuvers, I know he easily can do that 3.21 he's looking for. And so the last wave of blue was a 3.7. Now he's in the second position.
He's in the second position.
And left Mateus needing a 3.10. Small score, his backup score is a 3 points. So he's very close to Enzo. Mateus has a bigger fast wave than Enzo. But let's wait. And some waves are coming, but I think Jorge is looking for, but I don't know if he's going.
Guys, I'm telling you, and the next hit, trust me, it's going to be another show. We have Yuval that we just see right now that gave it all yesterday. He was like super impressive. We saw another Canarian rider, Gadiel, a little bit earlier. This next hit's going to be very good too. So stay with us. Stay tuned with us. If you're waking up, good morning. This is the third day of the competition here at the Sintra Pro Fest IBC World Tour. You can watch the live. There's two different ways to watch the live actually. You can either go to the YouTube pages and watch the live, but you can subscribe to the page, which should be even better. So you will have notifications to when the next competition is happening. We're talking about Walker Bay in South Africa right now. Or you can actually go on the ibcworldtour.com website and watch the live and get the score at the same times. You have the calendar there, you have the rankings, you have any information that you may need of the beautiful work of the IBC on the website, of course. And don't forget the Instagram pages. Don't forget to follow the Instagram pages, which is IBC World_Tour. I gave it all a little bit later on today. We're gonna show you the QR code that's gonna appear on your screen, where you just have to scan. You take your phone, you just take a picture, and you're gonna go to the IBC World. Everything, social media, everything. Let's not forget about the Facebook, of course. So we have everything on point for you guys.
we saw someone riding a wave. I don't know who it was, and he keeps going. Let's see if he can. He did a roll. Now he's going to the left, and let's see if he can do anything more. I think it's Jorge, but I'm
Jorge,
not
you-
sure.
Yeah, I think it's red.
Yeah, he's
You're
trying
right.
to connect that wave to the inside and do another maneuver. And yeah, he completed. Good roll by Jorge. It's crazy because I see him having lots of fun outside of the water, but then he goes inside and do good maneuvers, great waves, score great, and moving to the next round with having fun. That's amazing. That's very important to have fun, especially when you're out of your country. So it's amazing.
Thank you, director. So this is the QR code that I was mentioning a little bit earlier. So you guys just need to take your phone, your tablet, anything that can read a QR code, and you're gonna enter the IBC world. You're gonna find the social medias. You can choose anything that where you would like to actually follow this live, or just go to the website, or go to the Instagram pages or the Facebook pages. You name it. Thank you very much. The funny thing is that Jorge, it's funny. It's not funny, but Jorge has been surfing the wave until the end, until he meets his two new friends, aka the two dogs
Yeah.
waiting for him on the beach
Yes.
to congratulate. And the dogs came and he was like, "That was a good one, my
Yeah.
brother."
Exactly. And now he's battling outside. He takes some time, but he's very strong, so he gets to the outside very quickly. But he's connecting the wave all the way to the inside, and that's amazing. And he's scoring good.
Yeah. So we're gonna wait for the score, of course, of Jorge right now for this very last wave, and then we're gonna see. So who has priority right now? It's the French Enzo Vildina, and we have the replay actually of Jorge last wave. You wanna go through it, Mariana?
Yeah, he did a small roll there, and then he switched to the left side to get the inside section, and then let's see, I think he did a spin there. Yeah, a spin, and then lots of speed to the inside, closer to the beach, and then he pedaled, and he went from the bottom, and then a roll. He got a 4.10. Didn't change his situation. He's in the first position still. He didn't change his two best scores. Meanwhile, you can see Enzo going a roll, a real little roll. Then he's trying to find some speed to do another maneuver. I think he's going for the same strategy as Jorge to catch that wave to the inside section. And yeah, another roll.
Nice
Good roll
roll.
by
That's
Enzo.
the roll I was expecting to see from Enzo.
Yeah, good roll by Enzo. Very projected, and he flew. And then another roll by Enzo. Great wave by Enzo. He's looking for a 780. I don't know if it's going enough.
Yeah, it's in live, and still Jorge in the back, checking for another wave. I think Enzo's gonna increase his score right now. He's gonna
Yeah.
solidify his second position with that last wave
Yeah,
and change that 3.25 probably.
I think so. Yeah, it was a good wave by Enzo. Not very big, but it was good, and he connected that to the inside, so it was a good wave by Enzo.
Yeah, and that roll in the middle was perfectly executed as well. Meanwhile, Mateus, the Brazilian, nice reverse on the wave, has to kick. Don't give up, Mateus.
He's having trouble finding that inside section that the others are looking for, and he needs to go more to the right side and then to the left. Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
And then he's shooting to the right. Let's see if he can.
See,
match.
that's the hard point right there. Like he tried to go left, he tried to go right.
Yeah.
He didn't know where the wave was going.
Yeah,
For
exactly.
us, it kind of looked like there is more than one possibilities, but in the water it might be totally different,
Yeah.
right, Mariana?
Yeah, it's completely different, and the waves in Sintra are a little bit confusing. So I know that trouble of finding if it's a right, if it's a left. He chose to change to the right side. I don't know if there was a wave to the left side, but it was his decision. and he couldn't do anything more because the wave died. He wasn't able to connect them to more to the inside section and to the sand. Meanwhile, you can see Ian on the outside. He's looking for a 3.85. It's not a very big score, so maybe he can do that. And you can see Mariana Rosa with her dog, just having going for a walk. I think she's going to go in the water later.
Later
Yeah.
on. I love boxers.
Yeah.
They're my favorite dogs.
She has two of them actually, a brown one and a white one. The white one is sick, unfortunately, but she has two. I don't know where the white one is, Kyra. And I don't know the name of the brown one, but I've seen her with the dog many times in these few last days. It's amazing.
I had 7 boxers
Wow.
through that my childhood, since
Wow.
I'm a child until not so long ago. I love boxers. Maxime, I have a thought for Maxime who lost Fuse. Fuse, rest in peace, Maxime. I'm thinking about you. I wish you were here with us. But yeah, I love those dogs. They are the kindest.
Yeah, they're really
but
cute.
you know, let's get back to competition.
Exactly.
This is the second heat of the round 5 of the Pro Junior here at the Sintra Pro Fest IBC World Tour. 13 seconds to go. First position, Jorge Hernandez, who's still there, followed by the French Enzo Vildina, who actually changed the situation with 370. And the last wave for Ian. Let's see if he changed the situation
Good
of.
spin.
Ooh, that might count. Let's see what he's gonna do. Nice
Good
roll.
Let's see if he can connect it. No,
No.
Can connect it.
But congratulations, Ian. That was a good strategy to take the actual very last wave.
Yeah.
All right, so we're gonna go
That's a
for a
good
quick
form.
recap, right? Some commercials, and
Go
I'll
back.
see you guys in a few.
Welcome back, everybody. This is the third day here at the IBC Sintra Pro Fest 2023. We just saw Enzo Vildina and Jorge Hernandez, the current world champ for the Pro Junior Division, advancing to round number 6. And now we are going for the round, for the heat, actually number 3. So let's jump in the water right now and see who we're going to be having there.
Yeah, exactly. We have Hedinan being eliminated, but now we have Gabriel. He's in the top ranking, so let's see what he's going to do. And we have also Eduardo Macedo and Yubal Perez and Runag, so it's going to be a great hit.
There he is, Jorge Hernandez, the current world champion for the Pro Junior Division, local from the Canaries. And Enzo Vildina also classifying on this last heat. That was heat number 2. And now we are starting heat number 3, the second last of this round number 5 for the Pro Juniors that have been doing so well. And we did have some waves being served already from Yubel and Eduardo. So let's check those replays. So that's Yubel there, starting with the 360, connecting a roll and working his way out to the inside wave. And right after him is Eduardo. So back-to-back images there, spin and spin, 2 reverses. That's looking like a replay, right?
Exactly.
And that's
Wow.
it. That's not rehearsed, guys. That's working your way and trying to extract as many points as you can from each wave, because you know what? The way back is long. And great start there for Yubo. That granted him a 5.50 actually. And for Eduardo in the back was a 3-point ride. So yes, working your way back, you know, paddling back is it's not a short way. Takes quite some time. As you could see, for example, in the last heat, Jorge didn't even make it to the outside
Yeah.
after that. So take us through this one.
Yeah, he
In
couldn't
and out.
catch that wave. Gabriel couldn't catch that wave, but Yuba had a great start. I think the waves are still much to the outside because of the low tide, but they will progressively going more to the inside, and it's going to be a less longer way to the outside, and they're going to be take less time than Jorge was taking on the previous heat. And yeah, Eduardo couldn't do anything. He just managed to get 3 points with just a few spins and some reverse. He's not very used to this wave. He's from Bowen. It's quite far from here, so he's still adapting. I think it's his first heat, so he's still getting used to this wave. He was competing in the national and the European championships earlier this week, so he's been practicing, but he's not no longer with his team. He's alone with his parents actually. His team went straight to Povo again, so because they're not longer competing, so he's just with his parents with no coach, so it's going to be good.
What is the importance, you think? Actually, we know it's very important, but why is having a coach or a family member in the beach, what difference does it make for you? What do you think?
It's completely different. Like if you have a coach, when you're on the water, you are completely focused on your coach. And if you have a family in the coach, you just forget about your family and just stay focused on your coach. The interview is ready. I'm going to explain that later, but go for it, Armin.
Hey guys, I'm right here with the winner of the previous category. We're talking about nonetheless that the actual world champion of the Pro Junior category, and nonetheless that the #1 of the ranking, Jorge Hernandez. Jorge, how do you feel? How was this crazy hit right now? You just lead.
Yes, I'm very happy to pass my hit. The wave was very small, it not was like yesterday, but I get 2 good waves, one a 6-point and a 5.5, I think. I really happy, and I go to the next hit.
Yes. What kind of do you feel any pressure right now, being the #1 in the ranking and being the actual world champion? Do you feel anything particular? Are you focused?
Yes, I very focused. I don't mind what the people opinion for me, and I'm very happy.
Yes. I saw you charging last night. I can't wait to see that and show to the world your skills. I see you entering the water sometimes, or before entering the water. You always have a headphone on. What are you listening before going into the water?
Yes, sometimes I don't like to hear music because I want to be relaxed, but always I have headphones and I reggaeton. That music because I like it.
Okay. All right, thank you so much, Jorge. ¿Quieres pasar un saludo de vuelta en Canarias?
Sí, un saludo a mi familia antes que nada, a mis patrocinadores, a NMD, a Lin, a Celan, a Pescadería Pérez, a todos. Y un saludo también a toda la gente del SB Team que estará apoyándome siempre, y a todos mis amigos.
Okay. I know we're going to see him again, probably, most likely. So guys, stay tuned. Back to the studio, guys.
Thank you, Armin. Nice to see Jorgito there. Shielded mindset, don't care about other people's opinions. And I actually got what he meant there, that you can't fall into that pressure of being #1 and the expectation everybody has on yourself. But we had some action actually during the interview, and there's Unas Pascual finishing that wave in there. It's 3 Spanish guys and a Portuguese in these heat. Unas making it all the way to the shore. couldn't get that last roll in there, but let's check those replays that we had during the interview. So red, Gabriel Mendoza coming on an inside wave in there, starting with the roll on the outside section, managing to get in front of the white section there. The wave kind of losing the energy. And let's see if he'll manage to get another spin, and that was it.
And meanwhile, he had Eduardo going, a good roll, a small roll, but it was good, and then a good spin. He has such a great style, in my opinion. Good IRS by Yubal. I think Eduardo has a great style, and the roll is good, but the spin was on the top of the wave. It was really good. You are still waiting for the score for Eduardo, because he has a beautiful style. I was talking about the coach earlier. I think it's very important. Like, if you have a coach, you are still very focused on him, because that's what you practice, and the instructions that they give you, they are very important. Beijinho muito grande ao Bernas e ao Diogo, se estiverem a ver. But I'm very used to have my coach and both my coach and my family supporting me, and the family they usually don't interfere. And
Just quick action there from yellow, Yubal Perez on his last wave. That was a 2.65. Started with the reverse, and that was it. Sorry to interrupt you, Mari.
The family tries not to intervene because it's up to the coach, and I always ask for my family for don't intervene and don't talk, don't do anything, because that struggles me, because I'm very focused on my coach, and if they're talking, if they say something or
It
even
stresses
gesture,
you out.
it stresses me out, and it keeps my focus goes to them and not my coach. So it's completely different. But I love to have my family around win the competitions, because when the competition don't go well, it's very important and to have the support, and I have a big relationships with my coaches, so it's very good also to have them supporting, and when the hits go wrong, they are there for just to keep you happy. And meanwhile, to have
Eduardo Macedo there in the white jersey, trying to connects that roll, goes to another section there with the 360 spin. He's exchanging a 3-point ride and goes for the ARS, but didn't complete it. So yeah, so you gotta have in front of you in the beach there's gotta be someone that knows about bodyboarding, right? So I got you. And for now we have 15 minutes remaining right now. In the first position we have Yubal Perez with a total score of 8.15, and in second we have Eduardo Macedo, the Portuguese, with a total score of 6.85 points. Unas Pascual just skipped to the second position with a 2.5 that he just scored, and in the meantime Gabriel Mendoza is in fourth position with only one wave surfed so far, and that was a 3.25. So if you're just tuning in, guys, this is the third day here at the IBC Sintra Pro Fest 2023, happening here in Praia Grande, Sintra. So if you are around Sintra, around Lisbon, around here in Portugal, make sure to come check us out here at the beach. It is a little bit cloudy today, but anyway, it is a great day. Everybody's out here, and make sure to check us up. And if you are not around, of course, stay with us during this webcast. We're going to be here throughout the whole day. It is such a great thing. I'm so thankful actually for being here with my team, Armin, Mariana, and everybody here at this contest. Such great people in Portugal, and of course we have people from all over the world, guys. We have so many people from Canaries, Spain, France, Portugal, Morocco, Maldives. We actually have athletes from Israel, Argentina, and so many more. So what a great event it is, and it has been for so many years, most precisely 28 years. And if you want to check out, we have actually the image of all the background images of since the first event, and that's in the IBC World_Tour Instagram on the call that we actually did in the morning. And the fourth position right now is for Gabriel Mendoza, trying to change that situation. He needs a 4.05 and throws a nice cutback in there to stall and get in position for another section. Let's see what he comes up with. And boom, nice roll. Very well projected. That was
He
a
got
short
some
wave
speed.
for Gabriel, but he needs a 4.05. Let's see what the judges will think about this one. And now that's the long way back to the outside
Yeah.
for the Spanish.
It's very hard to get the outside right now. There's not a lot of rip currents, so they can't use them to get to the outside. It was a good roll, a good wave. So let's wait for the scores. It was a good try for Gabriel. He's now in the 4th position and needing a 4.05. So maybe he's getting that score he needs. And meanwhile, have Yubal going on the left side and a good spin by Yubal. And he's connecting to the inside. He's searching for the backup score a little bit higher. He has a 2.65, so let's see.
And who's surfing out the back is Unas Pascual. We're still on Yubal's wave there, and ooh,
Wow.
didn't
He fall.
quite finish that one. But we're gonna check the other one pretty soon. I believe that was Unas out the back, and let's see what this wave from where this wave from Gabriel Mendoza will take him.
Yeah.
He needs a 4.05 to go to second position. But yes, guys, we still have plenty of time to go. And for now, who's taking the best is Yubo Paris and Eduardo. And let's check Una's wave. That was a nice one. And ooh, hold on. It had some issue there
Some
with
technical
that replay. So let's check it out again. That's it. Unas Pascual coming late on this one with a nice section in front of him. Boom, managed to
Wow.
do a nice roll, landing on the face of the wave there, getting in front of the white section to connect some more maneuvers. Let's see what Una has in mind for that one. And that was a good wave, actually. Let's see. The scores is still kicking in. But I believe that was a great roll.
That was
you know,
a great
very well
roll by
projected,
Max.
executed far on the outside area. You know, this accounts for more points definitely than executing a roll on the shore, on the inside there. So good call for Unas, needing a 4.10, and the judges are still working on it, and we are approaching the 10-minute mark right now, guys. You see Gabriel with the priority, pedaling for this one.
Maybe he's going. Yeah, I think he's going. Yes. Wow, a small roll by Gabriel to start the wave in the outside, and now he's trying to connect to the inside. You can see by the drone view. And let's see if he can connect that wave to the inside. I think the strategy is going to the right foam before the inside section, because the waves don't get much strength between the outside section and the inside section. So, but the best strategy, I believe, is to get more to the white foam and then continue on the left to the inside section and continue to maneuver.
So let's
And meanwhile,
check
have
Unas.
Max on.
Unas just got a 6.5 on his last wave, and there he is again,
Another good roll.
finding those projected rolls, and another
Wow.
one. Wow, Unas got everything,
Wow.
closing that wave now, and there's some
Another
more
one.
for him. Maybe
Wow.
another roll.
No.
That's it. That was a good one for Unas. He just got a 6.5, and this wave is gonna get him somewhere
Yeah,
good.
have Eduardo. Let's see, good wave by Eduardo. Wow, great IRS, but he couldn't finish. It will be a
He
great
lost it.
IRS by Eduardo. He's very well known for that ARS. It's very common to see him doing it in the competitions in Portugal. So we're very used to this type of maneuvers by him. Meanwhile, you can see Gabriel going on that left. A little roll, I think it's Gabriel, but I'm not sure. And then he continued to the inside, another roll, and he continued to complete the second one. He's going back outside again. They're all pedaling to the outside. Nobody has priority. They are still in the inside section, waiting for some time and for the series to come. And
Except
to
for
pedal
Yubo.
again.
Yubo is out there wearing yellow, getting to that takeoff zone, almost there. But yes, we have many waves served so far, guys. And check this out. Unas Pascual score just came out. It was an 8-point ride. And in the meanwhile,
Yeah,
check this out. We have Eduardo Macedo there executing that ARS. trying to, that's it, kicking off of this one. Guys, scores increasing wave after wave. Unas is just dominating right now with the highest total score of the day and the highest score of the day. That is an 8-point ride, accounting for 14.5 points for his total score. And check this out, Yubel is in position over there. He is in second right now. And he needs something more than a 3.75 to change his scores. But to get to first, you know, he needs an excellent ride of 9 points. And I believe we can see that, guys, because, you know, Unas just showed us how it is done. Took that 8-point ride with nice L Rolos. He's looking very connected to the conditions there. Let's check this out again. Boom.
Wow.
Nice landing there on the line, on the face of the wave, and executing another one. And that was it for Unas. Another roll, and he's unstoppable.
And the wave just finished, but it was a good wave by Unax. And the replay for the ARS by Eduardo. That's the first IRS he tried. He couldn't complete that maneuver. Actually, and then Gabriel's a little roll.
Unstoppable action, guys. Red jersey getting there. Gabriel Mendoza, he is in fourth right now. Gabriel, that last wave from his side was a 2.80, and he's still there. So let's see. Unas already also got another one, and that was only 0.75, so didn't make a difference for him. And wow, Yellow's dropping with a roll already there, connecting a 360. And let's see if this wave will get him far. Doesn't look like. And who's coming is Gabriel Mendoza, trying to go after the other ones, but that was not a wave for him.
5.46. He's still searching for that wave. It's interesting because most of the athletes from Povo, we have lots of athletes from Povo, and most of them they do lots of ARS in the competitions, in the free surfing, and they have a really good style. The waves, the legs are always closed, and they get very much projection. So it's very great to see that style from Povo, which is a little bit different from the other athletes from Portugal, and it's really beautiful. And meanwhile, you can see some waves coming, but I don't know. I don't think the athletes are going on these waves because, or if they are close out, or they fade away quite quickly. So they are searching for the good waves, and they have to be patient, and that's the search for right now.
That's it. So, current situation of this heat, we have Unas Pascual in first, Yubel Perez in second, and Eduardo Macedo needs 5.41 to get back that second position, now in third and fourth. Struggling a little bit more to find those scores, needing a 5.46. Gabriel Mendoza. Actually, Gabriel started, took some more time to get those scores, but actually he's very close to Eduardo right now. So Yubel, you better watch out because these two are looking for you and they are not as far, so you still have a bit more than 4 minutes. I would say despite decreasing a little bit the swell, I would say it is pretty consistent out there. We can see many, especially left-handers, being surfed by the athletes. So thankfully Mother Nature is blessing us, and on the previous days as well, and hopefully on the next days as well, here in Sintra with good waves, and the best athletes of the world came here, of course, for the DK women and Pro Junior Man division to give us a show that we have been having here for 28 years, since 1996 was the first edition of the Sintra Pro, and this is one of the most classic and traditional events of the whole tour. So talking a little bit about the tour, since no waves are being surfed here, we had a first stop starting in Brazil. That was the Wahine Bodyboarding Pro in Espírito Santo for the South American leg of the tour. After that, we skipped to Chile for 2 more stages. That was the ABF Antofagasta Bodyboarding Festival and the ACB Arica Chilean Bodyboarding. So that's one of the most classic also stages of the tour. Arica, one of the most prestigious events, and finishing the South American leg of the tour in Itacoatiara, Niterói, Rio de Janeiro. And there's Unas again, the leader of this heat, going to that left-hander there, trying to get in position to maybe look for that roll. Boom,
Wow.
a rest. He already got those rolls, so he knows he needs to throw something different, and that's what he's been doing, you know, connecting those nice spins. Una's doing really good, really standing out on this heat. And, you know, let's see if he's going to change that 6.5 with 2 minutes left. He's probably deciding that to go back or not because, yeah, it will probably take more than 2 minutes to get back there. And he just got a good one. Let's see if that's going to increase his total score and make it even more, even harder for Yubo to take that first position there. And I would say for now the dispute is for the second position. And you know, you got to classify, and that's Yubo trying to get there and stay there. Goes for the roll, but yeah, completes it in front of the foam and still going because, you know, that's his last wave, much probably, and trying to connect some more maneuvers in there. The wave just disappeared. That's it for Yubo. And let's see what Eduardo and Gabriel are going to come up with in this last minute.
Yeah, exactly. There's some waves coming. Eduardo is going meanwhile. He couldn't complete that reverse. I don't know if he has time to go back to the outside, he can show wave, but meanwhile we have Gabriel going. No, he couldn't catch that wave. The wave it was not very strong, so he couldn't catch it. And we have some waves coming. I don't know. Yeah, Gabriel is coming, going again. A good roll. Small one. The wave is quite small. He's looking for a 5.70. I don't know if it's going to be enough. The wave is quite small, and he's trying to connect it to inside. He only has a 3.80, 3.25, a total score of 7.05, and he's looking for a 5.70. I don't know. With that 20 seconds left, we are still waiting for that score for Gabriel, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. Let's see what the judges think, but I don't think so. It's a pretty high score, and he's just going to leave the water.
And it is over, guys. 2 seconds remaining. Who's taking the best position here is Unas Pascual, completely dominating this heat. Second, Yubo Perez. And in the meantime, Eduardo and Gabriel are saying goodbye to the competition. Don't get out of there because we're coming back after the commercials for the last heat of the Junior Pro Man Round 5 division.
Mal, para tudo! Estou aqui a refletir e peguem nas pranchas. Está incrível na costa.
Este verão descarrega a app Mel Beach Cam. Agora com mais de 150 live cams. Estás aqui, estás na praia. Mel, humaniza-te.
Welcome back, everybody. This is the third day here at the 2023 IBC Sintra Pro Fest, happening here in the beautiful beach of Praia Grande, Sintra. So stay with us because it's just the beginning. And now Armin is back here with me to commentate the last heat of the round number 5 for the Pro Junior Man division.
I like our helicopter pilot look.
That's it. So let's jump in the water right now for this last heat of the round number 5. Please, water. That's it. And looks like we didn't have any waves surfed so far beside this one over there. Looks like red. Alexander Montes executing those 360s over there. Reverse, getting to the inside section, and that's it for him. Guys, round number 5. This round right now is a non-elimination round. So we just got that news from the technical staff. I apologize that I said that, yeah, on the last heat, the 3rd and 4th were saying goodbye to the competition. Thankfully, that's not the case. So, guys, we're going to be seeing those young guns in there later on today, thankfully, on round number 6 for the juniors. That's going to be 2 heats, but we're going to see the DK and women before that. So don't get out of there. We still have a lot to go, and that's the replay for the first wave of the heat.
Yes, so we have red up and coming on that replay with the 2 nice 360, sorry, and a reverse. Nice beginning of his campaign. So we have 3 Spanish riders in the water. 3 atletas de España en el agua. Tenemos Alexander Montes, who just wrote the first wave. Sorry. We also have Hugo Medina and Ethan Perez, the winner of La Salle Pro, who's in the water right now, as well as Amin Musa.
That's it, and it looks like Mariana is ready there with our flash interview. So take it away, Mariana.
Yeah, thank you. I'm here with the winner of the last heat. Congratulations. You did 3 rolls, 8 points. Do you want to talk a little bit about that wave?
Sí, pues he empezado bastante suave la manga, sin coger ninguna ola. Y de repente me vino esa serie y pude hacerme esos 3 rollos y me dieron el 8.
Yeah, he said that the waves are quite slow. They take some time to come, but then he was patient and he got a really good wave, serious wave, and then he got the 3 rolls. So you are going to skip around. How do you feel about that?
Pues muy feliz de pasarme la ronda 6 directo a la 7 y ahora con todo a la ronda 7 y a ver a dónde se puede llegar.
He said he's very happy to skip the round 6 and go straight to the round 7. He's very motivated and he hopes that he goes well and wins the heat. Thank you and good luck for the next round. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Mariana. Great interview there.
And meanwhile, we had the first wave of Ethan Perez in the water. Ethan is gonna love these conditions. Trust me. I saw him surfing pretty small waves in La Salle. He got a 4.25.
And that's Amin Musa. They're from Maldives on this left-hander, executing a 360, but unfortunately couldn't get enough speed to keep going. So Ethan Perez right now in the first position with the 4.25 total score. That was actually his only wave, unique wave so far. And Alexander Montes already got a 3-point ride as well. And the last one was Amin Musa from Maldives there with that spin. And that granted him a 1.1 so far. So just beginning with here, we had 5 minutes gone by in this heat. And the Pro Junior is being amazing to watch. You know, these guys are in such a high level, you know, so ready, you know, I would say so prepared and strong, both in body and mindset for the competition. And you could see the interview from Jorge that you did, Armin. Yeah, I love what he said about, I don't care about other people's opinions. And I said, I think I got what he said, you know, not falling into that pressure of everybody upon you. And that's Hugo Medina there from Spain as well, executing a beautiful 360 in there. Looking for another section. That's a roll for Hugo and kicks up. That's it.
And right in the back, answering Ethan Perez with so far nothing.
Yep. In and out. In and out for Ethan.
Yes, I like what you just said. That's true. Sometimes even us, as commentators, and we have to ask those questions, but I know people are
yes.
expecting this type of questions. You're the actual world champion. You're the leader of the ranking. So, of course, there must be somehow sort of a pressure. And I like that he's very laid back, and all he's focusing on is on surfing and progressing.
Yeah, and you know what I love about Jorge is that you can see it on his face. You know, he just does it for fun. He does it very seriously indeed, but for fun always. And that's Alexander Montes there, executing a 360 followed by a roll, magical combination, another 360, well executed there, great style, back-to-back image now from Alexander and Ethan Perez, but Alexander taking it all the way to the shore, maybe for that last roll, and that's it.
Meanwhile, in the back, I don't know if you saw it, Ethan just complete an ARS.
That is amazing. Maybe
His
we can check the
signature,
replay.
actually.
Yeah. We're starting this day seeing many ARSs. I would say the conditions are providing. You know, they're not big anymore as in the first day. The first day was a difficult scenario here, guys. If you were watching with us, you know what I'm talking about. And if you're not, take a look at our highlights. We have highlights every day, and that's the last wave from
Ethan
Blue.
Perez.
Ethan Perez, that Armin just mentioned, was right after back-to-back wave. Let's check out that ARS, and boom!
Guys,
Cleanly landed, right? Cleanly completed, and that's going to grant him some good points, I'm pretty sure.
let me tell you, Ethan on small wave is no joke.
Yeah,
No,
and
he's
that
no
was a
joke.
4.25, actually,
Like throwing
for
an
him.
ARS when you see people struggling doing rollers on this type of wave, you have to
He's,
have like
he's going
serious
for the
skills.
ARS.
Yes. Meanwhile, Amin Musa, his turn. A nice little roll. Let's see what he can do. 360.
You know, it's very hard to avoid this,
Yes.
these types of things sometimes, because you have some speed and then you just, you know, bottom turn to execute a 360, for example. But sometimes in this gap where you executing the maneuver, the wave just loses energy, and then you don't have enough speed to continue to keep going. So that's up to the athletes to also improve their wave reading skills. You know,
Gareth got a 6 point for that roll. It was like a roller drop out, like a drop in kind of into that ARS, and he got a total point of 10.25 right now. I told you, Ethan on small wave can definitely be the. I know in French we say l'homme à abattre. Is the man to and,
it's that little pepper.
yes,
You know, those kids are usually like, you know, short and they're skinny. They're. I mean, this division, Pro Junior, is for athletes that are completing up to 18 years old. So in the year of competition. So if you're becoming 19 this year, you cannot compete anymore in the Pro Junior. Just for who's becoming 18 in this year. So I mean, pretty young man in this case, and they fly so easily, right? They get speed so easily. We can see the example, for example, of Tanner McDaniel, that is one of the biggest names of the sport right now. But we could see in the last years, you know, since he was pretty young. He's still
very young.
But since very young age,
Yeah.
you know how easily you can get that speed and you know, fly high, and that's what I love to see about these Pro Juniors and this generation that is coming right now. You know, it's really standing out. So many young guns from Peru, from Canaries, from France,
England.
all over. You know,
yeah.
from England as well, from Maldives, from Morocco. And wow, guys, I hope to see some new names as well in the event, next event in Morocco. So this year, IBC is going to bring for the first time on the tour an event in Morocco. So definitely expect some news on that. And for now, that's the leader there, Ethan Perez, coming in the first wave off the heat. Looks like it's going to close out. And let's check this out. ARS again. He's not going for those rolls anymore, guys. That's all about it right now, sending it and risking for those higher scores. take us through this one.
And in the back, we have Alexander Montes replying, giving the answer to Ethan with a nice roll, a 360, a reverse. Alexander is doing a lots of combination. He's been riding the entire wave. It's a different way of reading the wave for Alexander. He's like trying to do as much as he can when Ethan is just reading the wave and go for it. You know,
That's
I mean,
true.
he's been doing some combos there and there. Don't get it wrong, because he's very
Different
good at that.
approaches,
But
right?
it's a different approaches. Yes.
Yeah, that accounts a lot because when you go in a heat, into a heat, an athlete, in the case of an athlete, you gotta have a mindset. You gotta have a strategy. What you're gonna do, and for once, it works out better than the others, and that's Musa trying to put up his strategy right now. Goes for a roll. That was a nice, well-projected roll, I would say.
Yes.
And definitely going to change that 1.1 that he has as a backup score.
Wow, it's exchange in the water right now. Wave for wave with Hugo Medina in the water. Nice two rolls actually. 360 and probably another roll. A lot of combination moves, huh?
Yes, and you know, we have so many different waves in the tour. And as bodyboarders, I would say that we are naturally, intrinsically used to quick waves, fast waves,
Yeah.
shallow waves. You know, bodyboarding, it's all about it, but not just about it, because we can see, for example, in these types of waves, you gotta have different reading, right? You gotta see where the wave is gonna enter in the sandbank. You gotta see that. Notice that it has many sections, so this is not a short wave at all. You guys can see how far it goes. So it's not about just one big punch, one big maneuver. In this case, you gotta work it out. You gotta base yourself, I would say, also on the judging criteria. You
Yes.
know, and yeah, the best strategy is gonna come out on top. So in this case, Ethan Perez is taking the best position with the 6 and the 5.60, and we're just over 11 minutes to go here in this heat. This is the last heat, guys, so stay with us if you want to check out the drop knee division. This is 4 heats. Round number 4 is going to come up right next.
Yes, so, and we still have in the lead position Ethan Perez with a comfortable 11.60 so far. Ethan's been enjoying. We'll see what he had to say about that, but he's been enjoying this campaign so far. He's followed by Hugo, who took the second position actually with a 9.50. He needs a 6.35 to take the lead. Meanwhile, Alexander Montes, who is known to be a very good technician as well, from Spain as well, in third position with the 8.90. He needs a 4.61 to take the second position. And our friend Amin Musa from the Maldives is in fourth position right now. Just to remind you guys, this is a non-elimination round, so we will definitely see those juniors, the third and fourth position, later on today in the round 6 actually of the junior division.
And that's going to be the rapid charge, as we call it, as you want to call it. And yeah, send a big thanks to our sponsors, Câmara Municipal de Sintra, Mel, Mega Hits, Vert Magazine, and B-Board TV. And let's see if someone's going to come up on this one, and that's Alexander Montes from Spain in third right now, needing a 4.61, and let's see what he's going to do to score that. Getting in front of that section there, and nice roll. Completed it.
Yeah.
Maybe working out some more to extract some more points on this wave. And that's exactly what he's doing. Trying to get some speed there. Connecting to that very inside short. And that's it, guys. You know why they do this? Because it's so important to finish the wave. You know, if you can leave the wave and come back, but if you do finish the wave, that really accounts for more points, I would say. That really, you know, completes your performance on that wave differently than just leaving it before.
And up and riding blue, Ethan Perez, the leader of this heat so far, with another ARS. Come on.
You told it. You said it, right?
And another
Hey,
ARS
wow.
too. What? And a nice roll. I got scared for a second. I was like, what is going on right now? And in the back, we saw white. I mean, was it white? I believe. No, it was
That was yellow.
Hugo Medina.
Ethan's really sharp on those ARSs.
Come on.
Really sharp.
It's
2 ARSs and a roll. I believe that was the first of wave in this type of combination that we saw. And that's the answer from the Maldivian, Amin Musa. Connecting a reverse on the inside, getting some speed there. And let's see if he's going to be able to connect now that the wave became a little fat there. So yeah, that's what I'm talking about, the reading, you know.
Yes.
At this point, you can't just keep running on the wave. You gotta turn and try to come back, to stay there, stay with some speed so the wave can carry you. So this is Nicolas Rosner, local from here, Praia Grande in Portugal, getting ready for the next heat that is going to be for the DK drop knee division. Drop knee division yesterday was amazing. It was such a show, you know, the waves were really good. And you know what? I believe we're going to see some long waves as well from the drop knees there with those snaps and many 360. So let's check up on that later. So
we might
don't
see
leave
a
us
couple
here.
of those.
Definitely. Stay with us, guys. And make sure, of course, to follow us on social media. And that's Ricardo Sotelo, also from Portugal.
Very good as well
Portuguese
yesterday.
in this heat.
Yeah. A lot of Portuguese, that's good. Y tenemos 3 atletas de España en el agua, de Gran Canarias y España en el agua, como Itán Pérez, Hugo Medina y Alexander Montes ahora. Y somos en la manga 4 de la ronda 5, non-elimination manga.
So just correcting here, guys, Nicolas Rosner from Portugal, the next heat, and that's actually the other Portuguese. That's Renato Passo. The previous guy was Ricardo Sotelo from Peru.
Yeah.
That's right. I apologize about that. And that's it. 2 Portuguese and a Peruvian in this next heat. You know, Peruvians are very well known for drop knee, as we have been saying, as well as the Portuguese, of course.
Yes.
You know, I love to say that Portugal is one of the bodyboarding countries of the world. Thankfully, we have many. You know, of course, Peru and Brazil and of course Australia. I would say we have bodyboarding communities in all over all of the continents, right? But yeah, if you get to know some of the history of bodyboarding in Portugal, some of the athletes, you know, of course, technical staff for contests as well. Guys, this contest here has been happening since 1996, so this has been going on here for a very, very long time, and big respect to the community, bodyboarding community here in Portugal, and of course, thank you so much for having us here and, you know, receiving us here with such hospitality and respect and love. So big shout out to everybody in Portugal. And wow,
and
honestly, that's my man. He's hungry.
Yeah, that might not please all our friends from España and the Canary Island, but Portugal has been crowned by many surfers and bodyboarders as the European capital.
Oh yes. And so many good waves, you know.
Yeah.
They have what they need to
from
be what
the
they
south
are.
to all the way up to the north.
That's true. That's true. And just not good beaches, but one thing that I think it's crucial here for Portugal. There he is.
The Padrella sisters.
Teresa, Padrella, Conchinha,
Catarina,
and
Conchinha.
Catarina. And
Oh,
Neymar
Neymar.
there as well.
The girls are here, the squads, the
That's
boogie
it,
chicks.
guys. That's why I'm calling you to check us up here at the beach if you're around Lisbon and Sintra to get some of that energy happening here. We have such a good atmosphere in the contest. You know, those pro juniors, the women bringing that shine that only they have to the bodyboarding scene, and of course the drop knee that is going to be coming up next. And you know what? The trophy for the World Tour in the drop knee division has been already taken to Hawaii, and that was Dave Hubbard, 10 times world champion, breaking the records. And in the meantime, there's Teresa and Clara Pontes from Brazil, Brazilian, Canarian talking there,
Taking
happening. You know, such a nice exchange. And that's it. Breaking the records. Dave Hubbard, 10 times world champion. In the meanwhile, Alexander Montes trying to get back in second, but was not on that wave that he was going to find those scores. It is a 4.61, and there's just less than 3 minutes remaining.
Yes, and you know it's funny because when we all started bodyboarding, Hawaii was the not the mecca, but the gods of bodyboarding were all from Hawaii. You know, we're talking about Mike and many more. And to see Dave, up and riding. Oh,
That's it.
See,
That's what
priority
priority
is being
is for.
used. Very smart from Hugo Medina. With a nice 360 in the drops, and another one, and another one. So see, at 2 minutes, that's when you use your priority. You know?
Very well done.
Yeah, to finish my sentence, sorry, very quickly. And I was saying, like, to see an Hawaiian rider, like a legend, we're talking about Dave Hubbard, right? Being crowned again in drop knee, which is somehow the discipline of the discipline of the Hawaiians. It's so warming, you know, like it's like, yes.
That's true. Definitely another bodyboarding capital, you know, bodyboarding country of the world.
Yes,
And guys, make sure to check this QR code on the screen. That's our link tree. So basically, checking this is very easily. You can get access to all of our social media, our Instagram, our websites, our rankings, calendars, and news, and everything about all of the events and all the relevant information on the World Tour itself. So making it very easy for you, just point your camera to the screen and make sure to connect with us. It's very important so you get to be up to everything that is happening in the World Tour. We never stop, guys. We still have a lot to go here. And of course, South Africa, Morocco, and Canary Islands. So a lot to go there.
And a Peruvian flag.
That's it.
For a quick second, I don't know why I thought it was the Lebanese flag. I was, what? What's going on? But no, that's Peru. So, yes. We're still 36 seconds left before the end of the Heat 4, round 5 of the junior division. Amin Musa in the water with a reverse. Amin is definitely fighting, but he better know that it's a non-elimination round, so it's okay. And in the back, Alexander Montes with a nice 360 and a roll, and I think he's continuing with another 360. 8 seconds left. Ethan Perez, the leader, with 13 points. I think it's just the highest score of the day so far.
That is true, and it is done, guys. So as we said, this is a non-elimination round, so you are going to be seeing these guys going to the water again later today, despite for Ethan Perez that will skip round number 6 and advance straight to round number 7. So stay with us here. We're going to go to a quick commercial, and we're going to be back for the drop knee division.
And we are back, guys, for the third day of the Sintra Pro Fest IBC World Tour. What a crazy hit before Mariana, right?
Exactly.
Ethan Perez won with a wave, 2 ARS and a roll on a very small conditions. Beautiful. But let's not wait any moment, any time.
Yes, the heat has already just started, so let's get back to the water. We are right now with the drop D division, so let's see what they are doing. We have the run for the drop D division right now in the water. It has already started. We have Nicholas going on the left. No, he couldn't. He just the wave just died. I think he did a spin before going out there again. But I couldn't see the spin, but I think it was a spin.
So Nicola Rosner, the local from Praia Grande here in Sintra, right?
Yes, he's from here. He surfs here a lot, so he's a local. Let's see if he can adapt to these conditions, because the waves are pretty small, and usually Praia Grande is quite bigger than this. So let's see if he's used to surf this type of conditions right here, and let's see if he can do some maneuvers.
Yes, so this is the round 4 of the drop knee division, guys. We have 2 Portuguese in the water, Nicola Rosner, the local, Renato Passo, and from Peru, Ricardo Sotelo. So if you're in South America, por la gente de América del Sur, estamos aquí en tercer día de competición en Sintra Pro IBC World Tour, la ronda 4 del drop knee division con un peruano, Ricardo Sotelo. La tradición del drop knee en Perú está muy importante. Entonces, Mariana, what can we say in Portuguese?
Sim, temos agora 2 atletas na água, o Nicolas e o Renato. Vamos ver, eles não, pelo menos o Nicolas não está muito habituado a fazer drop knee. Vamos ver se eles conseguem apanhar umas boas ondas e fazer boas manobras. Está com o Ricardo Sotelo do Peru. O Nicolas fez agora uma onda, fez um 160. Estamos à espera do score. A onda era pequena, foi só o início de hit. Tem muito tempo ainda pela frente, quase 23 minutos que ainda falta para acabar o hit. Por isso é ter calma. Foram 3:25, está em primeiro lugar agora. Os outros atletas não fizeram nada, por isso é esperar e ver.
Yes, thank you very much. Obrigado, Mariana, for all those details. And up and riding, Renato Passo. Ooh, nice wave.
Wow, good cutback.
A little snap. It's continuing. The wave is not done yet. We might see some little attempt of a floater.
Yeah, he couldn't complete.
But he's still on the wave. It's not done. Let's see what he has to offer. And that's it for Renato Passo's first wave. Good start of his campaign here on this heat number 1.
Yeah, exactly. He was trying to connect that wave with the inside, because the inside section, I think it's really good and it's the best. After the outside is the best, but then if you go to the inside, you can do some more maneuvers in the inside, and the score will get higher than if just the outside maneuver.
Yes, absolutely. 21 minutes to go. 21 minutes, 40 seconds to go. Everything, the heat just started, so we're gonna see a lot of actions. Of course, the wave are a little bit smaller than the previous days, but I think for drop knee, it's actually more surfable than it was for the junior earlier. The tide is coming up, correct?
Yes.
And but there's waves, actually longer waves, cleaner waves, so it might facilitate the drop knee to surf. And in the meantime, I think in the meantime, we may or we may not see Lucas. Yes, so we do have the interview ready with our brother Lucas. Lucas, go ahead, please.
That's it, Armin. I'm here with Ethan. We just saw some sharp ARS from his side. So tell us a little bit of how you were feeling in that heat and those ARSs.
Pues yo la manga he intentado estar tranquilo, ¿no? Intentar coger buenas olas y pues me han cuadrado unas olas y la verdad que no lo he dudado en darle y pues al final ha salido todo muy bien y yo he pasado primero y estoy muy feliz ya de pasar esta ronda y a por la siguiente ya.
Yeah, so he's super stoked, was feeling, trying to feel relaxed, you know, and trying to be calm on the heat. That's what he did. He managed to do that and find those good maneuvers. very sharp on the ARSs. So tell us, after this heat, how you're feeling, how your head, how your mind for the rest of the competition and for the rest of the tour as well.
Pues bueno, pues ahora mismo estoy súper empujado. En las siguientes mangas voy a intentar darlo todo para llegar hasta esa final, ¿no? Y la verdad que estoy muy motivado y pienso darlo todo en las siguientes mangas.
So he's feeling super confident, super motivated, and just gonna go with everything, try to get it, try to make it to the final. That's what's in his mind right now. So take some time to send a message for your people back in the Basque Country.
Quisiera agradecer a todo el mundo, a mi familia, amigos, a esa gente que está ahí, que me apoya también. Y también quería agradecer a mis patrocinadores, a la escuela de Baquio, a Science Bodyboard, a G-Roll, a Viper y a Medusa. Muchas gracias a todos.
Felicidades, Ethan. Back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you, Lucas, the winner of the La Salle Pro, Ethan Perez, saying like it was pretty chill in the water. That's that's amazing, and we saw that actually.
Yeah, exactly.
Meanwhile, up and riding, Mariana.
The leader of the heats right now, Nicholas, he's trying to get to the white foam again. Not the wave is good. Let's see. He's in the inside section right now, but he couldn't do anything more. It was okay wave for him. Let's see if he can get to the inside and see and catch more waves. Meanwhile, you have Ricardo going on this left-handed. He's up and riding already in the drop knee stance. He couldn't catch that wave. The wave just died. He couldn't connect that wave to the inside section.
Yes, absolutely. And we saw like a lot of wave. Like this series was just a little bit bigger than we saw earlier today in the water. Very interesting. We can actually hear the wave here. It's nice. I love hearing the waves. But yes, and I think Renato Paso got first wave as well. And look, ooh, he might get some coverage.
Again.
Nice snap from Ricardo Sotelo.
Really
Another one. Ooh, that must be the best wave of this heat so far. Let's see what he's gonna offer. Very good.
Very good wave by Ricardo. Let's wait for the scores.
And Nicola almost got the cover.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's have the replay of yellow of Nicola Rosner, because that was a pretty good wave. Look at this, very chill, nice snap.
So right to the white foam, and then he got some speed again. He went from the bottom turn to get to the inside section, then a little bit of a cover, but then the wave died and he got out.
I love Nicola's style. I mentioned that earlier, but when he's trying to get some speed and find his balance, when he has his hand on the top, like right above the nose to find his balance, I really like it. It's a beautiful style.
Yeah, he has a beautiful style. And meanwhile, I have some waves coming. Let's see. I've known him for his prone division, not for the drop knee, but he's now trying for the drop knee divisions. So it's really good to see the changes in his life and his competition.
And we have a changing situation in the water. Peru Animase Ricardo Sotelo just took the first position with the 8.10. This last wave was a 5.75. It was a very well-ridden wave.
Yeah.
Probably definitely the best wave of the heat so far. But we are only 16 minutes and 25 seconds in this heat.
Exactly.
This is the first heat of the round 4 of the drop knee division, Mariana, and we have two of your colleagues from Portugal in the water.
Yes. You have Renato and Nicolas. Nicolas from here, so he knows this wave. He knows how to maneuver and he knows how to do these stands really good. So he's now riding with a spin, a little spin, and then he's going to try to get some speed. Yes, there he is. Another spin on the top of the wave, and he completed it. Good wave by Nicolas. Uma boa onda pelo Nicolas. Conseguiu completar o 2.30. Agora está de volta ao outside. Foi uma boa onda. O segundo 30 muito no lip. Foi muito bonito. Agora vamos ver se consegue chegar lá fora e fazer outras ondas. Tem 15 minutos ainda. O Renato também está lá fora à procura de uma onda. Tem prioridade neste momento. Por isso é esperar pela boa onda.
Yeah. So, like I said earlier today, I know. Let's watch the replay of the peruano. Wow, what a nice snap. This style is like almost perfect. Look at this, pumping. He's surfing front side, with meaning that his position is on the front, his front side. So for the people that are not really accoutrement with the style, when you there's two ways to surf a wave, front side and back side, meaning that you facing the wave or you're turning your back to the wave, depending on your position on the board. For both so far, Nicola Rosner and Ricardo Sotelo, they're actually what we call the front side. It's also called in skateboard goofy because they're in the opposite position, and for some reason when you have no, it's actually regular, my fault. I'm mixing it up. Goofy is when you surf backside, sorry.
Right now I have Ricardo going. He's trying to get that through that white foam and straight to the wave, but he's trying to gain some speed. The waves are not easy right now. The conditions are pretty tough, especially for the drop knee division. He couldn't get it that inside section because drop knee, to get in that inside section, it closes out very quickly. So it's not very good for drop knee, more for the prone division. So they are trying to connect it with the inside section, but it's not very good, and it's very hard to connect during the drop knee stance. So they're having some issues with that, some problems. But let's see if they can connect with that inside section and maneuver another good maneuver in that inside.
Yes. And let me correct myself earlier. Actually, the regular position is when your left foot is in front, and the goofy position is the opposite. It's actually when the right foot is in front. Meaning that when you surf a left, if you're goofy, then you're going to be front side, and if you're a regular, you're going to be back side. The opposite way when you surf the right-hander. Nice. I finally managed to correct myself and not saying some incorrect information. 12 minutes to go, 12 minutes 45 seconds to go. Ricardo Sotelo from Peru is still in the lead with a 9.85. He's followed by the local Nicola Rosner, who has a tremendous style, I must say. So is Ricardo. And we haven't seen much of Renato Passo's ability so far, but at 12 minutes, anything can happen. As you know, like, things has been changing from yesterday. The last 2 minutes, the last 45 seconds, anything can change. So stay with us. Just to remind you, this is the third day of competition here at Sintra Pro Fest IBC World Tour. This is the pro drop knee division. Ricardo was trying to get this right under, but couldn't succeed.
Yeah, he couldn't do anything with that wave. The
yes.
wave just didn't give him anything to maneuver, any place. But he's now back to the outside, in his way to the outside, so he has some time. And yeah, Renato is now trying to catch that wave, a left hand side. Let's see if he could catch it. He's now in the drop knee stance, trying to get some speed, but the wave just fades right in front of him.
Yeah.
He couldn't do any maneuver or gain more speed because the wave just died. He has a 0.8 as a backup score. I don't know if he's going to improve that backup score, and let's see if he can. He is now needing a 4.75. I don't think that's going to be enough, but I'm not sure. And maybe he's going to improve that 0.8 he's looking for.
Yes. Meanwhile, we're going to thank our sponsors: Cámara Municipal de Sintra, MEO, Mega Hits, Vert Magazine, Bodyboard TV, and we also have different supporting partners such as Mio Beach Game, which I encourage you to watch, Mimosa, Reef, ADP Publicidad, Sporticar, Marques y Filios, Arriba Hotel, CC Board, Boogie Chicks, Bodyboard Vintage Portugal, Refresh Boards, Fun Fashion, SMAS Sintra, Junta de Freguesia de Colares. Did I say it good?
Kind of, but it's
Oh,
fine. It's okay.
boy,
It's okay.
don't
It's
mock
okay.
my Portuguese accent, please.
It's okay. It's okay.
All right, so say it then. How you say the last
Junta
word?
de freguesia de Polares.
Oh, well, I will never say something like that. Okay, you got me. You got me.
No, but it's okay. It's okay.
It's coming.
close.
Give me some times, okay?
Yeah.
It's only been 2 years.
Exactly. You have some time to learn the Portuguese,
My Portuguese is super fish.
and it's very hard. So
All right, so let's get back into the water with this first hit of the drop knee division, round 4. Mariana, we have Ricardo Sotelo in first position right now with a 9.85. I think it's a decent score to be frankly honest, considering the condition in the water right now. Nicola Rosner is also in second position. He needs a 6.35 to take the lead. And Renato Passo in third position as well. He needs a 4.75 to eventually be in second position.
yeah, exactly. It has a 3 points total score, but they are paddling, so I don't know if they're going to catch a wave. But let's see, because they are paddling a lot. Maybe there are some waves coming and they can catch. Nicholas has now the priority, so he can choose the wave that he wants. Meanwhile, I think the series is coming and some waves are breaking, but there are some close outs. So I don't know if they're going to catch smaller waves to do some maneuvers, since it's better for the drop knee division.
Yes, absolutely. 8 minutes, 30 seconds with this first heat. There's very small waves, but we have some waves. So definitely conditions are changing from the beginning of this week to the past 2 days. We're going to see the wave and the condition changing with the tide. That's the specialty of Sintra, I must say, with a nice drone shots of Praia Grande in Sintra, in the city of Colares. What a beautiful city. You may have seen from yesterday, if not today, some of the commercials showing you the beautiful palacios. Mariana, do you have anything to say about the palacios?
Yeah, the palaces are very beautiful, and the view is amazing. It's very worth it to go visit Palácio da Pena, Quinta da Regaleira. It's very, very good, very beautiful, very worth it, and it's not that far from here. So, but you have to go by car, because this is literally in the middle of nowhere. So you have to go by car, and especially if you're staying here in the Arribas Hotel, you have to get a car to go to the Palácio da Pena or Quinta da Regaleira. But it's very beautiful, and to take some photos is amazing because of the views, especially in Palácio da Pena, because Palácio da Pena is right on top of the mountains, so you can see like Cascais and all the mountains from below of that place.
And I have a recommendation for all the tourists as well. If you are by car, the best way to do that is to park in the city of Sintra and take one of those tuk-tuk that's going to take you up to the Palacio de Peña or to the different other castles or to the different palacio. There's another amazing view. I don't know if you know it. It's from the convent of Montserrat.
Yeah.
It's very nice as well.
Yeah, it's very, very nice.
Meanwhile, up and riding, Ricardo Sotelo from Peru, not giving it up, trying to change that 4.10. Ooh, nice double action with Nicola Rosner in the back in yellow.
2 spins by
But
Nicola.
the first wave of wave is not finished. Wow, it's nice. And Nicolas, I love the way he takes his speed. He has like such a nice style. I love this guy.
Good wave by Nicolas. I think he's going to prove that situation. I don't know if it's going to be that 6.45. He's looking for the first position by who is Ricardo right now. But I think he's going to improve that situation and maybe getting closer to Ricardo. But that's a good wave by both Ricardo and Nicolas.
And Nicolas, absolutely, because Ricardo has a very good wave, so he might be able to change that 4.10 as well. Let's wait for the scores. But that was a very good double action situation right there.
Yes, and you're talking about the views, and I also recommend Cap da Roca, You can see the much of the Cascais part to be in Cap de Roca. It's the most west point of the Europe. Very beautiful. It's amazing to get out there. There's a lot of wind most of the times, but if you choose the right day, it's going to be amazing. The views are amazing.
Yes, let's not forget about the people who like to do trekking, because from Cabo de Rocas all the way up to Praia Grande, the view is just amazing.
Yeah.
You're surrounding the ocean. It's beautiful. For my American fellows, it kind of looked like the north of California, you know, on this way between Los Angeles and San Francisco, when you're like up above and dominating the oceans. It has like that flavor a little bit, I would say. But I love this place. I love Sintra. I think it's some of the most beautiful beach here in Sintra. And yeah.
And you can see right now Dave Herbert, the 10th time Dropney world champion. Yeah, he's warming up, getting ready, getting his fins on, and getting ready for the next heat. He's going to be in the next heat. Meanwhile, Nicolas scored a 5.35 in his last wave, and Ricardo got a 5.25 on his last wave also. So it was a very good exchange of waves.
Yeah.
Renato is now doing a 6.85. A really good score. I don't know if he's going to get that score he needs for second place, and still that second place with Nicolas. But a really good scores by both Ricardo and Nicolas. So let's wait if they are going to do something else. I don't know if Nicolas is in the outside, but you have to wait. You can see Renato and Ricardo paddling outside. But I don't know, Renato is now with the priority, and Nicolas just arrived to the outside. He's now with the third priority, I believe. And yeah, the series is coming. I don't know if Ricardo is going to get that wave, the right. No, he didn't get that wave. There's some right-handed right now going. The series is coming, so lots of waves for them. Now it's more consistent than before, so it's a really good thing, not only for the drop division, but the women division, which is going to be next. So it's really good.
Yes, and then like you said, we just saw the man who goes by the nickname of Uncle D, Tio D, in the water, none less than the 10-time world champion Dave Hubbard, preparing himself for the next heat that you will have the pleasure to comment next to Lucas.
Yes, it's going to be a pleasure. It's always good to see Dave in the water and doing some great maneuvers and just putting on a big show. Every time he goes in the water, it's like that. So I'm very excited to see his heat and to comment his heat.
We have athletes that did a pretty long trip to come over here to Sintra. Ricardo is one of them. Peru is not. It's not next door, you know. So knowing that the world champion has already been crowned, there must be somehow a pleasure to come all the way from Peru to Sintra to compete in a world tour competition. And talking about Ricardo, this is probably
the leader of this.
He is the leader of the category. That might be his last wave. No, maybe not.
Yeah, let's
nice
see.
snap again.
Well, good snap by Ricardo.
Yes.
He couldn't get that inside section, but a good wave. Let's see. He has a 5.25 as a backup score. I don't know if it's going to be enough to improve that backup score. We'll have to wait and see, but it was a good try by Ricardo.
But he did change that 4 points on his previous wave. So now he's up in the lead with 11 points.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a little bit more harder for Nicolas Rosner. 1 minute left. He's
And
actually
he's
up
riding.
and riding.
Wow.
Nice floater.
Good floater. He
Oh.
couldn't finish it, but it was a good floater by Nicolas. Good try. And now he's going to be back out there. I don't know if he's going to have time to get out there and catch another wave, since there's only 45 seconds left in the heat. But yeah, right now he's going to the next round, to the round 5. So let's see if he has some time and catch more waves.
Absolutely. I think Ricardo is pretty safe right now. 30 seconds left. pretty safe to say that he's definitely the leader and probably the winner of this heat, unless a crazy wave comes, and only Nicolas Rosner can change this situation. He's looking for a 5.66, guys. So he already had a 5.35. Everything can happen. In the back with first priority, Renato Passo, who is in need of a 6.85 for to take the second position, not the lead.
Meanwhile, the heat ending, the heat just ended. Yeah, so this way for Ricardo is not going to count.
Yes.
So yeah.
Congratulations, Ricardo. We're going to see you in a few. Meanwhile, we're going to have a quick recap of the heat and some commercial. I see you guys. We see you guys in a few. Don't go anywhere. Thank you very much.
Welcome back, everybody. We just started the drop knee division today. Earlier on, we had the Pro Junior men. If you're just tuning in, we're going to start the second heat right now of round number 4, drop knee division. This is only the third day here at the 2023 IBC Sintra Pro Fest. I'm here with Mariana. Let's jump in the water right now for the second heat.
Yes,
Welcome, Mariana.
Thank you. You have the 10 times world champion Dave Herbert in the water right now. So we'll see some action, not only by Dave but Javier and Francisco, and to have the replay for 2 waves.
They did start quite strong in there. Dave already scored a 6-point ride. Let's check this out. Getting to that next section in there. Cut back to get back in position. And now we're talking nice spin from Dave there. And what else can we get in this one, Dave? Boom, closing off the wave. And that's Xavier.
And Javier now, he fell from the double stance, but he got right up. A good spin by Javier, and then he kept going, and he another snap, 2 snaps in there. Lots of speed, but then he couldn't connect to the inside section. He got 4 points actually. So it was a good wave for him, but there are not much waves coming, so have to wait. And meanwhile, have Dave already paddling to the outside. He scored 7.5 on his last wave, and you have the replay for that wave.
Oh my God, check out Dave's. He scored a 7.50 and a 6. Let's check this out. Gaining some speed there for a big punch on the leap. Nice, strong snap from Dave. Pushing the bar there. So let's see what Xavier and Francisco are going to come up with. Only a 3-man heat in this case, and we have a bit more than 21 minutes remaining, guys. We're gonna have 4 heats total on the drop knee division. Take us through this one, Mari.
Yeah, Javier is trying to gain some speed, but the wave just fade. He couldn't do anything. He couldn't get any speed. The wave was a close out. He didn't choose the wave quite well. It looked like the wave was good, but then the wave just closed out on him and he couldn't do anything. Meanwhile, there's some waves coming. The series is coming, and meanwhile, Francisco is going. He's trying to gain some speed. Let's see if he can do something. And he lots of speed, but then good snap by Francisco. Another snap, and yeah, that's it.
That's it for Francisco on this one, exchanging that 0.9. And for the moment, we have Armin with the winner of the last heat down there. Take it away, Armin.
Hey guys, I'm with the winner of the previous category, the first hit of the drop division. Nonetheless, that's straight from Peru, Ricardo Sotelo. Ricardo, please tell us a little bit how was this hit?
Ese hit es muy complicado, las olas estuvieron hoy día más chicas y más difíciles de cogerla, pero se hizo su estrategia ahí, se dejó todo en la cancha, se ripió y se dio todo por el Perú.
Yeah, so he says that the waves are becoming a little bit more smaller. It was very difficult to catch the right wave, but he came with like a crazy style and crazy actions. You came all the way from Peru to participate to a competition here in Sintra Pro. That's a long trip. Es un viaje bien largo. The world title has already been crowned. Please give us a little bit tell us a little bit about your motivation.
Bueno, es un viaje muy largo y ya había campeón mundial de drowning, así que solamente se consiguió el pasaje, la unión de toda la gente que me apoyó con su granito de arena. Y estamos aquí representando más que todo Independent Bodyboard, que siempre me apoya, a todos mis auspiciadores que están acá atrás, y a toda la gente linda. Y es un viaje así largo y acá estamos acá guerreando, acá dejando toda la cancha y estamos así pasándola así con toda la fe nomás.
Yes, so he says that. He says that he's very happy that his main motivation was to come and participate and be all together with his brothers from the sea, and his motivation is beyond the fact that he's being crowned and world champion. He just want to participate to a competition because that's his main motivation, to be with other people, meet other people, be in the sand. You have un saludos para la gente de Perú.
Saludos para toda la gente linda de Perú, para toda la gente que me ha apoyado y los que no también, que mandan las vidas. Y independízate ya.
Back to you guys.
Thank you, Armin. Great guy there. The Máscara. That's it. Ricardo Sotelo, congratulations on taking this heat. And we did have a lot of action during the interview. We could see there a few waves being surfed during the interview. And Dave is just exploding there with a 7.5 and a 6, followed by Xavier Andrew already with a 4-point ride. So let's check this replay from Dave Hubbard. I believe that was his last wave, a 5-point ride, speeding up to that wave to get to the next section, and that's what he did there. Bottom turning to throw buckets of water. Beautiful maneuver. That was a 5-point ride, so since Dave already had a 6 and a 7.5, it didn't make it to his total score.
Yeah, exactly. And I believe, and then the Javier, but he could do a spin, but then the wave just closed out and he couldn't do anything else, but the spin was good. It was a 2.85. He's now in the second place with a 6.85 as a total score. Dave actually, I think, is one of the owners of the Herbert boards, so it's an advantage because he chooses his boards and he can see the boards being made. So that's a good thing, and that's the advantage for him. So because that's the boards that he's riding, so it's an advantage because he can see them being made, and if there's a judgment, he can do that and talk with the people that are creating that boards.
And it looks like there are a few waves coming in there. Let's see. Nobody coming on this one. It is a cloudy day today here, different from yesterday. Pretty shiny and hot in Praia Grande, Sintra. Anyway, the rain gave us a break. It did rain a little bit in the morning before we start, but the weather is pretty good right now. Temperature is amazing, looking like Portugal, right? And if you have a time, if you are around here, make sure to check us up here at the beach. It's been an amazing event, guys, full of great people. We have great food around here, and of course, a lot of action. So make sure to check us out here. And if you are somewhere else than Lisbon, of course, stay with us during the webcast. Let us know where you guys are watching from. So send us some flags here, please. Drop us some flags here on the comment section down below so we can get to interact with you guys a little bit and make this webcast more engaging. So who's rooting here for these three? Dave on a wave, Xavier and Francisco. So let's see what Dave will come up with this one. Trying the snap there with a cutback, then coming back to that section of the wave to keep going all the way to the inside. Got some speed in there, throwing water, Dave. That's such a nice style, such flow from Dave Hubbard. Already took the trophy and the tour this year. So, you know, this guy is going relaxed right now.
Meanwhile, have Javier going a little spin, another spin, but he couldn't connect to that inside section, and he couldn't complete that second spin on that wave. He's looking for the better backup. He has a backup of 2.85. I don't know if he's going to be a better. He needs 9.5 to go to first place, almost a perfect score. Let's see if he can. Yeah, he got a 4.75. Now he needs 8.75. So he's now in the better situation, and he distanced himself from Francisco. Francisco needs now a 6-point ride, so a very good score. He only has a 2.75 and 1 point, so he needs 6 points to go back to second place.
Yes, and that's the replay from the last wave from Dave. And check out who's here on the webcast with us, Evelyn Herbert. No one else than his wife. So thank you, Evelyn, for tuning in with us and sending the good energies for Dave. And you know, looks like it's working because it's putting on a show here at the beach, starting with great scores, 7.5 and 6. And there in the back is Xavier on this replay that we just saw him surfing. So connecting all the way there for this section right now. Bottom turning and boom, throwing that snap. And let's see what else is going to come up. Connecting a 360 all the way to the shore. And that's the end of the line for Xavier on this wave. That was a 4.75, granting him the second position and leaving Francisco there in need of a 6-point ride to get back to second.
Dave is very active. He's going on another wave, a double wave, I believe. I'm not sure, but yeah, it's just a snap, a quick snap. He couldn't catch any more speed. He's very well known for the speed he gets in that waves, but the wave just died in front of him. He couldn't do anything more, just a quick snap, and then he went back out there to gain the second priority, because the first priority was already with Francisco. So he's trying to get that second priority and catch the best wave. Yeah, he got the second priority he wanted to, and now he's just waiting for a good wave. And he's very active. He's catching a lot of waves. He has a 7.5 and a 6 already, so he's very, very active.
Thank you, everybody that are interacting here with us on the comment section. We have people from Peru, Steve Rodriguez, sending the good energies for Máscara, Ricardo Sotelo. We have people from Canary Islands as well, Spain, from Brazil, Instituto Neymar Carvalho, Pedro Teixeira, também aqui de Portugal, mandando as boas energias. So make sure to let us know where you guys are watching us from and what do you think of this beautiful event here, the Sintra Pro 2023, that has been happening forever and hopefully for many years to come as well, because it is a big pleasure to be here trying to pass on to you around the world, at your work, at home, wherever, what is happening here and what's happening in the World Tour. And of course, if you want to be up to date to everything, I'm gonna call our director to put that link tree, that QR code on the screen so you guys can get to see all of our social media. And hold on, that's Francisco Paoa in the third right now, needing a 6, working his way to the inside, kind of got stuck in that white foam there, couldn't quite flow with the wave. And talking about flow, check who's there, Dave.
Yeah, in another snap, a little snap, he's trying to gain some speed, getting that more inside section. He got it, and then he just gave up on that wave, and he's going back out there. He couldn't catch that more inside section right in front of the beach, but it was a little 2 snaps. I don't think that he's going to improve that backup score. He has a 6 as a backup score. I don't think he's going to be able to improve that backup score, but let's see. Meanwhile, Javier is the only one in the outside waiting for a wave to perform. And you can see the replay for the last wave of Dave. A good snap, the first snap was very good, and then some speed, another snap, and again some speed. And yeah, he just couldn't connect with the inside section, but the first two snaps were really good. And
that's it. We're just under the 10-minute mark in this heat, and next one is getting ready there. So let's check who's going to be going to the water in this next heat, and that's the Nico Padua in there with the yellow jersey. He's going to be facing Fabien Tazar from Reunion Island and Maxime Gateau, also from France. So full French speaking, I would say, heat. And one guy there from the Reunion Island. Guys, the drop knee division is in such a high level here. And after this next heat, we're going to be having the 4th composed by Ian Campbell, David Baladares, and Alejandro Artiles. So make sure to stay with us. And looks like yellow, Xavier, not getting into that one. So Xavier still in second. The situation of the heat hasn't changed, and Francisco Paoa is still needing a 6-point ride actually to get back to second position and classify for round number 5. We are getting to those final stages of the competition, and it's going to be a long day here today. We still have round number 5 for women. After that, round number 6 for juniors, and we're going to close off this day with the quarter-finals of the women division. And guys, we're going to be sharing next throughout the day some of the possibilities of having a world champion for the women division being crowned here in Praia Grande de Sintra right after this event is over. And that might be Sari Ohara. But for that, some things have to happen, right? It don't just depend only on Sari's results, and we're gonna be sharing those details a little bit further, and of course giving a sneak peek of the trophy, because we have it here and we're gonna be showing it to you. So make sure to stick with us throughout this day. It's only the 3rd day of 5, so many more action to come. This is the 2023 IBC Sintra Pro Fest.
yeah, exactly. You still have 2 more days. The waves are going to get down a little bit. The swell is going to be a little bit lower. I don't know if, but most likely there will be some waves, because Sintra is known for always having waves out here. So let's see, but I don't know if it's going to be some good waves for competitions, but we'll have to wait and see. And the people that are doing this competition, I'm sure that they'll find the best time to put the finals and in the water and give them the best waves possible.
Definitely, and that's our technical staff, with a lot of people that do know a lot about this beach, about these conditions, have been doing this contest for many years, and we count on them for these good decisions. And of course, in the meantime, I would ask our director to show us that QR code with our link tree so you guys can get to connect with us. So, por favor, diretor, se puder colocar pra gente aqui o QR code da nossa link tree para que o pessoal possa se conectar com a gente, encontrar as nossas redes sociais da IBC. E é isso aí. That's it, guys. That's the QR code. You guys can just check with your phones, point your cameras to the screen, and this is going to take you to a page where you can find our social media, our website, the rankings, the calendars, and all of the relevant info about the World Tour and its stages. So make sure to link with us through this link tree. Thank you very much, director.
Yeah.
And let's get back to the water. Seems like there's not much action right now happening. Did slow down a little bit. So Francisco still in third there. Nothing changing the situation. Needing a 6-point ride. He has priority number 2. And that's Xavier there, who had the priority, going to the left, trying to pass that first section. His nose almost got into the water there, but trying to make it. So yeah, not much for Xavier and Drew there. And now we have Francisco with a priority, sitting back there, and he knows it's not any wave that is going to give him the 6-point ride that he needs. So a matter of sitting right now there, waiting for that good wave, and going all in on it. But let's see what Francisco Paua has in mind and how these last 4 minutes are going to unfold.
Yeah, exactly. Meanwhile, they've got 7 points. He improved a lot his backup score. Before he had 6 points. Right now he has a 7, and he distanced himself from Javier. Javier now needs a 9.75, almost a perfect score. I think the strategy right now for him is to improve his best score, and for it to the score he needs for it to be down and be closer to Dave, and distance himself from Francisco. Francisco he needs 6 points. I think that it's the same strategy for Francisco, I would say, to just wait and see if he can improve that first score. He got 2.65 on his last wave, but he still needs 6 points for second place and to advance into the round 5 of the competition. Meanwhile, you can see Dave going on another left, a good snap on the top of the wave, and then some speed, and wow, another snap, huge snap by Dave. Let's see if he can improve that 7 points a little bit.
It looks like there's
more.
a wave coming there, maybe for Francisco. Let's see if he's gonna come up on this one, and that's what he did there. Francisco Paua looking for that 6-point ride. The wave just closed in front of him, and not much for Francisco. That just lost the priority as well. So 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Let's see if it's going to be enough for him to change that situation. And we do have some people rooting here for Xavier. Go Xavier. That's Dave throwing buckets of water in his last wave that we just saw. And check this out, guys. So much flow, so much consistency, right? He doesn't fall out of that board, you know. And yeah, no one else than the 10 times world champion. So David just become the person with the biggest amount of the man with biggest amount of titles in the bodyboarding history. So that's 10 titles in there. That's a big background from our guy from Hawaii, and putting on a show here. In the case of this heat, Dave started the heat with a 7.5 and a 6 in just a few minutes, first minutes of the heat. After that, he managed to change the 6.5 to a 7, and solidified that leadership there. And we haven't seen many changes of situation in this heat, right? Was Dave in first, Xavier in second, and Francisco in third all the time.
Wow. Dave keeps getting the waves and trying to do some more maneuvers, improving that scores. It seems really hard because he already has a 14.5 as a total score, which is an amazing total score, but he keeps trying to improve that score, and he is getting lots of big scores like 6.5s and 6, lots of 6 and 6.5s, which is amazing. He keeps being active and he keeps getting the waves and trying to improve, which is amazing.
30 seconds remaining, guys. Xavier in second with a priority right after Francisco Paua there. But anyway, Francisco went on that one. Let's see. Not much for Francisco Paua there. Needs a 6-point ride with 10 seconds, guys. And yeah, that is a hard situation right now to turn. And who's coming in this one is Dave for his last wave of the heat. Victory lap from the champ. Throwing water there. Nice snap and leaving it, letting it close. Congratulations, Dave. Congratulations, Xavier and Francisco. We are going to go for a quick recap of this heat. Of course, also some commercials. And we're going to be back really soon with you guys. Don't leave us here.
...24 quilómetros de linha de costa, 70.000 hectares de ar puro, 13.000 metros quadrados de história, 200 anos de inspiração, 130 milhas de descoberta, 2 horas de magia, 20 igrejas, 9 praias, 8 museus, 6 palácios, um castelo. Sintra, Reserva Nacional.
Back, everybody. This is the third day here at the IBC Sintra Pro Fest 2023. We're just beginning this day, right? We have now the third heat of round number 4 for the drop knee division. We just saw the world champ, Dave Herbert, ripping the last heat, the
dominating
total score of the day. And now this is a full French heat.
Wait.
And I'm having my friend Armin Heat
Oui,
to speak
monsieur.
some French for you.
Oui, monsieur.
S'il vous plaît.
Let's get into the water. I'm going to talk a little bit, swing a little bit in French in there because we have 3 French riders in the water. Actually, Maxime Gâteau, the man with the hat, le monsieur avec le chapeau, qui vient de prendre une vague. Je sais que Fabien, j'ai entendu que Fabien Tazard avait pris une vague. Juste derrière lui, Nico Padois. 3 Français, dont un Réunionnais. À l'eau pour ce 3e hit de du round numéro 4, pardon. So yeah.
Started with action there, Fabien.
A lot of action already. Fabien Tazard.
4.75 there for his first wave.
Yeah.
And we're going to be seeing the answer. Actually, Nico already surfed one. We can see him getting back there. So guys, if you want to, just one more thing that we have here. If you check after the score that the athlete needs there, for example, Nico Padois, there's a red sign in there, just disappeared. So that red sign on the right side there of the athlete names and scores on the leaderboard means that we are still waiting for scores. So when that is on, it means that we are still missing those scores, because you gotta give some time to the judges, right? And yeah, we brought that too, so you can be up to date if that is to see if that's updated actually or not, or if we're still waiting for scores to kick in. And for now, one wave surf so far by each one, and we have Fabien Tazar in first, Nico Padua in second, and Maxime in third position right now.
If that shot of Dave taking a shower was in slow motion, it would be a perfect commercial for a shower gel. So let's get back into the water, guys. On retourne à nos business. On a Fabien Tazar, le Réunionnais, en première position avec une première vague surfée à 4,75. Nico Padua, le chef des OR, a.k.a. Ocean Roots, l'homme responsable du dernier événement de l'IBC à La Salie Pro. C'est Nico Padua qui a bien bossé avec une équipe extraordinaire, super bien supportée par toute l'équipe, les parents, les amis, tout le monde y était. La preuve, moi aussi. Et avec une première vague à 4 points. Et enfin, Maxime Gâteau, avec une vague surfée, pas ridicule non plus, 3,35. The score are very tight. And then we're seeing Mariana and Dave walking to the booth.
To the interview booth there. Booth. Dave, you know what? Dave is one of my favorite guys to interview, because he's so nice. He always comes up with something new and great information. He's such an experienced guy. Imagine 10 times champion. How many years you have to be on tour to be champion for 10 years, right? So a lot of experience from this guy, a lot to learn, of course, and yeah, we're probably gonna see something new coming in this next interview.
Knowing that in between, Sami Morantino got some titles as well.
Yeah, that's
so
what
that
I
means
mean.
it's even longer than that.
That's what I mean. You won't be a champion 10 times just competing 10 years. You gotta do much more than that. So Dave is there with Mariana. Take it away, Mariana.
I think she's getting ready. We're gonna wait. She's coming on the mic.
Just a few more seconds in there, and looks like she's ready right now. So go for it, Mariana.
Yeah, thank you. I'm here with the winner of the last heat. Congratulations. You started the heat pretty good with 7 points right. Did that keep you calm and motivated for the rest of the heat?
Yeah, totally. I was stoked to get some good scores right off the bat, and the waves are pretty fun, so I just wanted to surf, so I was paddling hard to get out the back to get on another one, and I was just enjoying.
Wow, perfect. You are one of the owners of one of the biggest board company in the world. Do you think that seeing the boards and creating them gives you an advantage comparatively to the other athletes?
Possibly. I ride some custom boards, and this one is a high volume board, so I was watching the waves for a while and thought I should probably have a little more volume, and I do have this board that I use when it's small, and I think it did help.
Yeah, completely. I agree with you. Perfect. Congratulations and good luck for next round. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Mariana. Bringing some info there, some more volume for these conditions. Boom! Fabien Tazar is starting strong, setting the pace in this rhythm, and boom, another floater there. Wow, that is a very nice wave for him. That's going to be a very good backup score, or maybe a main score, and turning that 4.75 into a backup score. And there were a few more waves, as you guys can see the red thing blinking there in the leaderboard. We have scores to drop from the 3 athletes, and probably maybe some changes of situations and positions there, with 18 minutes and 20 seconds remaining on this heat.
Yes, absolutely. I think there was a nice exchange. We saw Nico Padua surfing first, and then he was followed by Fabien Tazar. Fabien is what I call a complete rider. He's excellent. Oh, we have another Maxime wave. Wow, nice floater from Maxime, the man with the bob. And then, so I said I love the way how a guy like Fabien is such a complete rider, is amazing in prone, very good in drop knee. we can name Fabien alongside Dave, because Dave is also an amazing surfer in prone. We have Amaury Laverne, which is the man, the myth, the legend in the water, in prone, and also in drop knee. We have Ian Campbell. I mean, we're talking
Ian's
about
gonna be
world
surfing
champions.
next.
Yes, and we're talking about world champions in prone that are also ripping in the drop knee division. There's a few examples like that. Fabien is one of them. I mentioned Dave, I mentioned Amaury,
Sami.
and Ian. Sami, of course. Thank you. Well, like
Sami is
complete
actually
riders.
Sami is actually doing very well in the tour this year in the prone division, man division. In Itacoatiara, good results for him. Also Antofagasta as well. Sami was ripping both the DK and the prone division.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a very good year for him indeed. And hope to be seeing Sami next in Morocco.
Yes.
Of course, for the event there. It's gonna be the first time stopping in Morocco for the IBC World Tour. So many news coming, guys. Don't leave us. Make sure to follow us on all social media, and of course, as soon as it starts, we are gonna be live in Morocco for you too, so you can be much closer than the beach, even if you are all over the world, far away from Morocco. So that's it. 16 minutes remaining. The scores did come out, and we saw Nico getting the second position. Take a look at it. Fabien going to the left, to the right, and Maxime putting the drop knee stance right now to the left-hander. Quick little snap in there, trying to get some speed to keep going on that wave. Another snap in there. Wave losing a little bit of energy for Maxime, but working his way out all the way to the inside to change that 1.35.
Yes, absolument. Alors, on va faire un petit récap. Fabien nous a donné un 6.75 incroyable avec le plus haut score maintenant puisqu'il est en première position. 11.50. Il est suivi de Nico Padois. C'est très compliqué pour moi. J'essaye de penser en français et je réfléchis en anglais. Alors, Nico Padois qui est en deuxième position avec un 4 points. C'était sa première vague et un 3.45. Ça lui fait un total de 7.45. Il est donc en deuxième position. Et on attend le score de la dernière vague de Maxime Gâteau qui est un 2.80. Donc, il est toujours en troisième position. Et il aura besoin d'un 4.10 pour éventuellement prendre la seconde place. So yeah, Fabien Tazard in the lead right now, 14 minutes 43 seconds with a total point of 11.50. Not so bad.
That's it, Armin. And since we're here with the drop knee division, this is the second last heat. I'm gonna ask the director to put the drop knee rankings here so we can take a look at the situation. Of course, the title has gone to David already, and that was decided in the Maldives, but I'm gonna ask him to put those rankings for the drop knee division as well pretty soon, so we can check the situation of this year and how it was defined in there. For of course, the title, we know who took it, but check the other positions of the ranking.
And a funny thing too, we were talking about complete surfers and everything. I totally forgot, but I think Matias Diaz did the drop knee competition in Antofagasta, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
and
Matias was there.
And that was the first time that I saw him surfing in DK.
I'm not sure if Matias was in Antofagasta.
So, but I saw him doing a DK.
I saw him in Arica. But
that was Arica. Sorry.
Yeah, I think, I'm not sure if he went to Antofagasta, but he did go to Arica. That's
and he surfed
I'm sure.
DK?
No, in Arica there's no DK. It's just ranking for the DK division. We're gonna try to put there. So that's it. We had the champion there, David Hubbard. As we talked about, Sami doing very well this year. Just got that second place. Sami is also 4 times world champ in drop knee division. Amaury Laverne in third, also a monster in the prone stance. Manuel Cepeda from Antofagasta, local from La Cúpula. Araya Tabano, how good is to have Araya in 5th position of the ranking. Araya is actually the first woman, the first lady, young ladies, only 16, to be competing on the IBC tour for the drop knee division, followed by Fabian Tazar, leader of this heat, Jerico Roseiro from Galapagos Islands. So that was the only athlete from Galapagos in Antofagasta. Ricardo Sotelo, the Máscara, Léo Alar, and Juan Medina. Such great names, and so great to see Araya Tabano there in 5th. Araya was just crowned the world champ for the Pro Junior Women Division in La Salle, and yeah, also ripping in the drop knee division.
Yeah, that's so good. So good to see a woman that the fact that a woman can participate to what is traditionally a men division, and then Araya Tablano, I mean the actual world champion of junior woman.
That's it.
Division.
A
Beautiful.
gem from Hawaii, Araya. There comes Fabian, the leader, trying to exchange that 4.75 with a strong cut back there. Getting some speed. Strong maneuvers there from Fabian. Connecting that cut back with the spin and trying to go all the way to the shore. Very solid style from Fabian. Aggressive style. Very nice to see. And maybe changing that 4.75 and granting his spot, securing his spot in the first place of this heat.
Fabian came with his wife and his son. His son just looked like him. He's the cutest. Nico Padua up and riding right now in yellow and in second position so far. Let's see what Nico has to offer on this second round 4 of the drop knee division. You guys are still in watching the IBC World Tour. This is the Sintra Pro Fest. And this is the 3rd day of competition, le 3e jour de compétition du Sintra Pro, de l'IBC World Tour, ici au Portugal, avec des conditions tout à fait honorables pour faire une bonne compétition, non seulement de drop knee, mais aussi de pro junior et de pro woman. Il se pourrait qu'on ait quelques surprises, on verra ça tout au long de la journée dès que les femmes seront à l'eau. Mais il se peut qu'on puisse couronner la championne du monde au Sintra Pro. Alors, we will see. I was mentioning in French that we may have some surprise at the Sintra Pro with the pro woman division.
Thank you for throwing that update in French, Armin. Yeah, our French guy here in the webcast. Thankfully, this heat wouldn't be the same thing to commentate without you here. So
thank you so much.
9 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. Fabian Tazar, it's not settling, just coming on that left hand. Take a look at that style,
Yeah.
If there was a small barrel there, he would have gotten it. And throwing a quick little snap in there. Very nice style from Fabian Tazar from Reunion Island. And in second right now we have Nico Padua and Maxime still looking for that 4.10 to get back to second position and classify for the last heat. And there's basically 9 minutes remaining, and there we have it. There we have him, Ian Campbell. Also another example of a guy that serves so well, both in prone stance and drop knee stance. He's gonna be facing David Valadares, and let me check out. So it's gonna be David Valadares and Alejandro Artiles, both from Spain. And of course, Ian from South Africa.
Serious heat.
Definitely.
And meanwhile, up and riding, but he didn't. Took the wave, Maxime Gatto. So 3 French in the water. Fabien is, of course, from Reunion Island, but it's French island. I was with Nico right before this. It was so funny. He was listening to this new type of reggae dancehall called Chata. It's from the French Caribbean islands.
Oh yeah,
yes,
I didn't
so
know that.
To motivate himself, like and then I just passed and I saw him like, and he was like, come, and he put the headphone in my ear. We were hearing this artist called Bless Fire. I recommend you to listen to Bless Fire. It's this new style of reggae dancehall called the Chata, It's from the French Caribbean island, the French West Indies.
And it looks like we have some movement there in the outside. Nico Padua getting ready for this one. Bottom turning, quick little snap to begin with. Another turn and the snap. Getting in position for the next section. And working it their way out back to back there. We have Nico Padua and Maxime Gateau. For now it's just Maxime there. Putting the prone stance back to connect back. And then you gotta go back to the drop knee, otherwise you're not gonna count for any points if you execute a maneuver otherwise than on the drop knee stance. Good wave for Maxime. He's needing a 4.10. Let's wait on the judges to, wow.
Wonder if
fortunately he didn't lose his head there.
No. Maxime Gateau and not Maxime Chapeau. I wonder if it was his best wave so far.
Yeah. Let's wait on the judges. You know, that was a good one. You went all
wow,
the way
look at that.
to the inside, and there. That's very important, actually. You know, to stretch. I would say here in Portugal, especially, because it is pretty cold. The water is very cold. I would say that these last few days are not the coldest.
No.
But anyway, even not the coldest here in Portugal. You know, I live in Brazil, in the southeast of Brazil, and you know, the warm water for you guys here in Portugal is still very cold to me. So stretching is crucial to avoid those cramps, you know, and so you can stay longer in the water.
That stretch was like something, huh?
Oh yeah?
Some sort of a b-boying action in there, like it's between capoeira and b-boying. So who knows? And actually from a Spanish rider, unexpected.
And there's David Valadares.
And you know, it's funny talking about Brazil. There's a lot of competitors that also do BJJ. A lot of Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Yeah. You know,
yes.
Amaury has been doing BJJ.
Yeah, so I would say Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu got quite mixed with surfing and bodyboarding culture, you know.
Because it's very
in
good
Hawaii,
for the body.
for example, in Hawaii it just became very traditional thing.
Yeah.
And I love Jiu-Jitsu. I love also, it's a very nice sport. And
I'd love to do
good to see those two sports, you know, when sports join, and, you know, and those tribes join themselves. You know, sports in general are so good, you know, makes your life healthier, makes your life happier, and of course makes you stronger, both mentally and physically. And check this out, that's Nico Padua.
Nice wave.
The Frenchman there on a good looking wave, working that first snap, connecting this second one with the reverse 360, and that's it for him. He's exchanging a 4-point ride. And so the last wave from Maxime, that we saw him going all the way to the inside, that was a 3.30, guys. Didn't get it, didn't make it to his final score. So he's still needing that 4.85. And in the meantime, we'll wait for that score of Nico Padua. And only 4 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. We just saw the next heat getting ready there and going inside the water for the beginning that it's going to be pretty soon. And this next one is going to be the last heat for the DK division.
Yes.
And after that, we'll finally get to see the women. So we're going to see 4 heats for the women division. And stick with us, because later on we're going to have the quarter finals for the women division in this event here, the IBC Sintra Pro Fest 2023.
Yes, actually the round 5 of the women. So there's lots of action coming. I hope with the tide, the wave are going to change, so the women's going to be happy surfing in the best condition possible, knowing that there's a world title in the race.
Definitely.
But meanwhile, on a toujours in French notre ami Fabien Tazard qui a pris une sérieuse avance, avec un 6.75, un 5.25. Il a un total score de 12 points. Il est assez tranquille, pour être honnête avec vous. Et il est suivi de Nico Padua avec un total score de 8.20. Et 2 vagues, une vague à 4.20 et une autre vague à 4 points. Il lui faudrait un 7.80 pour pouvoir gagner ce hit. Mais il est plus ou moins sécure lui aussi, sachant qu'il nous reste que 2 minutes et 50 secondes sur ce hit. Tout peut arriver, car Maxime, l'homme au chapeau, a.k.a. Maxime Gâteau, n'est pas si loin que ça en vérité, puisqu'il a un 6.65. Il lui faudrait un 4.85 pour prendre la place de Nicolas. Donc c'est assez, disons, régulier dans l'eau. On a des bonnes vagues, surtout pour la discipline du drop knee. On l'a vu, tout le monde arrive à prendre des vagues. Ah, et on a un double action right there between Nico and Maxime. I think Nico was able to take a right, so he's going to be surfing in a regular position for him. And Maxime, wow, 3 people in the water right now, so it's a
Everybody
show,
at the same time, so camera operators
choreo.
do something
Fabien in the
to grab
back.
it all. Yeah, that was it. And after that, we're gonna check it in detail for you guys. The heat has slowed down a little bit in the last minutes. We saw, for example, in the beginning, Fabien starting in a very strong rhythm, getting those 6.75, 5.25, and we have the replays because the athletes just surf all of the waves together. That's it. The blue, Maxime doing that snap on the outside section of the wave, getting some speed there to do another one. Kind of lost his balance there, got back into prone and back into DK stance, and that was, I believe, the last snap with the 360. And we saw in the back there Fabien Tazar executing a nice reverse when the wave closed out.
Oh, and Nico didn't succeed much on his right. Fabien again. Oh, this is the wave of Fabien. It's like such an aggressive style on that floater, right?
I love it. I love it. You see, for example, Dave has a very flowish style, you know, fluid style, and for example, Fabien is a more aggressive style. You know,
Sammy is very aggressive in the water.
That's
as well.
true.
That's
That's
a good
true.
example.
Such nice aesthetics from these guys surfing, and beautiful, beautiful. And the situation is still the same, guys. Fabien Tazar is in first, Nico Padua second position right now, and Maxime is in third, needing a 4.85 to get back into classification, and that's only 10 seconds left. Let's see if anything will change, but I'm not sure because I don't even see Maxime out there, so I believe he's out, and that's it. Fabien Tazar just on that victory lap there, having fun with those reverses. Congratulations, guys. We are going to be back really soon for the last heat of the DK division after the commercial, so stay with us.
Hey guys, we're back. This is the Thursday of competition, the last heat of the drop knee division, but we will see some crazy action right now because we have two Spanish rider in the water and a South African slash relocated United Kingdom. The man himself, Ian Campbell. Let's go in the water, Mariana.
Yeah,
Welcome back. Sorry.
It's going to be amazing. Thank you. We have Ian Campbell and David Valadares and Alejandro in the water. It's going to be amazing. So let's go back to the water and see what the riders are doing.
Crazy level in the water right now. We already had one wave ridden, two wave already surfed. Sorry, David Valadares, sorry, from Spain. Who? And Ian, first wave. Nice snap. Lot of projections and some spray and right away. Woo! And a floater. That was very good. And David Valadares in the back, who couldn't do much. Good starting on the.
Good start by Ian. 7.25 actually. Really good wave by Ian. Great start by him. Let's see what are the responses by the others. Now they are needing a 6.51 for first place, so it's a really high score. Let's see if they are capable of doing it. Meanwhile, there's no much waves coming, so let's see and wait.
Yes, Ian who opens the ceremony with a 7.25. That means business. And then we have like those two great rider as well. What we saw yesterday, David Valadares, who was like so good in the water, such as Alejandro Artiles from Spain as well. Very, very good. And some action here. David in yellow and amarillo. The tall NBA player.
Wow. Great spin by
super
the
good 360.
Another snap.
Taking some speed. Another snap.
He didn't complete it, but it was a good wave by David.
Yes.
Good way to start the heat. He's needing a 6.51. Good wave by him. He managed to get lots of speed, which is not easy in these conditions. So good wave by him. Good kudos to David.
I believe it's the bite that he took before going to the water that we saw earlier on the screen. He had like a huge bite on some sandwiches or whatever, and then bam, ready to hit the water with a 3.75. Very good wave. He's going to get rid of that 7.75, I'm pretty sure. So 21 minutes. Very, very, very high level in the water right now on this heat 4, on the round 4 of the drop knee division.
Yeah, definitely. We have the Ian Campbell, which has been showing a lot of good surfing throughout the whole event and the whole World Championship. So he's in the last few years he has been already like that. So let's wait. He already has a 7.25. He has a great style. He is able to get lots of speed, gain a lot of speed. There's not many waves coming, but let's wait. The series is not coming. The waves are getting smaller and smaller. Meanwhile, you can see David try. Oh, good
I
snap
love
and
this.
yeah, really good wave by David. He's definitely going to improve that 0.75 he has as a backup, and getting closer to Ian. He needs a 3.51. Let's see if it's enough to get into first position. However, Ian only has a one wave ridden, a 7.25, a great wave. So let's wait.
Love this style. That crazy cut back to reverse was like beautiful. On top of the lip, over the foam. It was like super aggressive. That's what I love to see when I see a DK rider. That type of aesthetics and aggressivity somehow in the water. And it must not be easy because David is like 1.90 meter easy.
Or more. I think he said yes, it was 1 meter and 96.
See?
He's pretty big. He's pretty tall.
Super tall.
Yeah, he's very strong. But that's a good thing in the water, and that's an advantage for him, I believe. So he's not behind the other athletes. And let's wait. There's not many of coming, and Ian is waiting for the best wave. It's a good strategy by him. He has a second priority. It's a good strategy. He's waiting waiting for the backup score for Ian. And right now I have the first interview with Lucas, so Lucas, go for it.
Thank you, Mariana. I'm here with Fabian Tazar. Fabian, congratulations on the last heat. Just won the last heat. So you started very strong, got good waves in the beginning. Can you tell a little bit how was the heat?
Yes, a very good heat, good wave, good condition, no wind, and very clean. I'm too happy to pass my heat, and yes, the wave is very good for drop knee, and yes, I'm very happy.
Yeah, so the title already went to Dave this year. Tell us a little bit of how is your mindset for the rest of the year, the event, and of course for 2024.
Yes, this year I'm looking for the second place on the tour, and yes, and I will continue the next years and drop knee, yes.
Okay, so congratulations, and if you want to send a message for your people back in Reunion.
Yes, merci beaucoup la Réunion de me suivre, tous mes amis, la famille, et la Réunion elle est là.
Thank you very much. Congratulations, Fabian. Back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you, Lucas. La Réunion, elle est là, c'est vrai. Et Fabian's been like, you know, being one of its best represented. C'est un de ses meilleurs représentants, sans conteste. Fabien Tazar, très très bon rider, qu'on a hâte de revoir à l'eau. Meanwhile, Ian Campbell is taking his second wave right here. Look at that, super nice speed, nice cutback with the hand in the water, spraying the entire wave. Very good look. And see that position with the hand in front of the nose. I love that. And he's taking some speed again. Another crazy cutback with the spray. I'm watching surf right now.
Yeah, definitely. That's a really good style by Ian. He has a great style. He's from South Africa.
Yes.
If you have seen some excellent riders from South Africa, we're talking about Ian, talking about Tristan. It's amazing to see some great riders from there. I don't know if they're all from the same town, but there are some excellent champions being made out there, and it's amazing to see them.
They all know each other. We're talking about, of course, Ian Campbell, but you mentioned Tristan Roberts as well. Let's not forget about Jared Houston, who's relocated in Puerto Rico. Que lo que Puerto Rico. But yeah, I mean, like, those South African are no joke.
No.
I mean, they're all world champion. We're talking about 3 world champion.
Yes, and multiple time world champions. So it's amazing. And I didn't know that there were many waves until I saw them surfing and saw some videos of them. And it's amazing. It's a beautiful country with lots of waves, and the champions are being made there.
Yes, and Tristan's been world champion 2 times in a row.
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
fantastic. Knowing that in between those titles there was the COVID, so yes, I mean it tells you a lot about the determination of the South African in the water. We can say a quick shout out to Dion over there that is getting ready for the Walker Bay Pro, which got to be the next edition of the IBC World Tour. So our next competition is going to be anytime soon, because we're talking about few days, couple of weeks in South Africa in Walker Bay.
Yeah, I can see that many athletes are not competing in Sintra because they are getting prepared for Walker Bay. I think that's a good strategy because both events are very close to each other, so they don't have much time to get prepared and get ready for the next event. So they chose to go to Walker Bay, and meanwhile can see and getting up and running. Let's see what he can do with this wave. It's a smaller wave. The series is coming behind. A good snap in the top of the wave, and he continues. Let's see. Another snap. Good snap by Ian. Good wave by Ian. Let's see. I don't know if he's going to prove that 4.75.
I think he will.
Yeah,
I think he will, because that first cutback slash snap was almost a full 180, even more, like almost a full 360 degree body rotation, and it was like beautiful to watch. And then he did a nice cutback after that. Let's see the calendar right now. So we are in the Sintra Pro, which is the 9th editions of the IBC calendar, and we are going straight to the Walker Bay Pro after that, and the IBC Moroccan Pro. A lot of people are waiting for this event because it's going to be the first time that we're having a world tour in Morocco, and with the grand final, of course, the classic. I don't know if classic is the most prestigious, one of the most prestigious competition of the World Tour, Gran Canaria Fronton King. Excuse me, where we will be crowning the men pro world champion as well as the junior pro champion. So guys, it's gonna be an amazing show. Thank you so much for watching, for following. Don't forget to subscribe to the YouTube pages. Don't forget to follow the IBC World's Undercore Tour Instagram page. And meanwhile, in the back, we're gonna have a replay of the yellow. Look at this, it's like choreography in the water.
Yeah,
very nice.
Wow, good 2 snaps from David, and then he kept going, getting lots of speed, another snap, and he kept going. Wow, it would be amazing if he had finished that
That
maneuver.
would have been.
He got a 5.45 on that wave, really good wave. He now needs a 7.65, and Ian got a 5.75 in class last wave. So he got a higher backup score, and now he's has consolidated that lead from David.
But finally, Alejandro Artiles is taking his first wave after 12 minutes and 15 seconds. The man who was stretching like a b-boy on the beach is now in the water, finally taking his first wave. I think he's trying to find how can I say that, his comfort in the water, because surfing backside, a lot of those riders, they don't like to surf backside. So, and there's no other options right now in the water because we mostly have left-handers. So it's to the advantage of the guys that are somehow regular, like we said. But surfing backside is never easy, and then a lot of people are not very at ease with that. So I think that's the problem at Alejandro so far. But listen, he's a great rider. He's having a 2.90 in for his first wave. It's not done. It's still 11 minutes and 23 seconds in the water. Ian Campbell is still in the lead with a 13 total. Wow. And David Valadares second position is followed by David Valadares, our giant drop knee rider with a total score of 9.10.
Yes, definitely. Meanwhile, there's not much waves coming. Let's see if the series is coming and if they are able to catch the good waves. Because many are, as you can see, Alejandro getting a wave. Let's see what he can do. A good cutback. He comes back to the white foam. A little 360. He fall down. The wave didn't give him the opportunity. He continued on that wave. Meanwhile, you can see Ian on the back. Getting, wow, a good snap by Ian, great snap. Maybe he's going to improve that backup score, and David getting on that left.
It's good to see so much action in the water right now. Definitely good waves for drop knee. David is on a mission to get a higher score. Ian in the back was like giving us a beautiful show. That's crazy cutback slash floater. Right above the whitewash, perfect hitting. I think being a prone rider might help those drop knee riders to actually hit the peak of when they need to perform those big maneuvers, because you can definitely tell that Ian is one of these guys. He knows exactly when the wave is gonna break, when he's gonna have to perform. That's just my humble supposition. I may be wrong. I would love to have a guy like such as Jeril with us. Shout out to Jeril, because we know how such an amazing drop knee rider he is. Let's see a replay. Bam!
Wow, big snap by Ian. It was a really good wave for him. Just one snap, but that snap, it was worth all the other waves. And meanwhile, you can see the replay for David. That second snap, it was a good snap. He couldn't connect that wave to the inside, but it was a good wave by him. And
So we're
And
getting the
just
score
some
right now.
waves.
We are hearing the beach commentator giving all the scores. So David just raised his score. He has a total score of a 9.75. Ian is still with the 13 points, and Alejandro Artiles hasn't been lucky so far with a 4.90. So Alejandro needs a 6.85 to take the second position, and David needs a 7.65.
Yeah, definitely. There's some waves coming, I believe, but the heat is pretty slow. There are not much waves, so it's pretty slow. The riders are waiting for the best waves, but they can see David going right now on this left, maybe, yeah.
Pretty
And
active.
yes, he's now in the drop knee stance. Let's see what he can do. Wow, good cut back and then a reverse spin, and then he continues and go to the inside section. Let's see what he can do with that section. Another one.
Wow.
Really
See,
good wave.
that's
by
what we
David.
want to see from David.
Really good
Full
wave.
contortion.
Yes, I think he's going to prove that for 55 he has as a backup score.
Yes.
And getting closer to Ian, I think he's going to improve that score. Let's wait for what the judges think, but I think he's going to get a little bit closer to Ian and distance himself from Alejandro. That's the goal right now.
Yes. He's been pretty active. David is definitely not the guy who's there waiting for the. He's on a mission right now. I think he really wants to win.
Yes, definitely.
I mean, they all wants to win, but knowing that Ian has a 13 point and he need a 7.65, you can tell that you can see some sort of determination in riders such as David Valadares from Spain.
Yes, definitely. I think he really wants to win, even against Ian, which is an excellent rider. But I really think that he has the goal to win this heat and go to the next round, but winning. And I think there's some waves coming, but let's see. Ian is with the priority right now. Alejandro has the second priority since David hasn't gotten into the outside yet, so Ian can choose the wave. Maybe there's a little wave coming. I don't know if they're going to catch it, but some little waves coming. It's not the series, I believe. So if they want the series waves, they have to wait a little bit longer, be patient, and get that maneuvers they want and the scores they want.
Yes, if you guys are tuning in right now and you're watching us live on the YouTube, let us know where you're tuning in from. Send us flags. Let us know who you're supporting. I'm seeing a lot of comments right now. A lot of people are appreciating the style of David Valadares and, of course, the crazy floaters of the man, the world champion, 2017 world champion Ian Campbell, up and riding in the water right now, taking some speed. Another nice cut back in the water, and a second one. And let's see if that wave is not gonna die. Yes, it is.
It died. Meanwhile, you could see Alejandro taking the wave behind Ian's. Let's see what he can do, getting some speed. Meanwhile, and in 2 snaps, I've seen 2 snaps, and then the wave just died. He's trying to connect with the inside section with the pro sense, but he couldn't get it, so he's going back outside and catch some waves. There are some waves coming, but
yeah,
some
Alejandro
inside
hasn't
waves.
been very lucky in this heat, I must say.
Yes, definitely.
He's trying his best. Again, I don't think he's very at ease with surfing backside, but still giving us everything he has. Pumping, trying to get back. Yes, his best. Pumping, trying to get back on the wave. Little cut back. He's trying to change his course slowly but surely.
Yes, definitely. That's his goal, and that's what he's battling for against Ian and Alejandro. Alejandro is a little behind from David. Now he's improved his score. Now Alejandro needs a 7.60. He's looking for that wave that he needs to get that score.
Yeah, he has 2 identical score actually, 5.35. that really last wave of David was beautiful with the full contortion on that snap, on that huge cutback, 360-ish. There might be a name for that maneuver, but it's like the contortion, like almost 360. Your body, your hips are like turning fully, almost back to like you riding backwards, and then you have to come back. It's like a huge cutback on the way back to get back on the line, and then he followed that with a nice little cutback and a 360. That was a very good wave ridden as well from David Valadares. I really like this guy's style. And of course the man in the water in first position, Ian Campbell, that has been dominating this heat so far.
Yes, definitely, and he's very far from the other athletes, which is amazing to see that. And he's seeing that he's still in shape. He has won the world title, as you said before, some years ago. So he's now riding. So let's see what he's doing. So a little cutback to get into the white foam again. And a little step. He's going. No, the wave just died. He was trying to get some speed, gain some speed, but he wasn't able to because the wave just died in front of him. But it was a good try. Meanwhile, you can see Alejandro going again. He's trying. He's really trying, but a little step, yeah.
No, a nice cut back.
Yeah, it was
360.
not the top of the wave, but it was good.
Yes. Probably his best wave so far right now. Another 360. I think Alejandro is finding his rhythm. Alejandro Artiles, from España. Spain rider right there. He's definitely going to change his score. Going to get rid of that 290, hopefully. And then we're going to see. But it's 2 minutes left. Not a lot of times. Couple of waters. It's definitely good. David up and riding right now. Nice cutback, another cutback.
He's back with the speed.
Yes.
Wow.
That was a
fall
nice.
down. Otherwise, it will be a good spin.
Nice spin, but he's okay. I mean, like he's pretty secure right now with a 10.70.
Yeah, he's pretty secure in the second position.
Yeah.
Alejandro needs a really good score to get into the second position taken by David.
Yes.
So right now he's not leading, but in a good position to go into the round 5. So let's see. And maybe he's being very active, so he wants to improve that scores, but he's doing a very good job. And Ian is a very good rider. He's a very strong rider, so it's very hard to battle with him. And meanwhile, you can see he was trying to get in that wave. The series is coming, so maybe Ian is the only one in the outside, but yeah, Ian is going on that wave. It's a good wave, I believe.
It's probably going to be his victory lap. Let's see. I love that positioning itself. Nice.
Wow.
Snap. And he's back at it, and a small floater, but complete.
Amazing.
He's happy. Look at this. He's smiling.
Yes. Amazing job by Ian.
He knows he just won his heat, and I think he's gonna get out of the water. And he's
he's having fun. That's amazing.
Yes, that's the most important.
See him having fun.
And we have a replay of Yellow as well, who was right in front of Ian Campbell. David was pretty active in this heat. I love that move as well. Did he pull it? No.
He fall, but it was to be a good maneuver. But he's going to the next round alongside with Ian. Ian is already out of the water, just waiting, and he's.
And this is it, guys, for the last heat of the drop knee division of the day. Actually, I'm gonna have the pleasure to do an interview with Ian right now. Let's watch a quick recap, some commercials, and don't go anywhere, guys. Stay with us. This entire day is going to be full of action. Thursday of the Sintra Pro IBC World Tour. I see you in a few. Peace.
Mal, para tudo! Estou aqui a refletir e peguem nas pranchas. Está incrível na costa.
Este verão descarreguei a app Mel Beach Cam. Agora com mais de 150 live cams. Estás aqui, estás na praia. Mel, humaniza-te.
Welcome back, everybody. We just finished the round 4 drop knee division right now, and now we have this beauty here, which is the trophy for the world champion of the women division. And now we are just gonna start seeing the women division of the round number 5 going in the water. We're gonna be having 4 heats for that, and there is a chance that this beauty here is going to a champ here in Sintra. That would be Sari Ohara. But there are some possibilities, and we're going to be showing and sharing some of the possibilities here with you guys. So let's jump inside the water right now to comment some of these ladies' waves. And for now, we're going to be having Maíra Viana, the 4th in the tour right now in the ranking. Actually, Joanna, which is in 5th, and Sara Abiko from Japan. And there comes Joanna on a very good-looking left-hander there with a lot of speed, passing through that first white section and nothing else after that. Started pretty well, but there's a Japanese.
Now you can see Sara going. Let's see. Good roll by Sara. She didn't complete it, but it was a good try. Joanna tried to conturn that section, that first section, and go for the second one, but the wave just died in front of her. She couldn't do any maneuver, but it was a really good try by Joanna. And meanwhile, you can see Maíra going on the left side. It was earlier. Wow, good roll by Maíra. It was a replay. It was a really good roll by Maíra. The score hasn't come out yet, but it was a really good wave by Maíra. I think it's going to be a good score by her. It's a good way to start that heat, and she's going to be in the first position since Joanna didn't complete that maneuver, and Sara she didn't complete either. So it's going to be a good wave by Maíra.
That's it, and for now we are still waiting for the scores. I'm gonna call for the ranking right now. Thank you, director, so much, so we can see where some of these women are located on the ranking right now. We are advancing, guys, on the stages of the competition here. We're gonna have the quarterfinals actually later on. So first we have Sari Ohara from Japan, followed by the Teresa Miranda from Canary Islands, Neymara Carvalho in 3rd. Maíra, who is currently leading this heat, is in 4th position for the tour, and Joanna, also in this heat, now in 2nd position, is right after Maíra Viana in the 5th position, followed by Alexandra, Luna Harman, and the Japanese Namika Yamashita. And in the meantime, thank you very much, director, for the ranking. In the meantime, with no waves being surfed, we're going to jump straight to the interview there with Ian and Armin. Take it away, Armin.
Hey guys, I'm with the winner of the previous heat, the man who goes by the name of Ian Campbell. Ian, you seem to have like a lot of fun on this heat, I must say.
Yeah, it was fun out there. Like when the waves are like that for drop knee, you know, when they're kind of like steppy and kind of doubling up, and you get kind of a lot of drive, you know, from the double up sections. It's really fun. You can dig a rail in, do a couple floats, and yeah, feeling good out there, and it's always nice when the waves cooperate, you know.
Yeah, it was definitely really nice to see you and David. Like sometimes you were like coordinated on the same waves. It was beautiful doing the cuts and the stab and the nice floaters. I wanted to ask you a more technical questions. You're one of the pro rider to have the chance and the luck to have its own model, its own pro model. Are you surfing the same model? Are you same model that for drop knee that your prone model?
It's very similar. This year I decided to you know, ask Sniper if we could make a board that's slightly more geared towards drop knee riding, and the only reason I did that was just to make like a full crescent on the tail. You know, speaking to Dave and having a lot of time with Dave and surfing with him, I noticed like certain things on his board that I might want to try on mine, and I kept the overall shape the same, but it was the tail for me was the important part, and it feels a lot more like it connects with the wave a little bit, especially on the turns. And it just feels a little bit faster, and it's good for prone riding too. So it's not just made for drop knee, but it just feels that little bit better on the drop knee.
Yeah, it's funny because I would have imagined that the nose was also very important for drop knee, but for you it seems to be the tail. It's very interesting.
Yeah, just the nose for me. I'm used to riding this width of nose, so I kind of stuck with that. Where the tail I can kind of play a little bit more with because it doesn't change the overall board shape that much. You know, it's just the cut in the tail that. So yeah, I just decided to go with something super basic and easy and test it out, and it seems to work.
Okay, thank you so much for all this information. Do you have anything to say back home and back to South Africa, eventually in the UK?
Yeah, just hey to everyone. Thanks so much for the support. It's been epic to ride another drop knee event this year, and I know I said this in the last interview, but just thanks to everyone. My wife, I know she's working at the moment, but I'm sure she'll see this later, and you know, her family and my family, the guys have just been amazing, so thank you very much.
Thank you, Ian, and we look forward to see you in the rest of the competition, of course, and talk more in this booth. All right, back at you guys.
Such a great
DK's not dead.
interview there. He's definitely not dead. Not while these guys are putting on this show for us here. And yeah, such a great interview there with Ian Campbell. Very nice guy, and no words for this guy as an athlete inside the water. He's a monster, and you know, having fun in the water, letting us know that the conditions are very proper for drop knee, and showing it in his heat, of course. And in the case of the women right now, 18 minutes to go in this heat, we already saw Maíra Viana scoring a 6-point ride, and during the interview another one that was a 3.5. And in the meantime, Sara Bico and Joana Schenker are only with one small score, so probably going to be seeing that change. E é claro, falar pouquinho de português também, né, Mariana?
Sim, sim. A Maria agora fez 6 pontos na sua primeira onda, está muito ativa, fez logo uma onda muito boa, na segunda onda fez 3,5, está agora com 9,5 de total. Entretanto, a Joana só fez uma onda, não conseguiu completar para a sua primeira secção, mas não conseguiu fazer nenhuma manobra, teve um ponto e só. Está à procura da segunda onda, está à espera, está a ser paciente. E entretanto a Sara também só tem uma onda de 1,5 ponto, por isso ainda falta muito tempo, faltam 7 minutos, muito tempo para apanhar ondas e fazer boas manobras.
Mariana, você que é local aqui, né, da parte da região de Lisboa, e é mulher, surfa aqui em Portugal, fala pra gente como você vê um pouquinho a cena do bodyboarding atualmente aqui em Portugal.
Está muito forte o bodyboard aqui em Portugal, e não estamos a falar só daqui de Carcavelos, da Praia Grande, mas fomos para o norte, para a Póvoa de Varzim. A Luana foi vice-campeã mundial há pouco tempo.
Luana Dourado.
Está a surfar muito bem, com apenas 13 anos, aliás. Está a surfar cada vez melhor, e é muito bom ver isso e ver, por exemplo, nestes campeonatos, vemos os da Póvoa de Varzim a vir cá e vê-los a surfar, é mesmo espetacular. Vemos o Ricardo Resmaninho, o João Rodrigues também estão a surfar muito bem. Entretanto, também temos aqui alguns da zona, a Filipa Broeiro, a Teresa Padrela, estão todos a surfar muito bem, mas também nos rapazes.
Existem diversos eventos aqui, é constante, né? Tem bastante evento aqui em Portugal, né? Regionais e etc.
Nós temos os regionais só para os júniores, normalmente 3 etapas, começam normalmente em fevereiro, março e vão até junho. 3 etapas, normalmente uma está dividida pelo norte e pelo sul. Os do sul normalmente é Carcavelos, Portimão e Ericeira, 3 spots incríveis, e depois os do norte vai por Aveiro, Póvoa de Varzim e o da Póvoa de Varzim realmente é um sítio que também tem muitas vezes, e portanto temos aqui uma onda para...
So this replay, guys, was asked by the judges. So if you don't know, just letting you know, The replay tool is also used by our technical staff, so they can double check, triple check for for the waves. In this case, that was a pedal. The two athletes pedal each one to side. So let's see. The judges asked for the replay, and they see the same thing as we see here, and that you guys see on the live stream. So we have some action there. Let's see who's gonna come out on this one, and that's Maíra Viana going to the right, and we might have an interference call there. I'm not sure of the priority right now, and that's blue, I would say. So let's see if it's going to be an interference call for Maíra there, because we saw that the blue had a priority. Was a little bit after the wave has been served, so not sure on that, if that was actually on blue. But if it was, Maíra couldn't have gone on that wave. That's for the judges, and Joanna Schenker there on another very, very short wave, not completing that row. Battle there. We can see Maíra trying to make it to the outside and to the takeoff zone first to get that first priority, and we are waiting for scores for the 3 athletes there. In the meantime, Maíra is taking the best position with the highest scores, 6 and a 3.5 that just became 1.75. So guys, that was it. That was an interference call for Maíra Viana, because Sara Bico in blue had the priority. You guys could see that she went to the right, and Maíra went right after her and reached the section where Sara took off from the wave. So Maíra was in a position of preference, but the priority was on Sara, so she couldn't have done it. That was an interference call, and her second wave, her second best score, is cut in half. So that makes your life much, much harder in a heat. You just only the 2 best waves are accounted for. So now the second best wave for Maíra is just going to be accounted for half of the points. So you could see there she scored 6, and it was actually a 3.5, but that changed, and now it became only 1.75. So she's still in the lead. There is time left, but I'm pretty sure her opponents are gonna start putting some pressure and try to get there, and Maíra might have some difficulty. Let's see how it unfolds.
Yeah, it's going to be challenging. Giving a little bit of background about Joana. Joana is actually from the south of Portugal, from Sagres.
What a place, huh?
Yeah.
It's such a nice place.
There's waves all year, which is not very common in the south of Portugal, but I'll keep saying this, but meanwhile have Maíra. A good roll by Maíra. She's trying to improve that 1.75, which is a penalty, so she's trying to improve that. Meanwhile, you can see Joana. Good roll by Joana. Her coach is actually her husband. It's a fun fact. And she's 7 times national champion, which is amazing. She's been multiple times world champion, national champion, and 4 times European champion, which is also amazing. And she's been surfing really good. She always has her husband, which is her coach
Chico.
here.
Big Chico. I just met him actually in the first day here. Of course, I heard about Chico. I knew about him, but finally got to meet the guy here. Such a nice guy as well. Yes. Big monster of the sport here in Portugal. And that's the replay for Joana. Very short wave in there, but managed to complete this row. And that granted her 3.20 points. Getting back in second position right now with a very, very low backup score. And Maíra did change that 3.5 that she had. She got a 3.75 on her last wave, but as you guys can see, only accounting for 1.88 because she did an interference call, and now she has to carry that all the way to the end of the heat. For now, she's winning, so let's see if it'll stay that way.
And Joanna also has already won the Sintra Pro. I remember once. I don't know if she won multiple times, but once already. So it's also amazing. She has a great history in this event. She loves to ride here. She sometimes rides here. Sometimes I see her here, not only in Sagres, but she's in a lot of places. And she won the national event last weekend also here, and so it's amazing. And she's
It's a
surfing
good
really
pump
good.
in confidence, right?
Yeah, she has lots of confidence right now because of that win last weekend. So she's very confident, and she's surfing really good. So let's see if she can show that level in this heat and going to the next round. Right now she's advancing, so let's wait. Since Sarah doesn't have much scores already, so we have to wait. And Sarah is now riding. Let's see a good ride, a series, and then good roll by Sarah. She's going to improve her situation, definitely. Let's see if she has that 2.71 she's looking for sealing the second place by Joanna. And Joanna doesn't have a backup score, as you said, so she has to wait.
Então 9 minutos agora restantes. Vocês podem contemplar a linda vista da Praia Grande de Sintra e da estrutura do campeonato aqui, o Sintra Pro Flash 2023, um evento que vem acontecendo desde 1996, um dos eventos mais tradicionais e esperados do circuito mundial de bodyboard, um dos eventos mais buscados, né, mais prestigiados pelos atletas. E parabéns, queria parabenizar toda a organização por esse evento incrível que está acontecendo aqui. E é claro, agradecer também aos nossos patrocinadores nesse evento, principalmente a Câmara Municipal de Sintra, nosso principal patrocinador, a Mel, Mega Hits, Vert Magazine e B-Board TV. E claro, aproveitar também que agora os atletas não estão pegando onda ali, para poder agradecer aos nossos apoiadores, Mel Beachcam, Mimosa, Riff, ADP Publicidade, Spotk, F Marks e Filho, Arribas Hotel, CC Board, Bug Chicks, Bodyboard Vintage Portugal, Refresh Boards, Fun Fashion e, peraí que tem ação na água por parte da portuguesa Joana Schenker, trocando aquela nota 1, vem executando o 360 lá de fora. Muito estilosa a Joana, um estilo bem fluido, puxando ali o bico da prancha para baixo para tentar conectar no inside, mas a onda acabou. E a Joana vai trocar aquele 1 ponto ali. Ela precisa de só 1.15 para poder voltar para a segunda posição. E com certeza essa onda aí vai mudar a situação da bateria. Então, finalizando aqui, Full Fun Fashion, Essence, SMAS, Sintra e Junta de Freguesia de Colares. Lá vem Maíra Viana, que está na primeira posição, executa mais um rolo. Ela está trocando um 3.75 como sua nota secundária, mas que vocês podem ver ali apenas um 1.88, porque logo no início da bateria a Maíra executou uma interferência, portanto a segunda nota dela, né, a segunda maior nota dela é cortada na metade. E vamos ver se ela vai conseguir aumentar essa segunda nota, já que ela tem a maior da bateria até agora, um 6. Né? Então a Joana volta ali para a segunda posição agora. Saiu essa última onda dela, foi um 3.9, apesar de não conseguir finalizar ali a onda com um rolo. Na parte do inside ela veio executando bons 360 ali e conseguiu esse 3.9. E aí tá a área de atletas ali mais na parte esquerda do vídeo. Aí essa é a parte da Praia Grande de Sintra, uma estrutura incrível do nosso evento. Muito obrigado ali, nosso piloto do drone, por essa imagem. E hoje as condições do mar estão boas. O swell abaixou em relação a ontem e a anteontem, mas ainda temos boas ondas aqui na Praia Grande de Sintra. O swell provavelmente vai perder um pouco de energia nos próximos dias, mas ainda temos previsão de ondas para a competição nos próximos dias. Então hoje a gente já vai avançando, já chegamos nas quartas de finais. No final desse dia de hoje a gente vai terminar com as quartas de finais da categoria feminino. Portanto, Só para atualizar vocês aqui com o cronograma, nós teremos 4 baterias nesse round 5 que a gente está tendo agora. Essa é a primeira de 4 baterias. Depois a gente vai ter o round 6 na categoria Pro Júnior. E aí, finalmente, vamos fechar o dia com as quartas de finais feminino.
Meanwhile, you can see Sarah going on the left side. She's gaining some speed. Good reverse on the top of the wave. She continues to gain some speed. Another spin, a good spin by Sarah. She's looking for 425. So let's see. Her style is very beautiful, as the other Japanese have the same style. It's very beautiful. Let's see if she can connect that wave to the inside, but it was a good wave by Sarah.
Those 360s are sharp, huh?
Yeah, I think she's going to improve her situation. I don't know if it's going to be the 425 she's looking for, but I think she's going to improve that backup score. She only has a 1.5 as a backup score.
Definitely will.
Yeah, she's going to get closer to Joanna, and she got her 3 points. She's now needing a 4.10. She lowered a little bit her score that she needs to get into second place again, and steal that second place from Joanna. So let's see. There's not much waves coming. The series is not coming. They have to wait a little longer. Meanwhile, Sarah is still paddling to the outside section to get that good waves and maybe maneuver in the first section and then take the wave to the inside and do another maneuver.
That's it. And in the lead right now we have Maíra Viana still there. Her last wave was a 5.5. And there we can see that 2.25, and that's Joanna looking for that one, but not going. Not a good choice for her. So Maíra is actually a Brazilian champ, twice Brazilian champ in 2018 and 22. She's 4 times champion in the state of Rio, in Rio de Janeiro, and 2 times champion in Espírito Santo state, where she lives right now. And that's actually where we had the first stop of the tour this year. That was on a women-only event. That was the Wahine Bodyboard Pro, where we crowned the Master World Champion, Women World Champion in 2023. Sorry, guys. That was Mariana Nogueira, both last year and this year. This is also a novelty from the IBC Tour. So the first event, the Wahine Bodyboarding Pro, is where we crown the champion of this new division we just launched last year. That's the Women Master Division, and a good-looking right-hander for Joanna. Nice El Rolo executed on the outside there, and she's done with it. She's done with it. Trying to exchange that 3.20 and looking for a 4.86, and maybe now putting some pressure in Maíra, because Maíra has an interference call despite having the biggest scores of the heat. So still waiting for the scores of Joanna. Let's see if she's going to be able to get to first place maybe and put some pressure back in Maíra's back. But Maíra, you know, she's using the priority there, guys, as you can see under the name of the athletes on the top left corner on the leaderboard there. You can see that the P, that's the priority, and the 1 is red, so Maíra has the unconditional right to choose any wave there if she wishes. And number 2 is for Sara Abiko, the Japanese. So let's see, Maíra is she did block Sara on the last wave, so she just lost the priority. So if you pedal on a wave and don't go, you will lose the priority as well. So you can choose a wave, but if you have to go, because if you don't go, you will lose the priority anyway. And now who has it is Sara Abiko. And last wave for Joanna was a 4.85 actually, but that wasn't enough for her to make it to first. Now she needs a smaller score anyway. It's a 3.91. So slowly improving the scores there and getting closer to Maíra, who's now trying to get as far as possible from the Japanese, who has the priority.
Yeah, exactly. They are fighting for the good waves. It's amazing to see. And Sara won the battle. Let's see what she can do. Well, good reverse by Sara. Great style by Sara. And let's see what she can do. A good roll. Yeah, a good combination of maneuvers by Sara. Let's see what the score is. I don't know if it's going to be the 575 she's looking for. Let's wait. No, she can do anything more. She has 20 seconds left. I don't think it's enough to get to the inside and catch waves, but let's see. And meanwhile, Joanna got to the outside. She has the second priority. Maíra is now catching a wave.
There comes Maíra all the way from the back, executing that reverse. Countdown has ended. That's the end of the heat. Maíra Viana is in first right now. Still not waiting for any scores. So Maíra, even with the interference call, made it in first, and Joanna Schenker in second, while Sara Bico says goodbye to the competition. So stay with us here for the rest of the round number 5 women's. We're gonna go to a quick commercial and we're gonna be back.
Malta, para tudo! Estou aqui a refletir e peguem nas pranchas. Está incrível na costa.
Este verão descarrega a app Mel Beach Cam. Agora com mais de 150 live cams. Estás aqui, estás na praia. Mel, humaniza-te.
Welcome back, everybody. This is the third day here at the 2023 IBC Sintra Pro Fest. What an amazing event it has been. And now we have the current world champ in the water, Sari Ohara, contender for the world title. And you know what? She might get it here in Sintra Beach. But we're going to be sharing some of the possibilities. So welcome back, Armin. Let's get to this heat.
Lucas. Thank you for having me in this competition. I'm having a blast commenting next to you and Mariana, of course. This is fantastic. We have the #1 in the ranking in the water so far. None only that, the one and only, sorry, Sari Ohara from Japan, who may or may not have the opportunity to win the trophy that is actually standing next to us.
And talking about the trophy, so is it going to Sari? So guys, this trophy might go to Sari Ohara here in Sintra, but for that, she's not only depending on her result. So what has to happen is she has to win the event, that's for sure, but Teresa Miranda, who's now in second on the tour, can't go to the final. So if Sari wins the event and Teresa doesn't make it to the final, we'll be having the Women World Champ in the year of 2023 crowned here in Sintra.
It's not one scenario. It's not just like Sari winning the competition and because she has Teresa Miranda, and that's where it's becoming tricky.
It all comes down to the points, and to do the math, we had Chico Carritano, no one else than our head judge, helping us with that. But making it simple for you guys, Sari has to win, and Teresa can't go to the final, can't make it to the final. Then she will be world champ. Or if Teresa wins the event, she might also be the champ in the Walker Bay Pro next event that will be happening in South Africa. So two more, to make it simple for you guys, two possibilities. Sari winning here and not Teresa not going to the final, she will be world champ. And if Teresa wins it here, she might win on the next stop of the tour, Walker Bay Pro. So guys, stay with us. We're going to be having the quarterfinals later today, and we're getting closer and closer to that final that we want to see. How is it going to unfold? So let's go back in the water.
Just wanted to
show it.
Let's touch some wood for both of them. Even though, let's not put Nemaha on the side and Joanna and all the eventual contenders.
Yeah,
because
basically this is the two more simple possibilities,
Exactly,
but
yeah.
there are more possibilities, guys. We'll be sharing this throughout the next events. If Sari doesn't win it here, then we'll have Chico Garritano do the math for us so we can give you some of the possibilities for the world title this year. Anyway, we are getting closer and closer. So let's jump in the water right now and see the action, because the world champ is out there, and let's see if they waved. They had surfed some waves so far. Looks like it was only Mariana Rosa.
yes, we're waiting for the scores of Mariana so far. Mariana Rosa from Portugal. So let's do a quick recap right there. So we have Clara Pontes, who actually surfed a first wave. Got a 1.50. Clara Pontes from Brazil. And we also have, of course, Sari in the water. And I think we're having a replay right now of Blue.
Yeah, that was a 3.25 for Blue.
Yeah. And
Mariana.
and then Sara Pontes in the back with in yellow with this nice rollout attempt.
That's it. Clarinha representing Ceará in the north side of Brazil. That's also a big spot. You know, there's a huge community of bodyboarding in the northeast of Brazil. And big shout out, grande abraço para o pessoal do Ceará. Vamos comentar um pouquinho aqui, vou tentar atualizar também em português. Nós fazemos sempre o inglês, que é a língua principal da IBC, para a gente poder atender ao máximo de pessoas possíveis. Mas, é claro, a gente faz também aqui o português, e tem o meu amigo Armin para ajudar também no espanhol e no francês. E já que temos a Mariana e a Clara Pontes, vou estar comentando um pouco com vocês aqui. Clarinha, que é lá do Ceará, parte norte do Brasil. Grande abraço para o pessoal do Ceará. E não deixem de enviar aí as bandeiras do Brasil, o pessoal que está torcendo pela Mariana Rosa também, as bandeiras de Portugal, aqui na seção dos comentários, para a gente poder interagir com vocês. E é claro, mandem as suas energias para essas atletas aí, que elas vão precisar agora, com 19 minutos e 8 segundos restantes nessa bateria. Quem leva a melhor é a Mariana, seguida pela Clara Pontes. Enquanto isso, a gente vê a Sari ali, 2 vezes campeã mundial, esperando, procurando por aquela onda para começar, provavelmente com notas altas já aí, né? Buscando pelo menos.
Yeah, so actually, let's get back to this interview that Sari gave yesterday about her not really thinking about this world title. We creating the suspense right now because we want this to happen regardless of what the scenario is going to be. But her main goal here is to actually win the competition.
Yeah.
For the 3rd time.
Yeah, that's what she said, right?
That's what she said, and she's not so much focused on the world title because she quite scared that it would put too much pressure on her. I must say, but on the other end, she's definitely motivated to win for the 3rd time the Sintra Pro. So it's very interesting scenario regardless, because it might be a nice surprise for her if Teresa doesn't make the final. It doesn't look like it's so far, but you never know what's going to happen in the water. The condition has changed, so of course you have to adapt to those conditions in the water right now. Correct, Lucas?
Definitely. It's one step at a time, right? And in this case here for us, one heat at a time. That's what most of the athletes tells us, because you gotta have shielded mindset, you know, and other worries and other people expectations, and maybe your expectations might be not a good help for you. Então, só atualizando aqui nos comentários, a gente teve a Gabi, grande abraço para a Gabi lá do Brasil, perguntando se a Maíra passou na última bateria, e a Maíra passou em primeiro. Ela passou em primeiro, apesar de ter cometido uma interferência ali na japonesa. Quem passou foi a Maíra e a Joana Schenker em segundo. So, just updating here, we had a question in the comment section if Maíra made it even with the interference call, and she did make it. The last hit in first, actually, followed by Joanna Schenker in second, and the Japanese finished in third position right now. And it does look like we have the interview. A entrevista já está pronta com a Maíra Viana. Só esperar passar essa onda agora da Sari Ohara. So Sari is here, surfing her first wave of the heat, starting with the roll. Sharp reverse as always from Sari, connecting that spin in there and stalling. You can see she's using the legs there to stall and not lose momentum on a wave, and connecting. She doesn't lose any moment in the wave, you know. Every gap she connects a maneuver, and that's what she did. So agora sim podemos ir para a entrevista. Vai lá, Mariana.
Yeah, thank you. I'm here with the winner of the last heat, Maíra. So congratulations, first of all. You did the interference on the first minutes of the heat. So how do you think that affected your mindset?
Na verdade, tá bem confuso para escutar lá dentro do mar. Eu sabia que tinha sido interferência, mas como não tinha prioridade, então eu só perdi a metade da minha segunda onda. E então eu sabia que tinha que pegar as melhores ondas para conseguir avançar, e foi nisso que eu foquei e consegui avançar, graças a Deus.
So she said that she couldn't hear what the staff was saying, so she knew it could be interference, but she kept going and getting good waves and performing good. So what are the expectations and goals for the next heat?
Agora é descansar, agora é bateria mulher-mulher. Então, é pensar, o mar está baixando, então é concentrar bem para pegar as melhores e seguir avançando.
She said that this is going to be a good hit, woman on woman, and she said that the waves are good, so just keep going and advancing to the next round. Do you want to thank someone back in Brazil?
Eu quero mandar um abraço lá para minha família, para todo mundo que está assistindo. Eles devem ter passado ali um pouquinho de apreensão por essa interferência no início da bateria. Mas é isso aí, pedir a galera para continuar torcendo e bora, mais uma.
Thank you and good luck for next heat. Back to you guys.
Obrigado, Mariana. Com certeza, Maíra, o pessoal ficou preocupado sim com você, mas no final deu certo. E agora quem vem é a Mariana Rosa, executando um rolo lá da parte de fora. Mariana que está bem conectada, eu diria, com as condições aqui da Praia Grande de Sintra. Desde os primeiros dias de competição, ela vem se saindo muito bem. Ontem ali no fim de tarde também eu tive a oportunidade de surfar um pouquinho, cair no mar depois da transmissão do campeonato. Estava ali do lado da Mariana também, que eu vi ela pegando altas ondas, numa condição que aí sim eu cheguei a provar finalmente, que é essa condição da Praia de Sintra. É muito cansativa, é muita remada realmente, uma corrente muito forte. Então, Mariana se saindo bem, com a primeira posição até agora. Essa última onda dela foi um 4,5, e quem dá a resposta é a Clara Pontes.
But with just one wave ridden and a crazy demonstration, up and riding, Clara Pontes from Brazil, with a nice roll and a nice combo so far. I was saying earlier, like the Sari with the crazy demonstration, technical demonstration there, with a lot of reverse 360 stalls and different things. Even got the time to get her hair straight back, because she must have had her hair in the middle of her face. She got a 6 point.
Yeah, she was waiting for that one, right?
Yeah.
Sari is a very experienced competitor, guys. 2 times world champ, current world champ. So as sharp as never she is, and yes, she was waiting for that one that she knows how it is. She said the Sintra stop is one of the dearest for her, so make sure to check this QR code with your phone so you can link with us. There you can see all of our social media, you can see the website and all the relevant info about the World Tour, its stages, news and everything. E também em português. Se vocês quiserem se conectar com a gente, chequem esse código QR, vocês vão conseguir entrar no site da IBC, as nossas redes sociais, todas as informações sobre o circuito mundial, sobre os atletas, as notícias nesse QR. And if you want to also say that in French,
Yes.
maybe for our French community to link up with us?
Oui, yes, actually, nos amis français, vous avez un QR code qui s'affiche sur votre écran maintenant, pardon, et vous pouvez le scanner avec vos téléphones ou vos tablettes et vous allez directement sur tous les liens concernant l'IBC. Alors je parle bien sûr du site internet, mais aussi des liens YouTube, des liens des réseaux sociaux et tous ces genres de choses là. Pour la gente de España, tienes en la pantalla ahora un QR code que pueden scanar para ver el mundo del IBC. El website y la página de YouTube y también el Instagram, todo social media, perdón. And then, yeah, we're back in the water with a situation change so far. Mariana Rosa is in first position with a 7.75. Clara Pontes is second position, but Sari with a 6 point has only one wave ridden so far.
And you know, these two young girls are not going to make it easy for Sari.
Definitely not. Definitely not. And let's give some shout outs because we have a lot of people tuning in on the YouTube pages. I can see 8:05 Central Coast, California, 4:15 a.m. here in Prismo Beach, California. Time for a coffee. Salute to the West Coast. Yes, and we have different other people. Some guys 82 is there. We see Guarda Gabi, Andre Valarino, Pedro Silva. We have a lot of people tuning in right now on our YouTube pages. Follow us, subscribe to the YouTube page. Please share with all your friends via any social media. You know this live because today we're going to also see the quarterfinal of the women. So the first normally woman on woman heat of the day, correct?
That's it. We're going to finish with the woman to woman heats. That's going to be the quarterfinals. And
But
we're going to be having 4 of them.
We're definitely not done. We have also another round of the junior, actually the round 6 of the junior division. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. If you like bodyboarding and you want to support your community, please share this live.
That's
or
it.
at least watch it.
show us some love. And
Show
of
some
course, also give, if you're watching through the YouTube, please click on the like button so the YouTube algorithm can understand you love it as well. And yeah, show it to some more people. So if you also can help us share this webcast, that's definitely the best thing you guys at home can do to help spread the word about bodyboarding, to help putting bodyboarding up there where it needs to be, where it deserves to be. You know, so much effort is made by the athletes, by whoever promotes the events. It's it's such a big thing. And there it comes, Clara Pontes on a left-hander, is looking good there. Kind of got stuck in that 360, but managed to stay in the wave. Let's see if Clara will keep going on that one, stick to that wave. That disappeared for her, and that's Mariana in the back.
Very smart move that she just did right now, Mariana, because she could have totally missed the wave. Sari was looking for it, didn't took it, and she started in the whitewash because she knew she would be able to connect, and then look at this.
Such flow from Mariana, you know, she has a very, very nice style, beautiful style, trying to go for that last section there.
Yeah.
The wave was not there anymore, but she managed to throw that roll. Mariana trying to change that 3.25, and she knows this beach pretty well. She's looking very sharp, you know, representing Portugal here. We have these young ladies, Mariana Rosa, representing here, Clara Pontes representing Brazil, and of course, Sari Ohara from Japan. And guys, if you're watching us from Japan, let us know. Connect with us here in the comment section. Will be amazing to be.
And up and right in, guys. The second wave of Sari Ohara. She was waiting for that wave. Nice rollo. You already know the style and the execution of the number 1 of the ranking. Look at this. Nice 360. Legs perfectly crossed. She's still on the wave. Look at the legs stalling. But I think the backup score is gonna bring Sari back to the top, actually.
Yeah, we have been saying about the you know, sometimes how you have to read the wave,
Read the wave.
here in Sintra, because if you just pass that section, you won't have energy, you know, won't have speed to keep going on the wave. The wave just won't carry you. And that's why you guys are seeing Sari stalling there to stay on the strong part of the wave where it has energy to carry you. And that's Clara. Got a little stuck with the tail there. And the beautiful wave for Mariana, throwing a cutback and a spin. Then she has been working those spins from the outside, reverse with another spin there. Holding and stalling, that's what we're talking about, right? Staying in the right part of the wave so you can keep that energy and that speed going, using the fins a little bit as well, of course, to throw that last roll. And that granted Mariana a 4.25, but she couldn't keep, you know, in the first place because Sari also came up with a 5.5 in her last wave. And now we have Sari in first and Mariana in second.
And look at that replay with this nice roll. You see the little leg was standing up to help the bottom to hit the lip, and then a nice cut back to get back on the lineup, and then back on the wave. Sorry, the face of the wave, and then she's going in with 360s and the reverse. I mean, it's a great demonstration of style and technique in this wave. So 550 is not her highest score, but it's definitely a very good backup score, knowing right now she's in first position.
For sure. And you know what? I want to call the attention for the wave selection in this case here. Check how Sari was, you know, she knew what she wanted, right? She knew what she was looking for, and she just surfed 2 waves, guys. That was it. It was only a 6 and a 5.5. Basically, now we have 20 minutes on this heat and 5 minutes to go. So imagine 20 minutes, and she only surfed 2 waves. She in the first place right now with the best position. So that's a lot of experience, guys. Assertiveness, I would say as well. Yeah, that's what we always expect from Sari. And there she comes again. No, not on this one.
Yes, so let's take a little bit of time to thank our sponsors. Hold on. Yes, I have time. So, Cámara Municipal de Sintra, thank you guys. Meo, thank you guys. Mega Hit, thank you guys. Obrigado. Vert Magazine, obrigado. Always there to support bodyboarding. And last but not least, Bodyboard TV. Thank you all for making this event happen as well, alongside the organizers. Nice roll from Sari. Very small wave, but regardless, the style and execution is there. She's kicking. She doesn't want to give up. Maybe she want to throw something else. Let's see. Look, and she's back at it. Lucas with another.
Wow, where did she take that from? Where did Sari take that roll from? You know, we thought that the wave was, you know, losing energy and disappearing. She knows it very well over here. So, you know, battling to connect to the next section that breaks on the next sandbank, and perfectly done. You know, perfectly done. That was actually a smaller wave from compared to the other ones that Sari surfed, I believe. But she managed to do a very good roll in there. So let's see. There comes Mariana in there, a first 360. While Clara gets ready back there, Mariana with the cutback, getting into that double up section, and boom. Nice round roll there for Mariana, and she doesn't stop. She won't stop. And Clara out the back.
Beautiful exchange in the back. It's going to be better for us to describe that watching the replay, because there was a lot of action going on in the water, and a lot of nice thing to watch. That beautiful roll of Mariana, and now we have Clara Pontes in the water, delivering as well, huh?
All the 3 of them, right?
Yes.
All the 3 of them. Sari for now is taking the best position, but hold on, we're still waiting for Sari's scores and Clara's scores as well. If you guys, and of course Mariana right now. So if you guys see that red thing blinking there, right on the leaderboard, that means we're waiting for scores. So Clara's scores just came out. That was a 3.5, but not enough for her to change the situation. And let's see Mariana's and Sari's wave, if if it's gonna make any difference for them, because you know the clock is ticking away and we have 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining.
And let's watch this replay from Mariana in the water. Once again, very good style of execution. You know, like this little cutback, she's gonna place herself back on the thing, and look at this rollo. Nice projection, the head fully bend in the back, so you know the hand is helping a lot to do those rollos. The head decided where the body goes.
Yeah.
So it's very good execution on that rollo. And then the replay, of course, of Clara.
And check out that last wave for Mariana just came out. That was a 5.40. So, you know, that's
She's
what.
increasing.
That's just check this last maneuver here from Clara. Clarinha do Brasil tá agora na terceira posição, pessoal. Ela tá atrás da portuguesa Mariana Rosa e precisa de 5.75. Então, a gente tem 1 minuto e 10. Vamos ver se a Clara vai conseguir voltar ali no outside a tempo. Estou conseguindo ver aonde que ela tá agora, mas acredito que ela já deve estar chegando ali pelo outside, ou já tá lá no outside, na verdade, amarelo.
Yeah, but don't get it wrong. Sari got a 6.75 on her
And there
last
she
wave,
comes.
and she's back at it. Yes, so she has a 12.75 right now. She's definitely in the lead with 45 seconds left. Yeah.
Oh,
look. Oh no! Like, come on.
Come on, Sari.
And
come
she's
on.
like, "What time is it?" It's Sari's time. Rollo. Wow, that was good.
I love that. I love that. We gotta get a highlight of
No,
that.
but
You know,
seriously,
we gotta
yes,
get
no.
a highlight of
Highlight
that.
that,
Please,
yeah.
director, put it on the highlights, because this girl, this woman is made different. Sari Ohara from Japan, leaving the water right now. We have only 15 seconds remaining.
That shows you
This
the
last
level.
score is still coming out. Let's see if that check on the watch is gonna give her some points or not.
Crazy, bro. Look, on the first wave, she was checking her hair, like
Yeah.
make sure her hair was fine. Now she's checking her watch. She's like
You
chilling.
know, she's so comfortable in that,
Yes.
used to those conditions. And guys, no change of situation. So Sari Ohara in first, followed by Mariana Rosa, and unfortunately for Clara Pontes, this is the end of the line here at the Sintra Pro. And stay with us. We're going to be calling a quick commercial break, and we're going to be back soon for the third heat of the woman round number 5.
Day of competition at the Sintra Pro Fest IBC World Tour. I'm next to Mariana. There's the third heat of the Pro Woman in the water with another world champion contender. So everything can happen as well in this heat. Mariana.
Yes, we have Tres Miranda in the water right now. If she loses this heat, Sari will be the world champion if she wins this event. So it's going to be a great heat, and it's going to be amazing to see the action. Back to you, back to the water.
So we have one wave being ridden right now by blue, which is none less than the Japanese Haruka Yasumi. And we also have the Portuguese Teresa Padrella in the water. the Boogie Chicks rider, and Teresa Miranda, who's now giving a very nice roll in red from the Canary Island, desde los Canarias, Isla de Canaria, Teresa Miranda.
Yeah, she's surfing really good. I just saw Teresa Pedrella passing by, and she looked very confident, very focused, but very confident. So I'm glad she's like that, and hoping that you're going to see some great action by her, not only by her, but by the other Teresa and by Haruka from Japan. And meanwhile, I have Teresa Pedrella in the wave. Let's see what she can do.
Yes.
Good roll by Teresa.
Very nice roll.
Very good roll.
Yes.
Let's see what the score is, but it was a very good roll. And the other Teresa Miranda got a 3.75 on her the last wave. Now she's in the first position. Teresa has a 1.10, but it was from her first wave, which she couldn't complete any maneuver. So she's in the second place, and Haruka is in the first place.
Yes, Teresa has been changing her surfing a lot as well lately. She's definitely more active in the water, faster. She has more amplitude. Everything went a little bit more faster, and it looks beautiful to watch. Of course, Teresa Miranda is in the water, not giving it up. She got a 3.75 for that first roll. She also now linking a roll and a reverse. She's on a campaign as well. Teresa is on a mission.
Pumping, yeah.
Yes.
Completely. She's surfing really good. She's fighting for that World Championship. She doesn't have any chance to win it here, but maybe in Walker Bay in Walker Bay, she can meet that World Championship that she really wants to win that. And there's not many waves coming. The series is taking a lot of time to come today, so have to wait, and the tide is getting higher, so it takes much more time, and the waves come into the inside more easily. And the last wave of Teresa, it was a 3.4. Good roll by Teresa. Now she needs a 4.5 for first place. She's now in second place because the other Teresa Miranda got 4.15 on her last wave. So it was a good roll, and then a couple of spins. So it was a good wave by Teresa, and now she's in the first place. Now we have the flash interview, so go for it, Lucas.
Yes, I'm here with the champ, Sari Ohara, also champ for the last heat. So, Sari, you've been talking a little bit about the position there. Dave give you some tips. You have been talking a little bit as well about the boards. You have been changing something about the boards as well. So, tell us a little bit of how are you feeling there, the changes you made to adapt and get the result you got.
Okay, I served in this morning, then I saw some good ones on the really left side, over the building apartment. That I was wondering if I could catch that wave on the left. But I went to Ian and Dave to get the advice, and they said no. The two of them said no. So just like they said, stay in the right side, right side. So okay, forget about the left side then. But I was still really nervous to catch good ones on the right side because I couldn't see which was the best one. But I kind of get the knowledge when I caught many waves, and okay, maybe there's a one. So yeah, kind of I was learning in the heat during the heat.
So Sintra is always changing, right? You have to adapt to this and get a few tips as well. So you were being very assertive as well in the case of this heat. You waited for basically 20 minutes, so you got those two waves. Were those two ones? So you're gonna play it like that for the next? What do you think?
What was it?
You're gonna play it trying to get just those two, sit and wait and get those best waves, or trying to start stronger. What are your strategy?
Exactly. Actually, I. The catching the many waves, every race wasn't on my strategy, on my pace. So just catching the best one, catching the better one, catching the waves looking fun, better. Then I was staying the some minutes. Maybe my first wave was in the after maybe 10 minutes like later. I was really nervous, but I just didn't want to catch the bad one because like it didn't make you like advance the heat. So just like focus on the catching the better one.
Congratulations, and send a message for the people watching you back in Japan.
Okay. 応援してくれて皆さんありがとうございます。本当に波が難しくてなかなかどれがいい波か分からなかったんですけど乗ってみるとすごくいい波でいいライディング見せてかなと思います。この大会で優勝してもう一人2位の子がファイナルに残らなければこの大会で、ワールドチャンピオンを決めれるということなんですけど私はそれよりもこの大会3度目の優勝がかかっているのでそっちにフォーカスしたいと思います。応援よろしくお願いします。Thank you guys for watching. Like I was like just like focus on the third time winning in the row in Sintra. So please stay tuned and support me, support this bodyboarding amazing event. Please, thank you.
Thank you very much, Sari. Congratulations. And back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you, Lucas. Thank you, Sari. That's amazing. Amazing to say that she's focused on winning the competition and she's not even thinking about the title really. That's very great. We just saw a wave surfed by Blue right now. We're going to wait for the score. I need to do a quick resume of the situation in Spanish because we have Teresa Miranda in the water. She's a contender for the world title. She might be the one who may change the entire situation. We'll have somebody crowned here at the Sintra Pro or not. It's all up to Teresa Miranda, to be frankly honest. Solo un rápido resumen de la situación de Teresa. Sari podría coronarse campeano del mundo aquí solo si Teresa no llega a la final. Si Teresa pasa al final, entonces el título mundial se disputará en Sudáfrica en Walker Bay Pro. So, yes. It's a lot of suspense and action. I feel like watching a series right now. And, you know, each week you have to wait for the next episode. This is what's going on right now, except that we are live the third day of competition here in Sintra Pro IBC World Tour. And, yeah.
Yes, this has been amazing. I'm going to do an update in Portuguese. A Teresa está agora em segundo lugar, fez um bom roll, 3.40. Precisa de 4.50 para tirar o primeiro lugar à Teresa Miranda. Está numa boa segunda posição. A Ruka precisa de 1.51, está muito perto, mas a Teresa ainda não fez um ponto teste para melhorar o seu backup. Por isso agora está em segundo lugar à procura de uma boa onda e tentar fazer outra boa manobra.
Thank you so much, Mariana. Yes, so we have one Spanish, one Portuguese in the water, and one Japanese. Not so much wave ridden, so might be the wave is might be changing a little bit. Regardless, if you wait for the right series, you might be able to catch a good one. But it's a very slow hit so far. 15 minutes to go. Teresa Miranda, so far so good in her first position. But she should be careful because right behind her we have Teresa, and Teresa only have one good score so far, and she needs to get rid of that 1.10.
Yeah.
Get a 450 to eventually take the lead, which is totally doable with Teresa.
Exactly.
So somebody's up and riding right now. Yes.
Aruka is riding.
From
Good
Japan,
roll.
Aruka with a nice projected roll, and
Let's see if she can connect that wave to the inside.
Yes.
No. Nothing more, but that's a good roll.
But she's going to get rid of that 0.90, so
yeah,
that's going to bring a little bit more of pepper on top of the dish for Teresa.
Yeah, exactly.
Who might have to take a wave as soon as she can. Who has priority? She actually has first priority right now.
Yes.
So Teresa has first priority, and Teresa Miranda, two Teresa in the water. So I'm talking about the Portuguese Teresa Padrella, has first priority.
Yes, the last wave of Blue was a 385. She's now in the second position actually, and Teresa is now in the third position, needing a 3.46. I know she's capable of doing that score she needs. It's not a very big of a score. Let's wait for the series to come and see if she can catch that wave and do a good roll. She already did a 3.40, which is a good score, and now she needs a score similar to that, a 3.46. So let's wait for the good waves, land a good spot to stick a good maneuver and put that score that she needs to go back to the second place.
Absolutely. I think Teresa right now is just waiting, since she has the first priority, to catch the wave for the selection, like to catch the selection, having the right selection of waves for her, because she knows she needs to perform if she wants to get to the second position. And why not? Because it's still 12 minutes left, almost 13 minutes, sorry. Why not to the lead? She could definitely take this heat as well. She's totally capable of. I think Haruka is very good as well.
Exactly.
You know, Sari came with a lot of Japanese riders this time. We usually see Japanese riders during the pipeline contest because it's easier for them to go to Hawaii. It's very nice to see more of a Japanese contingent coming on the world tour. I would love to see boys from Japan. I'm gonna ask Sari where are the Japanese boys, because I'm sure it's gonna happen. Right now, if you check any other sports, any of other extreme sports, let's say snowboard, skateboarding, and BMX, for example, now in the top ranking, you have a lot of Japanese riders.
Yes, in surfing also.
And especially in women bodyboarding. What I say female? Women bodyboarding, women skateboarding, sorry. With this little girl right now that is winning every single contest. So the Japanese right now are making a huge step in every sports, and of course in bodyboarding and surfing in general.
It's true, and yeah, it would be amazing to see the boys from Japan. I don't know if Sari is coaching any of them, but if there are, please bring them to the World Championships and bring them to Sintra, because you want to see some Japanese guys riding and see them surfing, because most likely they have the same style as Sari and the other Japanese girls. So it's be very interesting to compare the styles from the girls bodyboarding and style to the boys.
And we have a double action in the water right now with Haruka, who tried to do a rollover, but unfortunately the wave closed down. But I think somebody was riding the left as well, and still riding the left.
It's Teresa
wow.
Pedrella.
I just saw the amazing roll, so we're gonna watch and wait for the replay. Of course, it's gonna be beautiful to watch for sure. Teresa trying to increase her score. It was actually yellow. Teresa Pedrella.
A good spin by
good
Teresa.
360, yes.
And then she tried to connect that section, and then a good roll. Yeah, a good roll by Teresa.
And she's still in the wave.
And then she tried another roll, but she completed, but it was a smaller one. I don't think that's just
it's not going to count as completed.
Yeah, it's completed, but it was a good one.
It was a good fight.
Yeah, it was a good fight. And now she's in the lead actually with a 4.75 as in the last wave, with now 8.15 as the total score. Now Teresa Miranda needs a 4.01 for first place. So Teresa is doing well. Her style is actually very beautiful. Her rolls are very good. So if she's able to keep up with that style, maybe she'll improve her situation and distance herself from Teresa, because Teresa is not very far away from her, and I know that she's capable of doing that score she needs.
Yeah, I told you to count on Teresa Pedrella. She's not going to give up, and this is what's going on right now. She was very smart. Sometimes you have riders that wait a long time before they catch waves, but that's their strategy, and we need to respect it because they know what they're doing. Yeah. And Teresa was not pretty active in the water, but I think she was just smart and trying to get her first priority, wave selections, so she knew she would be able to perform on the wave she would have she just chose. And then Teresa is quite of a tall gabarit as well. She's pretty tall. She's a pretty tall rider, so she knows she needs a wave with power for her to be able to execute what she wants to do. And up and riding right now, the Japanese Haruka.
Lots of speed. She couldn't do anything with that wave. The wave just died in front of her. She just closed out, and she couldn't do anything with that. She needs to choose a better wave to do some rolls or some spins, and maybe connect that wave to the inside and do another maneuver.
Good. So yeah, 8 minutes 23 seconds on the third hit of the round 5. I mean, the waves are pretty small. I'm pretty sure that the people are watching must be saying, oh, but the whales are close. As you know, this is not up to us to decide it on the forecast. We had a long 5 days of competitions. Wave has been changing through that the entire first 3 days so far from when we started. I encourage you to watch the recap, the highlights, and eventually you can watch the live again from the very first 2 days. We are in the third day of competition, so of course the wave conditions are not the same, but we're talking about pro women in the water. So a pro rider, I mean any good rider, decent rider, should be able to surf any type of conditions. The choice is made by Mother Nature, so we're depending on that choice, but we still have interesting wave, nice series. The period might be a little bit longer. Let's see what's happening. I know for a fact that tomorrow the conditions should be a tiny bit better. So we have a show until Sunday. So stay tuned. The weekend is coming. It's going to be great. And yeah, you can visit the website, the ibcworldtour.com website, to watch this live and eventually see the scores live as well. You can see the calendar. You can see the ranking. You can also follow us and subscribe to the YouTube pages. And don't forget the social media, such as Instagram, IBC World _tour. We may have the QR code showing on your screen right now or in few seconds if it's possible. And with that QR code, if you're using your telephone or tablets, you just have to basically scan it. It's gonna come in a minute, no worries. Just the time for our directors to show, but no worries. I just give you all the website. I just give you all the YouTube pages, so we good. You have everything you need, and of course, watch this live, share it, and up and riding. Teresa Miranda.
Good reverse, yeah, and trying to gain some speed. A little roll by Teresa, and the wave just finished. The wave just started, and maybe another roll by Teresa. 2 rolls and a spin for Teresa Miranda. Good roll. Let's see what the score is, but it was a good wave. And meanwhile, you have another Teresa going. Let's see what she can do. Lots of speed, and then good roll by Teresa, and she completed. Very good roll.
Explosive roll.
Yeah, very good roll. Very good style. I love her style, and Teresa has the other Teresa Miranda also has a very beautiful spins. So let's see what the scores are. Teresa Miranda is now needing a 4.01, but I don't know if Teresa Pedrella is going to improve her situation with her last score. Let's wait for that score and then see what the score that Teresa Miranda needs for first place.
Yes, the Teresas are in the water. Spain versus the Spanish Teresas versus the Portuguese Teresa. So yeah, that's good. I mean, that roll from Teresa on the right was not easy, and it has a lot of amplitude, so it might increase that 3.40. We'll see. That's again the judge decision. But in the meantime, Teresa Miranda took a very nice wave. I mean, it was a smaller wave, I would say, but she ended up doing a lot of maneuvers on it. So see, that's 2 different style of riding, but let's see how it's going to be rewarded. Aruka is now with first priority, so she will be able to choose the wave. She seems to look for the right under, which are not the easiest right now.
Yeah, exactly.
But we just saw Teresa taking a right end and doing an amazing roll on it.
Yeah, I have to wait and see. Maybe she's yeah. Teresa Miranda got a 4.25 on her last wave, so now she's back in the lead with the 8.40 total score against 8.15 for Teresa Pedrella.
Yeah.
And now Teresa needs a 3.65. We are still waiting for her last score. I don't know if it's going to be enough for her leading the heat again. let's wait for the last score of her and see if she gets the 3.65 that she needs.
And look at this. So Teresa Miranda is in first position, but Teresa Padrella, she only needs a 3.65 to regain her first position. I don't want to say, I don't want to be too cray-cray, but that roller might be that 3.65.
Yeah, maybe.
Because it was very good. There you go. I was right.
4.25. She's now back in the lead.
She's back on the lead.
And now Teresa Miranda needs a 4.75, and Haruka now needs a 4.55 for second place.
We have a battle, guys.
Yeah, definitely. And there might be some waves coming. Let's see if the riders can get that waves and score. Maybe Haruka is watching that wave. It's a left one. I know that she prefers the right, but
she's actually up and riding right now. Let's see. Nice roll.
Good roll.
Good projection.
And Teresa Pedrella is right behind her.
In the back. Nice cut back from Teresa to
and then the
360. So we're going to see that later on with the replay, but still getting the same wave of Haruka, who needs to change that 3 points. And it was very good. She did a very nice rollo and continuing surfing the wave, like some cutbacks. We saw some 360. Meanwhile, in the back, we still see Teresa surfing this wave. So I'm definitely I'm curious to see what was going on in this water.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I want to see what happened before in the beginning of the Teresa's wave. I don't know if it's going to be possible to see, but I saw a couple of spins by Teresa. Let's see if she can consolidate that lead by taking that 4.25 she has as a backup score and improving that backup score and consolidate that lead and distance herself from Teresa and Haruka.
And it looks like Teresa Miranda took a wave as well. So probably she was taking the right when Teresa Padrella was surfing the left. So let's give time to the director, to our director, to come back with the replay, because there's going to be a lot of wave to watch. We're still waiting for all the scores. Will the situation change? Who knows, since we haven't been able to watch the... Here you go, watch the replays. So we have Teresa Padrella in the back with that long cut back that we could see to the 360. Let's see, and she's still on the wave. A nice reverse. She stays in the whitewash, so she will be able to still surf the wave, kicking, so she can be back on the wave. I feel that a little roll might come there or not.
She tried. She went to the lip, but then she didn't get the strength to do that roll, so she couldn't do it. She didn't try, but we are still waiting for the scores for that wave. Let's see what the scores are, and not only for Teresa Pedrella's wave, but for Teresa Miranda's and Haruka's wave, because I'm still waiting for 3 scores.
20 seconds left, guys.
Yeah,
and the girl still paddling back to the peak. Who's going to be ready to catch a wave? Who has first priority right now? Teresa Miranda got back on the first position with a 5 point. And she's up and riding right now. Oh my God, the battle is on.
Reverse.
And this is it, guys. Changing of situation. Teresa Miranda just won this hit, but don't worry, we will see Teresa Padrella again. Haruka, unfortunately, I think she's going to leave us, but that was a great hit. So let's do a quick recap of the situation of this heat, and we will go for commercial. And we'll see you guys. Stay tuned. Stay with us. Don't go anywhere.
24 quilómetros de linha de costa, 70 mil hectares de ar puro, 13 mil metros quadrados de história, 200 anos de inspiração, 130 milhas de descoberta, 2 horas de magia, 20 igrejas, 9 praias, 8 museus, 6 palácios, um castelo. Sintra, Reserva Nacional.
Welcome everybody, this is the third day here at the 2023 IBC Sintra Pro Fest. What a great event it has been. And now we're going to go to the last heat of this round for the women division. Then after that we're going to have the rapid charge for the Pro Juniors, right? And then we're going to finish the day with the women to women heat, and that's going to be right at the end of the day. So stick with us, guys. It's been amazing here. We just had a crazy heat between these women. So let's jump in the water right now to see who's going to be in this last heat. And it's going to be no one else than the 5 times world champ, Neymara Carvalho from Brazil, Namika Yamashita from Japan, and the Portuguese young gun, Filipa Broeiro. Nobody served a wave so far. Only 1 minute gone by. And there goes the last heat of the round number 5 for the women division. It's going to be amazing. We are approaching the end of this day. So it's only the third day, guys, of 5, of a total of 5. And there we can see the people free surfing on the outer area of the competition, out of the area of the competition. Thankfully, Praia Grande is really big, as its name says, right? And you can get to do a free surf during the competition, just going a little bit further to the side, and people are having a lot of fun there because despite the waves are a little bit smaller today compared to the previous days, they are pretty good, and the athletes are managing to release those tricks and maneuvers, and we haven't seen a show since the beginning of this day.
Yeah, exactly. Right now I have the 5-time world champion in the water, Neymar Carvalho, so this is going to be great. And we also have the Namika from Japan, the Sari's Portuguese, so let's see. And Filippo also, so it's going to be amazing, and they're going to put us some show, I'm certain.
É isso aí, pessoal. Temos então uma portuguesa e uma brasileira nessa bateria. Neymara Carvalho, 5 vezes campeã mundial. Então, cadê a torcida, o pessoal do Brasil aí torcendo pela Neymara e o pessoal de Portugal, a malta de Portugal, torcendo pela Filipa, que é local aqui da Praia Grande de Sintra. Tá sempre aqui, né, pelo que eu escutei, a Filipa tá sempre aqui na Praia Grande de Sintra. E enquanto a gente não tem ondas sendo surfadas, aproveite esse QR Code se você quiser ficar sabendo de tudo que está acontecendo no circuito mundial de bodyboarding da IBC, todas as etapas, todas as notícias, as nossas redes sociais, o Instagram, nosso site, tá tudo aí nesse código QR. So if you guys want to link with us, make sure to check this QR code, read it with your camera, and then you're gonna be sent straight to the world of IBC World Tour, where you can find the rankings, calendars, all of the news about the events, and be up to everything. There comes Namika, the beauty on this heat, with a nice roll. Very short wave for her. Good way to start the heat. You know, 3 minutes and a half just went by, and Namika couldn't contain herself and had to go for that one. And good wave, a good way to start the heat and put some pressure on the others.
Yeah, it was a great wave by Namika, great roll. Let's see about what the score is, but it was a great roll. She caught a lot of speed, and she projected a lot in that roll. So it was a great roll, a great style. And let's replay. Yeah, she lots of speed and then very projected. She flew a little bit. Very, very good roll. Let's see what the score is, but it was good.
Yeah, so sending a big thanks. Agradecer a quem merece, os nossos patrocinadores. Muito obrigado, Câmara Municipal de Sintra, Mel, Mega Hits, Vert Magazine e B-Board TV. Muito obrigado por patrocinar esse evento, assim como todas as equipes trabalhando aqui, equipe de webcast, toda a parte técnica lá de cima, juízes de prioridade, head judge, o locutor de praia, né? Nós temos diversas pessoas aqui trabalhando também em relação à mídia, à estrutura do evento, segurança dos atletas, as ambulâncias lá fora, o resgate aquático também. A gente tem um jet ski aqui na praia especialmente para isso. Então é realmente um evento bem grande que acontece aqui desde 1996. Então são 27 edições, um dos principais eventos do circuito mundial de bodyboard, o Sintra Pro. Então é um orgulho e um prazer gigante estar trabalhando aqui. E é ela que vem, pentacampeã mundial, Neymara Carvalho, clássico invertido, Neymara Carvalho, cutback mais invertido, conectando mais um rolo. A Neymara vem trabalhando essa onda muito bem ali, desde a parte de trás, bem familiar já com a Praia Grande de Sintra. Conectou mais um invertido, mais um rolo ali, vem fazendo uma sequência grande de manobras e tá bom para ela. É isso. Volta para pegar a segunda onda, com certeza essa vai ser uma boa nota para Neymara Carvalho, que já volta para o outside para tentar superar o 4.25 que a Namika Yamashita conseguiu tirar naquela primeira onda ali, com um bom rolo para a direita.
Sim, a Neymar está muito forte, apesar de ter uma escola, continua a fazer o circuito mundial. Vimos uma onda excelente pela Neymar, muito boa mesmo. Agora está a voltar lá para fora, ver se demora muito tempo ou não. Tem 19 minutos mais ou menos para acabar o hit. A Filipe ainda não fez nenhuma onda, está à espera da sua primeira onda, está a tentar escolher bem as ondas. Ela tem muitas vezes essa estratégia de esperar pelas boas ondas e depois fazer boas manobras. Meanwhile, I have the flash interview ready with Armin, so we'll go for it.
Hey guys, crazy situation happening in the water right now. I'm with the winner of the previous heat. Nonetheless, that Teresa Miranda, number 2 on the ranking of the world title right now. Teresa, tell us a little bit this heat situation. The Teresa from Spain against the Teresa from Portugal, and you know the situation kept on changing. Primera, segunda, first, second, first, second.
Sí, la verdad que al principio me puse primera con 2 olas rápidas, pero sí es verdad que una había sido un poco en el inside, entonces no había conseguido una puntuación tan alta. Y Teresa Varela había conseguido otras olas, se había puesto primera, y ya en los últimos segundos había escuchado que las japonesas hizo un 4-7, necesitaba un 4-5 para pasarme. Y ya pensé que me quedaba tercera, pero con la ola que me había dicho el rolo de la derecha adentro, conseguí remontar otra vez de tercera a primera, así que un poco loco.
Claro. Yes, so she was a little bit nervous because, well, first of all, this heat was very slow, and then suddenly she knew she was in the second position, but then the Japanese rider got a 4 points, so she became in the third position, and then I knew that she has like to get the point to get back, and from that wave she ridden, she went from third place to the first position. ¿Qué pasó ahora en tu cabeza? Like, lo sabemos que ahora it's coming, the quarterfinals are coming. What's the situation? What's going on in your mind right now? ¿Qué fue tu posición? Lo sabemos que se va a hacer woman contra woman, right?
Sí, ahora mantener la calma, ya me liberé un poco los últimos minutos que estaba muy tensa. Y ahora creo que con la marea vacía vamos a tener más oportunidades, así que esperemos disfrutar de buenas olas.
Yeah, dale con todo, right?
Sí.
Siempre. All right, so she says like she feels a little bit more relaxed now because she knows that she's going to be able to think more about the woman on woman. She feels very happy that she has won this heat, and then she's going to go for it for the quarterfinal. Stay tuned, it's happening soon. All right, guys, back to you in the studio. Gracias.
Thank you, Armin. Hold on, Teresa. And that's it, guys. Teresa looking forward for later today for woman-to-woman heat, and that's gonna be during the lowering tide. So, as she said, probably conditions getting better over there. And the first wave for Neymara, that I believe is this one. That's right. So 6-point ride. Take a look at that reverse in there. It's her classic style. Very fluid and strong as well, throwing water in there and working this wave all the way, you know, to the inside, stalling to keep going with speed, you know, and yeah, that's a classic Neymara textbook wave for her, and still in first position right now. That was her only wave surfed so far, and by the side of Namika, only one wave as well, 4.25. And in the meantime, Filipa Broero hasn't surfed any wave. We have almost 10 minutes in this heat, and let's see if Filipa will start on this one. Looks like she's paddling.
She has a lot of strategy. Now she's gaining a lot of speed. Good spin by Filipa. Let's see another reverse spin. Let's see if she can connect that wave. And it looks like a good section. Good roll. I don't know. Yeah, she couldn't complete that maneuver. She waited a long time for the right wave. It was a good wave, but she couldn't complete that roll in the end. But she's going to get a score. Let's see what the score is. But I think it's going to be a small score compared to Neymar Carvalho. Score is going to be low. So let's wait. And meanwhile, there's not lots of waves coming. But Filipa is still pedaling to the outside. She's already almost in the outside, but yeah.
Então a última onda da Filipa Broero, 3.25. Início dela agora, né? Foi mais ou menos 10 minutos de bateria. E aí sim, ela pegou essa primeira onda agora. Filipa, que é local aqui da Praia Grande, volta para procurar a sua nota de backup. Que por enquanto, né, todas as atletas apenas surfaram uma onda. Então a Filipa fica precisando de uma nota bem pequena, 1.1 ali para poder ir para a segunda posição. E a Namika 1.76 para ir para primeiro, mas parece que tem uma onda subindo lá atrás no outside. E quem tem a prioridade é a Namika Yamashita. Ela usa a prioridade, vem nessa esquerda e acaba não encontrando nada ali. A onda correu muito, esfarelou na frente dela.
Sim,
então,
onda
corta para trás a Namika e quem tem com a prioridade agora é a Neymara. E esse é o replay da onda da Filipa.
Sim, foi uma outra de 60 e depois ela continuou, tentou ganhar uma velocidade, fez um invertido para voltar para a espuma e depois continuou e tentou um rolo. O rolo era bonito, mas não conseguiu completar, infelizmente foi apanhada pela espuma e acabou por cair. Mas
acabou
agora
ficando no buraco ali, né? A onda
sim,
que quebrou por cima dela, não conseguiu projetar para frente, né?
Exato, não conseguiu ficar à frente da espuma, agora tem de voltar e tentar apanhar mais umas ondas. Parece que as ondas demoraram um bocadinho a vir, não está a vir grandes ondas, mas tem de ser pacientes, tentar apanhar se calhar umas direitas e ver quais é que são as melhores ondas e manobrar bem.
É isso aí, pessoal. E se vocês não conferiram ainda, a gente passa sempre logo no início do dia o highlight. Vocês conseguem encontrar no Instagram da IBC. Enquanto isso, segunda onda da Filipa Broero, faz a cavada e executa um bom rolo ali, ela conseguiu descolar bem da onda, porém na hora de completar acabou caindo um pouco atrás ali, antecipou a manobra e a onda não conseguiu carregar ela. Vamos ver, foi um 1,5, né, para a Filipa, não foi suficiente, apesar dela estar precisando de só 1.76. Baterias já se passaram aí mais de 10 minutos, basicamente 12 minutos e meio. E agora vem Neymara Carvalho, segunda onda da Neymara, que já conseguiu um 6, faz um rolo ali, sem muita projeção, acabou ficando presa, mas já voltou para executar um invertido, mais um. E agora provavelmente vai tentar conectar ali no inside com aquela onda dupla que fica ali. Mais um rolo na onda da Neymara. Faz uma força para conectar, mas a onda acaba para ela. Chegou na areia. E é isso aí. Neymara dá para ver que ela está realmente buscando ir na onda até o final ali. Extrair tudo que a onda possibilita para ela. Já que a volta realmente está sendo longa ali, né? Sim. E não dá para surfar tantas ondas assim. Lembrando que nós temos um limite de 12 ondas nessas baterias. E apenas nas baterias de mulher a mulher, 1 a 1, aí sim não existe limite de ondas para bateria. Mas enquanto nós temos essas baterias com mais atletas, o limite total é de 12 ondas. O que é bem improvável para surfar aqui em Sintra. Tirando, eu diria, pela bateria do Dave Hubert, que o Dave Hubert surfou foi umas 8, 9 ondas, se eu não me engano. Estava inspirado ali, estava com tudo o Dave. E nesse caso a gente tem visto agora recentemente, né, foi um outro momento do mar isso, mas agora a gente tem visto realmente as atletas pegando menos ondas. Sim. E saiu a nota da Neymara, 4,5 essa última, e ela fica ali, dispara agora em relação às outras atletas na liderança, né, com um total de 10,5 no seu somatório.
Sim, acho que a estratégia da Neymar está a ser boa, como ela está com uma liderança bastante confortável em relação à Namika e à Filipa, está a tentar apanhar as ondas até ao inside e tentar fazer mais manobras. Demora-se bastante tempo a chegar lá fora, mas como ainda faltam 10 minutos e ela está numa liderança bastante confortável, pode fazer isso e ter a certeza que as outras não vão estar a carregar muito na liderança dela, tendo em conta que a Namika precisa de um 6,25 e a Filipa ainda precisa de uma nota mais alta do que a dela, 7,25. Entretanto, a Filipa está outra vez numa onda. Bom roll da Filipa, vai melhorar a sua situação. Muito provavelmente vai ser o 1.66 que ela precisa para segundo lugar e vai roubar o segundo lugar à Namika e tentar melhorar a sua situação e tentar se juntar mais à Neymara.
É isso aí, 10 minutos agora restantes nessa bateria. 10 minutes remaining on this heat. We have Neymara Carvalho completely dominating this heat. It has been a slower heat due to the conditions, I would say. Not many waves coming, but Neymara managed to get a 6-point right in the beginning of the heat, and now her second wave was a 4.5, so she's now in a good position. And Filipa Broero managed to get right now a 3.10 actually, and skip to second position, leaving Namika Yamashita, the Japanese, in need of a 2.5. A very low score for Namika, I'm pretty sure. But let's see. There are still 9 minutes remaining. And guys, in the meantime, let us know where you guys are watching from. Send us some flags here. We really want to see that comment section down below full of flags so we can engage with you some more. We have Brazil here, very strong. Gabi, everybody rooting here. We also have Pedro Teixeira rooting for Filipa in Portugal. Aaron Rivera for Namika there. So we have people from all over Portugal, Canary Island here, Brazil, Chile, Puerto Rico as well. So thank you very much, guys, for joining in, being here with us. Muito obrigado a todos que estão se conectando com a gente. Deixem aí, comentem aqui na nossa seção de comentários aqui embaixo do YouTube as suas bandeiras, de onde que vocês estão assistindo e para quem vocês estão torcendo. A torcida da Neymara Carvalho tá forte aqui. A gente também tem o pessoal de Portugal, Chile, Porto Rico, Ilhas Canárias, tantos outros lugares aqui. Muito obrigado por passarem esse dia aqui com a gente. Marcelo Pedro, grande nome aí do esporte, mandando um alô aqui para Neymáquina. Maldives, also here on the comment section. Thank you very much, guys. Such a pleasure. We have 7 minutes and 40 seconds remaining, and you know what? These athletes are definitely feeling your energy because Neymara's rooting. Neymara's crowd here is very strong, and she's feeling it since the beginning there, finding a good wave in the beginning. There goes Namika.
Namika is going. A good roll by Namika. Wow, great style. The Japanese style. Very good roll by Namika. Very projected. Let's see what the score is, but I think it's going to be the 10 that she's needing for the second place she was in a few minutes ago. So let's see if she can get that 2.10 that she's looking for, and still the second place from Filipa. And she's going to distance herself from Filipa, since Namika has a 4.25 for her best wave, and Filipa only has a 3.25 for her best wave. There are some waves coming. Filipa and Neymara are already in the outside, waiting for good waves. Neymara has a priority right now, so she can choose the best wave, but Filipa is distancing herself from Neymara in the water, so she can choose a good wave and do some scores.
And we are still waiting for that wave from Namika, and that's it, guys. It just dropped 5.5 back in second, and there's straight up answer from Filipa Broero. She's exchanging a 3.5, starting with that roll. It's not any score that she needs. It's a 6.5, but let's see another roll in there, maybe trying to connect. Yep, most definitely battling there to pass in front of that white section. But didn't see that finish off the wave from Filipa, and there's Neymara out the back there as usual with those reverses, throwing a lot of water. The wave lost some energy there, but Neymara managing to connect perfectly and smoothly to the inside section, maybe for another roll, cutting back to that part of the section there with some energy, and that's it. So let's see how these less scores will kick in and if they'll make a big difference or not. Because Neymar needs something more than a 4.50, and Filipa Broero actually needs a significant score, I would say. Would be the highest of the heat, a 6.5.
Wow, great roll by Namika. I think she's going to consider that second position, but I'm not sure. She has a 4.25 as backup score, and now you see the replay for Filipa's wave. A good first roll, very quick roll, and then she got some speed. She continued that section, and then another big roll. Good wave by Filipa, and then she managed to continue pedaling.
And we didn't see the end of that one again. Let's check Neymara's wave one more time here. Big cut back there, pulling those reverses, putting some pressure on the nose of the board. That's essential for you to get the power you need to connect to that inside section, the middle section where the wave loses most of its energy. So you gotta keep going there, and that's what Neymar did all the way to the shore there. We're still waiting on Neymar's scores. That was a 4-point ride, and check this out. Namika just took the lead of the heat with a 5.35 right now. So turning the table here, Namika putting Neymar in second. Okay, so now we might get to see the end of this wave from Filipa. That was a 5.65. Actually make it into his, her main score. So let's check this one more time and get to see that end for Filipa. And see what else she did there to get that 5.65. One more reverse and maybe closing with the roll. Let's see.
No.
That's it. She did one more spin. And that was the end of the line for Filipa on that wave. She's still in third position right now, guys, but of course needing a lower score. Now it's a 4.86. Basically the same thing for Neymar. That is now in second, but it's a 4.85. So Namika turning the table with 3 minutes left and granting that first position, but let's see if it will stay that way.
Yeah, exactly. Now she's in sitting, and she got the first place. That's the place that everyone wants. And meanwhile, Neymar, she couldn't go on that wave. She's looking for 4.85 for first place. Let's see if she can get that score that she needs. I think there are some waves coming. Maybe the riders can get that waves and see if they can improve their situation. And maybe Filipa going to second place. She needs a low score, only 4.86. But Neymar has the highest score of the heat so far, 6 points, and she needs a 4.85. So she's completely capable of getting that score she needs for first place and stealing that first place from Namika.
And check this out. 2 minutes right now to go in this heat. Filipa has priority number 2 and Neymar has priority 3. So you could see Filipa drifting to Neymar's side, and now Neymar just actually turned to the right to get away from Filipa, because Filipa needs basically the same score as Neymar does, but she needs to classify. So getting away now, looks like there's a wave, guys. 1 minute and 30 seconds. Let's see, that's gonna be Filipa because she has priority number 2 over Neymar. Nice looking left-hander there. El Rolo, oh, she couldn't complete that one. And that's Neymar right out the back, answering to Filipa's wave. Completes that roll.
Good roll
trying
by
to get in
Neymar.
front of that white section right now. Maybe to squeeze this wave all the way to the sand, because there's only 1 minute left. Another roll for Neymar.
Wave. Let's see if the 4.86. She's happy. 85. She's looking for. She's happy. She's claiming it basically. She's very happy with that wave that she got. It was a big wave. Her first roller was really good. So let's see if she can get that 4.85 she's looking for the first position and lead that and go to the quarterfinals actually of this event. Yeah, 7 points. Wow. Great first roll by Neymar. and now she's in the lead, back in the lead, leaving Nemika needing a 7.5 in the last 20 seconds, and Filipa needs a 5.10, 20, sorry. And so I don't know if it's going to be possible, but let's see.
7 pontos, a última onda de Neymara Carvalho nessa bateria, de volta na liderança. A Namika tinha tomado a liderança da Neymara, mas essa última onda dela foi muito boa. 7 pontos. E é isso, pessoal. Fim da bateria, resultado oficial. Neymara Carvalho em primeiro, Namika Yamashita em segundo e Filipa Broeiro se despede da competição. Não saiam daí, porque a gente vai voltar já para começar a categoria Pro Júnior masculina.
Live em 5, firma a 6, take 6.
Welcome back, everybody. We're here again for the third day of the 2023 IBC Sintra Pro Fest, brought to you by Câmara Municipal de Sintra. We just finished round number 5 for the women division, but stay with us because they're going to the water later today for a woman-to-woman heat. It's going to be actually 4 heats. That's going to be the quarterfinals. So what we're going to have for now, Armin?
We are having the Pro Junior repêchage right now.
That's it. Let's jump in the water to see these boys ripping for sure, as they have been doing. And check out who we have in this heat. Pirpo in first. We are hearing here that some waves have been ridden already.
Yeah, 2 waves has been ridden so far. 3 waves have been ridden so far.
Yeah, the hair non-stop, starting strong. Michael Janse in first. Actually, Michael Janse, Gabriel Mendoza, Eduardo Macedo, and Thiago Vimont. So let's digest some of that because you guys can see the scores. Eduardo Macedo from Portugal already got a 6-point ride. I'm excited to see what was that. And Gabriel Mendoza also 4.50. In the meantime, we're still waiting for Pirpo's wave that just came out. 5.50. And wow. Thiago also got a wave we're still waiting for. They were battling there for the priority. Guys, take a look at that. That's just 3 minutes gone, and all of them surfing good waves, I would say, you know.
Is it the same competition?
Wow, oh my God, these guys are full of energy.
I was out like just for 5 minutes, and I see all the juniors like, are we gonna have to compete in these waves? And I was like, yeah. And then now they're all in the water, and they're like, okay, so if this is it, then we're gonna give it to you. 6 points already, come on. Eduardo Macedo, fantastic from Portugal. 5.50 from Michael Yonce, a.k.a. Pirpo. Wow,
yeah,
a.k.a.
so this
Leche
is the
de Tigre.
Pirpo con todo.
Yeah,
so this is the rapid charge round, guys. So these athletes here that you see, they placed actually. They didn't advance on the non-elimination round. They didn't skip the round, so they didn't get the first position. And now they have a second chance here in this heat and next. And there's Eduardo Macedo, the Portuguese, trying to get a backup score for that 6-point ride. Nice spin in there. Tries to connect the reverse, but the wave just dies on him.
And behind him, right behind him, was Michael Yonce with the answer. And he got a nice roll as well. Very fast, hitting the inside lip.
So
all right,
was
so
the
this is a
first
recap
wave.
of the first wave that were ridden when the heat started. We have Michael Yonce right now. Ooh, combination of rolls, spins, reverse, another spin. Well, and that's the 550 we were missing, and 2 rolls. What? That was like 100 miles an hour, Michael Yonce, like giving it all. So wow, that was a great wave from Michael Yonce. Like everything was in that wave. A lot of combination, and another one as well on the replay of Blue with a 360 drop in, and then checking the wave a little bit, a roll, and then let's see. He could have got a tight barrel and another roll. That was very good though. Like the heat started like super fast. In the meantime, I think we have Mariana ready for the interview. Mariana, when you want.
Yeah, thank you. I'm here with you in the last heat. You did a big wave in the last few minutes. Do you want to talk about that wave?
Well, it was nice. I lost the first place during the heat, and then came this wave. I thought, oh, I have to go to try to get my best wave, and then I did. It was super fun. Really was the score that I really wanted. I was thinking to get a good score before I entered the heat, and I did, so I'm happy.
Yeah, it was amazing. So how you have Instituto de Mares in Brazil. How do you manage your time between practicing and coaching in the institute?
I have a lot of friends back home and workers that doing the job for me. This why I'm here, and I have Gordinho. Gordinho is like my father of bodyboard, and I have Jessica. She's doing the good work too, and also Fabio Silva that helped me a lot. So I can travel. I can think about my competitive career, and then they take care about the kids and all the stuff back home.
Wow, do you want to thank someone back in Brazil?
Em português? Eu quero dar um beijão para minha mãe e para meu pai que estão assistindo. Luna, que não pôde estar aqui porque está estudando e está fazendo as coisas no Brasil. Minha filha. Todos os meninos do Instituto que estão participando aí, acompanhando, mandando vibrações positivas. E vamos embora torcer para o Matheus, que é a próxima bateria. Valeu.
Thank you and good luck for next round. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Mariana. Parabéns, Neymar. We're talking about 5 times world champion as well, women world champion. Huh?
No words for Neymar Carvalho. Such an amazing athlete and such a great person. And let's get back to it because there was a lot of action. Pirpo on the right-hander there. Pirpo Mania, quick roll and kick off. And let's check about those scores. So we have the Portuguese. That second wave for Eduardo Macedo was a 3.50. That's his second best score, granting the first position for him. Pirpo, Michael Yonce from Peru, in second right now with a total score of 8.90, followed by Gabriel Mendoza with 8.30 in his total score, and Thiago Vimon only served 1 wave so far. So, wow, this heat is in a different rhythm, you know. These guys are full of will to keep going on this competition. They don't want to go home, you know.
No, definitely not.
And yeah, and they are showing it off in the water.
And look at how many nationalities we have in this water. We have Portuguese, Peru, España, and France in the water. That's pretty much the main nationalities that we've been having on the tour so far, correct?
Yeah, I would say we haven't been seeing many, but there are some nationalities, right? Some countries with a big amount of representatives. For example, Brazil has many representatives because, you know, it's almost 300 million people in Brazil, so it's a huge country, you know. I mean, it's less than that. It's less than that. It's 200 million and something.
Ah, okay.
Actually, it's not 300
Of course,
million.
it's not a
but
lot, but-
anyway, it's quite a lot. You know, it's quite a lot. Some regions of Brazil, some states of Brazil are bigger than many countries, for example. But we can see some small countries, for example, like Canaries.
Yes.
Wow, we saw so many talents from Canaries, and there comes Michael Yancey, showing that he wants to go for the title.
Yes.
You know, he's well ranked in the Pro Junior division, connecting a roll with the 360 after that, and bang, good roll for Michael, trying to change that 3.40.
And probably will. In the back, we have in white Eduardo Macedo that couldn't complete his wave. Unfortunately, that needs to change that 3.5 if he wants to stay in the lead. But I think that Michael Yancey is going to change that 3.40 with the last wave. He's definitely on a mission as well. I think he's been a little bit disappointed about his surfing.
Oh yeah, he was very frustrated on his last heat.
Frustrated.
He was super frustrated. And there we can see the ranking for the Pro Junior Man division. We have Jorge Hernandez, Gabriel Mendoza in second. Gabriel is just in third in this heat, guys. Alexander Montes in third. Guilherme Montenegro from Brazil is not here with the fourth position. Pirpo, the second in this heat and fifth in the ranking. Gadiel Ruano in sixth. Amin Umar in seventh. Eighth, Eduardo Macedo, together with Roger Fuscolin, also from the south part of Brazil. Matheus Rodrigues, also from there, was just eliminated in the competition a few heats ago. And 11th and 12th, Hugo Naldi and Thomas Caro from Chile. So as you guys can see, some of these guys in the heat, in the case of Michael Yancey and Gabriel Mendoza, are there in the working ranking. Sorry?
And Eduardo Macedo.
That's true. Eduardo Macedo as well in 8th position. So you can understand, right, how these guys starting this heat, because that's the last chance for them to keep going here in the Sintra Pro. So 14 minutes remaining, and they're not settling.
And Michael Yancey just took the first position right now. With a 5.50 was his first wave and a 4.75 on this very last wave. So he's with a total score of 10.25, and he's followed by Eduardo Macedo with a 9.50. Third place, Gabriel Mendoza, and fourth place, Thiago Vimon. But Thiago hasn't taken a second wave yet, and he's holding priority so far. So I think Thiago's going to wait for the proper wave. So let's see what's going to happen. We want some action.
Yeah, you better hurry, because those three ain't settling there, and they are capable of anything, you know, any wave. These guys actually don't need such a big or a good wave to do stuff. They just send it, you know, and they're so light, get so much speed. It's crazy to watch the Pro Junior surfing and the level they're reaching. What I love about bodyboarding is how progressive the sport is, right?
Absolutely.
You don't know the limit of the sport because it gets broken so easily. You know, the limit's being pushed so easy, day after day, competition after competition, and yeah, the young. I can't wait to see what these young guys are gonna be making in the future, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna be huge.
There's somehow a limit, and I would say that will be your body and what your body can take. You know, the more you're getting old, of course.
But if
the
you make
more
your
you're
body stronger, you can get some more. So it's hard to put a limit.
And listen, we have Mike Stewart still competing in the tour, and he's what, 70?
Yeah, he just became 60. Or 61 or 2.
Oh no, 60. Sorry,
he
not
just
70.
became actually 60 during the Antofagasta bodyboarding festival.
Sorry, Mike. I just give you 10 extra years.
Don't give Mike 10 more years. No, he's doing very well at 60.
Though. No, but even 60, come on. You know, who would have thought that you could be riding at a competition level at 60 years old? That's fantastic.
At a high level, right?
High level. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
And there's Thiago finally getting that second wave there, getting some speed with a nice 360 in that first phase of the wave. Looks like there's not much in there left for him in this one. Let's see.
Throw a little
and that's
reverse.
It. That was spinning on a reverse for Thiago, at least getting to move some more and get that second wave, because those three are hungry for a wave in there, you know. And thankfully to priority system, they're not one over each other, I'm pretty sure, you know, because these guys want to take it home for sure.
I heard some shiesty stories of back in the day was there was no priorities, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Like, and up and riding again. Pirpo, Michael Janssen, nice roll. Wow, what a projection. And another roll. And a reverse. Okay, so Michael is definitely back in the race.
Definitely. Back in first there. Trying to go back to position. Michael is such a great competitor, you know. Despite the young age, this guy is a fierce competitor. Check this out.
and not
like
throwing,
a machine.
Not throwing everybody under the bus, but he comes from Peru. That's quite of a trip to come, you know, to Portugal. So you have more, somehow, I won't say more determinations to compete, but you also take that in consideration of you know, traveling and far from your home and having to compete. It's definitely
that definitely added to his frustration, I would say, in the last heat when he didn't get through in first for the non-elimination. But you know, I saw this guy surfing in Chile, for example, right beside his house, you know, and I mean his house in Peru, right?
Yes.
And same thing. The guy is a machine. It's a machine, just like these other three as well. Gabriel, Eduardo, and Thiago. Actually, Thiago, I never met him before. But Gabriel, I did as well in Chile, and yeah, these guys are little monsters.
Yeah,
so determined, so fierce.
The first three right now are all in the rankings. All right, so Michael is actually in a good position. So is Eduardo Macedo, and Gabriel Mendoza is the number 2 of the ranking actually. So there's expect something coming from these guys when the waves are gonna come. Gabriel Mendoza has the first position, the first priority, right now, and the second priority is to Eduardo Macedo. Thiago, it's different. Thiago is in France. The French rider mostly compete in nationals. They haven't been participating so much into the World Tour. It's complicated as well, even if you're in France, to travel and participate.
It's the next step, right?
It's a budget as well, you know, and we have to take that in consideration. Is that a lot of people make some sacrifice to participate to those world competitions
and finding sponsors as well, right?
Exactly. So Thiago should be in Morocco, from my understanding. So with the rest of the Ocean Route crew, so that's good, and they hoping to go to Fronton as well.
That would be amazing, you know, to see. It's also so nice to see the pro juniors competing in the open division also. And hold on, we have Gabriel Mendoza there from Canary Islands, starting with the roll, getting in a good position there, right in front of the face of that wave, posing some speed on the wave right now, and damn, that was a nice roll.
And he pulled it.
Good one. Trying to connect to that double up section on the inside, and maybe another one. Hey, he just fit a roll there with basically no wave around him, and yeah, good one for Gabriel, exchanging a 3.80.
That last roll was not easy, huh, Lucas? That last roll was super explosive, but he was right above of the wave.
Did you see how much speed he gathered?
Yeah.
Wow.
Right above of the wash. I was like, is he gonna pull it? Is not.
Good job, Gabriel Mendoza. Atualização em português, né? Para quem estiver acompanhando também o Eduardo Macedo de Portugal, Gabriel Mendoza acaba de passar para primeiro com essa última onda dele. Na verdade, ele tirou um 6.35, que é a nota mais alta do Gabriel. Quem está em segundo agora é Michael Janssen do Peru, seguido pelo português Eduardo Macedo, que tem uma boa nota ali de 6 pontos e está precisando de trocar o 3,5 ali, precisa de pelo menos um 4,5. O Eduardo Macedo, para poder voltar para a zona de classificação e continuar na competição. E enquanto isso, o francês Thiago Vimonte está na 4ª posição também. A gente tem torcida aqui para o pessoal nas zonas de comentários aqui também do YouTube. Bastante torcida para o Gabriel Mendoza das Ilhas Canárias. Pessoal também falando que está sentindo falta do Guilherme Montenegro também. Tá ranqueado ali no circuito mundial Pro Júnior. Grande abraço pro Gui. Tá faltando falta aqui. E é claro também nosso grande amigo Frank Bernardo, um dos juízes também, né, em algumas etapas do circuito mundial, vai estar com a gente lá no Marrocos, perguntando como que tá o clima aqui em Sintra. O clima aqui em Sintra tá uma maravilha, tá lindo, tá quente. Ontem foi um dia de sol aberto aqui, à noite ficou um pouquinho mais fresco, aquele clássico tempo aqui de Portugal, uma maravilha, um lugar maravilhoso. E também o pessoal mandando um alô para Luna, que não veio para essa, não veio nessa etapa, né? Não há aqui a categoria Pro Júnior feminino. E a Luna tá lá no Brasil liderando o circuito brasileiro também. Yes. É isso aí. Faltando a Luninha aqui também. That's it, guys.
When I saw Nemara here in this competition, I was watching the national Brazil actually, and right when I opened the page for the national Brazil, Luana was surfing,
yeah.
And I was like, hold on, we were in France just a minute ago. She's competing in the national. Then as soon as I'm coming here on site, I'm seeing Nemara, and I was like, wow. But when did she took the flight right after the competition? I got confused for a second before Nemara was telling me that Luana won't make it to Sintra. But
that's it.
That could be the life of a bodyboarder as well.
Yeah, a lot of traveling, definitely if you want to go after the world tour. But for you guys at home, traveling is not neat because you can check it up with us here at the webcast. All the events at the IBC will be broadcasted on the YouTube channel. Check this out, Gabriel Mendoza, so much speed for this guy.
You see the way
he gets fast, you know?
You see the way he claimed it?
Yeah.
He's like standing up. He's like
standing.
Are you seeing what I'm saying?
To not leave a doubt. Good job by Gabriel Mendoza there. And it looks like Eduardo, the Portuguese, paddling there, but not going into this one. We're still waiting for the last wave from Gabriel. Take us through this one more, Armin.
Yes, so Gabriel is trying to find the position, stayed up on the lip, and took some speed to do this amazing rolo and claim it. It was Gabriel who actually told me, are we going to surf now? And I was like, yes, bro, that's your turn.
Oh, yes, I saw him out there also checking the tables there with the heats, and he asked it if he was going to go to the water later on today, and I said, oh, yes, you're going. Oh, yes, you're going, and we want to see it. But it's only going to be for 2 heats, guys, for the Pro Junior Repechage. So it's going to be this one and the next. And then we're going to skip to the last round that we're going to be having today. It's going to be women division. And it's going to be the quarterfinals where we're going to be starting with the woman-to-woman format. So only 2 people in the heat. No limit of waves. Priority system works very well when there's only 2 athletes in the water. I would say it works even better than when there's 4. And yeah, pretty sure we are going to see some good performances with 2 athletes only in the water with all the waves just for themselves.
Yes, and Eduardo Macedo is with first priority right now. He only needs a 4.50 to take the second position.
Not totally settled.
Totally doable to do that. 2 minutes 40 seconds left. We'll see what's going to happen. He's paddling right now. Let's see what Eduardo Macedo has in his pocket. He's taking the speed. See? Lift his leg to take a little bit of speed, getting a little bit above his board. And now he's checking to position it himself back on the wave. Oh, man, he's a little bit disappointed.
That was looking a good-looking wave there, you know. And did you notice how he started paddling?
Yes.
He was looking determined, you know, determined a lot, and unfortunately, this wave didn't provide for him. It happens, right? In spite of having a good reading or anticipation, it happens with all of the athletes, and that was a waste of energy, I would say, for Eduardo Macedo, but that's part of the game, you know, going back there for another one. He knows that he doesn't have priority, so he was looking for maybe another spot in there. Let's wait and see what he's gonna pull out.
We can see Michael Yonce paddling super fast, so he may have seen a peak coming, some waves coming on the left, totally on the left. He went fast, and Thiago Vimon so far has the first priority as well. He needs a 6.5, 1 minute 24 seconds left to go. Not an easy hit for Thiago, you know. Not that he cannot accomplish it, but when you're facing three of the pro junior athletes that are in the top 10 ranking, you know the task is going to be a tiny bit more difficult, you know. He can do it. I've seen it surfing. He has amazing rolls. He can make it happen. 6.50, it's very hard, but you never know. Like, you know, sometimes you play dice, you're waiting for the right wave, and for some reason it's happening, you change the situation.
Yeah. You know what? When it comes to Thiago himself, I'm pretty sure that's completely makeable for him, a 6.5. The thing is, you gotta have a wave. You know, you gotta get a good wave that provides that. And before that, those three just put him in that situation, right? So it's not about just being able to make that, but that's the situation he's now, and that's only 20 seconds remaining. So many factors involved, right? Timing, of course, a little bit of luck, I would say, if you might want to call it this way, because there's got to be a wave, you know, and yeah, in this case, it doesn't look like it is coming for Thiago there. We have only 3 seconds remaining, guys, and that's it. Michael Janse and the Canarian Gabriel Mendoza advancing and staying in the competition, and Eduardo Macedo and Thiago Vimont saying goodbye to the Sintra Pro 2023. Congratulations, boys, and let's get to a commercial, and we're going to be back for the last heat of the Pro Junior Men division.
And guys, we're back. Welcome back. Third day of competition, Sintra Pro Fest IBC World Tour 2023. I'm next to Mariana. I'd like to see that Boogie Chicks commercial right before you see all those young girls and more experimented girls. But in the meantime, we are in the junior repêchage competition right now. Yes, so the repêchage, the second and last heat of this junior repêchage. Should we go in the water?
Yeah, it's going to be great. So let's go back to the water.
And we have two Maldivians in this category, nonetheless, that Ian Ahmed and Amin Musa. Also one Brazilian, Mateus Rodrigues, and from Spain, Hugo Medina.
Yeah, exactly. You have Mateus from the Institute Neymar Gavar. She was talking about him, that he was going in the water, so she's excited for him to be in the water, and let's see if he can continue on this to the next round. Maybe, yeah, it's the round 7, so let's see. And Hugo Medina already did a wave, a 1.5. It's not a complete maneuver, I'm sure. I don't know what he did, but it's not a complete maneuver. And hopefully he can put that score behind and put better scores than the 1.5 he already got.
And the first roll for Ian Ahmed to start his campaign. I want to talk a little bit about Mateus Rodrigues because I had a conversation with him in France. we were talking earlier with Lucas about, oh no, sorry, up and riding red Mateusz. I was talking about him, see? Nice roll. Nice 360, sorry. So we had the conversation in France, and the sacrifice and compromise you make to participate to a competition, especially for the people that live very far, such as Brazil, Peru, South America, and stuff like that. Mateusz came straight from France to Portugal, and to be able to participate to this specific competition, he was working here in Portugal in the meantime, helping one of his friends and cousins, so he could actually participate to this competition.
Wow, this is
so
amazing.
for people like that, it means a lot to be part of the World Tour. It means a lot because they rewarding their sacrifice and their training by winning such competitions, winning their heats, and be able to compare their level to the rest of the world, and show to the rest of the world their level as well. So it's super good. I want to congrats Mateusz for that, because I know it must not be easy, and it's never simple, you know.
Yeah.
So
And it's amazing the effort he has put on to be here and to make it happen, because it's not easy, it's not cheap, and to come all the way from Brazil to France or even Portugal, it's very hard. So it's very expensive. So kudos to him. E parabéns, Mateus.
yes, parabéns. And we had a first wave for Amin Moussa, who didn't really complete this wave. But everybody at least is taking a first wave. So Hugo Medina was at 1.50. Amin just got a 1.10. And we have Mateusz with a 3.75 and a 0.50 so far. And up and riding Hugo Medina with a nice 360 dropout, followed by another 360. Is in the wave. Nice roll.
Good roll. Very fast, very rapid. And he couldn't finish that roll. He's very frustrated because the first roll was very good, very fast, and then he couldn't finish the second one, unfortunately. Otherwise, it would be a better score. But it was a good try, a good wave for Hugo. Let's see what the score is. But I think he's going to get that 1.76 he's looking for. And some waves coming. Let's see if the
he's in the lead now. Look, he just got a 3.35. It wasn't a bad wave. He just missed the last roll, but he had like a good combo before that. And in red, Mateusz Rodrigues with a nice reverse. I can recognize the style of Enemara in this one.
Yes.
You know, when he lifts the nose before he does the reverse. And in the back, Ian was getting a nice wave as well. Some 360s, Rollo, another 360.
I love his style. I love his spins, and he can complete that roll. I love his spins. Very beautiful, very stylish, very on the top of the wave as it should be, and it's amazing. He has a beautiful style. I know he's used to these waves, but it's very beautiful, and he's putting on a show and showing what Maldives is made of and what he's capable of.
It's funny because I keep on remembering him competing against Pierre-Louis Coste at the first edition of the Maldives.
Yeah.
And then I had the chance to surf with Ian this summer when he was participating to the Coste camp. So it was like super cool. And then I'm glad to see him now competing here in Portugal, which is going to be his new home for at least a year. So yes, and we have a replay of red right now. Actually, Mateusz Rodrigues, you know, talking about like the way he lifted his nose to do the reverse, that was very good. And the wave wasn't finished. We couldn't see the end of it. He did nice roll on it, and the wave still going. Wait, probably another roll. That last roll was very good.
4.5 in this wave, and in yellow.
Yes.
Ian, a good spin. I love that spin of he's doing. A good roll. A good spin, and then he couldn't finish that roll, but it was a good wave by him.
And we have Lucas ready for the interview with Gabriel Mendoza. Lucas, my brother, it's...
Thank you, Armin. I'm here with Gabriel Mendoza from the Canaries. So, Gabriel, you didn't make it in first on the non-elimination round. So that was I imagine it's a It's hard to deal with, but now you're back in the game. How are you feeling?
La verdad que ahora me siento más motivado porque me fui en la primera y como que no me lo esperaba porque, no sé, tenía mucha ganas de competir y me había visto muy bien en el free surf y de repente como que me eliminé, pero ahora ya estoy de vuelta.
Yeah, so he's saying that he's super happy, of course, and he was doing pretty good in free surfing and unfortunately couldn't make it on the heat. You know, many factors to deal with, but super stoked and motivated to be back. And tell us a little bit about the conditions right now. In this heat, it was a little bit slow, but you managed to find good waves. How was it out there?
La verdad que las condiciones están muy difíciles porque ahora como que hay viento por la lluvia o no sé y la ola cada vez está más pequeña, pero vamos a darlo todo.
Yeah, so he's saying maybe due to the rain or the wind as well, it just changed all the time here in Praia Grande, guys. So it was really hard indeed, but managed to find good waves there and progress. So just looking forward. So send a message for people in Canary, see you back in the game.
Sí, la verdad que muchísimas gracias a todos mis amigos, el LSB Team, a Hugo, Néstor, Samu, todos los que me ayudan siempre, mis padres. La verdad que a los sponsors también, porque gracias también a ellos estoy aquí, por Versus, NRTM, Electrifish. Y nada, muchas gracias a todos y a seguir dándolo todo.
Good job, Gabriel. Back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you, Lucas. Thank you, and congratulations. Felicidades, Gabriel. Yeah, that wasn't easy. The wind has changed because we started the day with no wind at all.
True.
And then now the tide is completely changing, and it's gonna be a little bit tougher and tougher. But we have some wave in the back coming right now.
Yeah, there's some waves coming. Let's see if the riders are in the right spot. Meanwhile, have Hugo going. Good roll, very rapid, very fast. Another one, very good, very stylish. Let's see what the scores are. And I like the way he goes straight to the wave and not to the beach, but to the wave to continue and do another maneuver. That's really good, and he's able to do that. So it's a good thing, and he gets more score because he gets another maneuver. It's really good for him.
Yes. And then we have 15 minutes left to go, which is a lot of time for these guys. We're still waiting for a score from Ian and the last wave of Hugo Medina. So let's see if the situation is changing or not. Hugo was only in need in 2.96. I definitely think he's going to get those 2.96 and getting rid of that 1.50. Ian was in the need of a 4.46 to get in the lead. Amin Musa is a little bit less lucky, but once again, maybe he's just waiting to get the right wave to perform. Mateus Rodriguez is still in the first position with a 8.25. Hugo Medina took the second position now. So we have a changing situation with a 7.70, and Ian is in third. Ian Ahmed is in the third position. The funny thing, if you look at it, both need a 3.91 to advance.
Yes.
One to take the lead and the other one to be in second position.
That's pretty funny. It's the same score, but for different goals, different positions. But and both the Maldivians are in the third and fourth positions. They're surfing really well, actually, but they're not finding the best waves and to do good maneuvers. Ian is doing a good job. He has a 3.80.
Yeah.
He's doing a good job, but Ayman is not finding the good waves. I don't know where he is actually, but he's in the outside with priority. But I can't find him. But he's somewhere on the outside searching for good waves. So, maybe he's a little bit far from the other contenders, but I don't know if it's a good decision because he's not catching many waves, and the waves that he's catching are not as good as the others. So I don't know where he's.
You're talking about who? Sorry.
Who I mean.
I mean, yes.
And
I think the heat has split it so far. We have Ian and Hugo. Hey, talking about Amin. See? It's going to do a nice roll here.
Roll.
And it's not done yet. Yeah, I think Ian and Hugo were surfing on the right, and on the other side you have Amin and Mateusz that were more positioned for the left. So that's the reason why we couldn't see Amin. But he just took a wave right now. with a little roll. He might change one of these score, probably the 1.05. Let's wait for it.
Yeah, it was a little roll. The wave was not that good, not that big, but it was a good effort. Meanwhile, we have Ian on the wave. Good roll by Ian. I like that roll. Very stylish, very projected, and his style is very beautiful, and I love his style. I'm a fan.
Yes, Ian, that's going to be training with Bernardo Barroso from the Bodyboard Academy. So we're probably going to see a lot of changing in his surfing as well.
Definitely.
You know, it's always good. I remember Luana Hartmann, when she came to France for La Salle, she was actually training with Nico Padua. And last year, when she was in Sintra, she stays a little bit longer to train with Kata Souza.
Yes.
So it's always good for a rider to have a, I won't say different opinion, but to have different techniques, to add new techniques. It's like
Yes.
the Shaolins. You
Yeah.
know, the Shaolins,
And it's-
they always get like different masters because they learn different techniques.
Yeah, exactly.
So
And it's different styles of coaching also, so they experience different styles, and different styles not only of surfing, but of coaching, and that modifies their surfing at their level a lot, because it's completely different. And meanwhile, I have Mateus, good roll. Let's see if can manage to continue that wave. And no, the wave just died, but it was a good roll. And it's important for them to see how other athletes not train, and how other coaches coach, because it's completely different. And Luna is training with Neymar Carvalho, but of course it's completely different from Kata, from Bernardo, and it's going to always going to be different. And sometimes you like a coach more and another one less, and that's normal. That doesn't mean they are better or worse, just different styles.
yeah, it's different
And
techniques. Basically, like when you have Nemara, you know the styles. You see those super fast cross legs reverse, those nice roll, but in the condition that they're having in Brazil, that wave of the Wahine Pro is a very specific wave. So sometimes when you go to another spot and you have another coach with different techniques, because of the wave is different, and they can see some of the default that you may have because you're not surfing the same type of wave. Up and riding Ahmed, doing another roll right here and trying to kick to
Let's see if you
continue.
can get it
But those
now.
waves are dying right now. It's
Yes.
going to be very hard for the right-handers to follow up on the wave.
Yeah, the
So
inside section is dying. There's no longer an inside section. Meanwhile, I have the Mateus going on the left, and the wave also died on him. He couldn't do any maneuvers, not a spin or a reverse. So let's wait. He's going to that side again. He has 9 minutes and 30 seconds left, so more so. So let's wait.
yes, Luca is confirming that the wind has changed. It is fully side wind right now. So it looks offshore on your screen because you see the little bit of spray, but it's actually coming from the side. So once again, it's changing completely the waves and the wave conditions. So it's not going to be very easy. Who's up? Hugo Medina. Wow, he was going for the ARS here.
He's so frustrated. You
Maybe
can
a
see
backflip, yeah.
in his expression, his facial expression, and his body expression. He's like throwing water because he's very frustrated. But if he catches another wave, maybe he can get that ARS he's looking for and improve his situation. He needs only a 3.91, which is a very low score. So I'm hopeful that he can get that score he needs.
Yes, and frustration is definitely not going to help you. Amin, meanwhile, did just a nice reverse into a rollo. Amin is doing his best right now to get back on the competition. Yeah, frustrations brings only anxiety.
Exactly.
You know, so when you might be not happy about your performance, but you shouldn't let that frustration taking over, because he's in second position with a 7.70. And he should be thinking that Ian only needs a 3.91 to take his spot. So he should concentrate and focus and leave the frustration aside. Of course, it's never
easy.
It's never funny. No, but it's never funny to not express your feeling, because throwing an ARS or a backflip in this condition,
It's very hard.
it's super hard.
challenging.
It's super hard. So we need to give him the kudos for that. Kudos to you, Hugo. But the competition is still on. You still have 7 minutes, 35 seconds. You can definitely pull those ARS and backflips, just wait for the proper wave for that, because it's very complicated situation right now in the water. The conditions are not easy, and after this we will have the pro woman on woman quarterfinal, 4 heats. So stay tuned, guys, don't go anywhere. And once again, share this live, subscribe to the YouTube pages, or if you want to watch the live and the score at the same time, I invite you to go on the ibcworldtour.com website. And if you want to watch the recap, the highlights, so on and so forth, and see some of the behind the scenes, you can go on the Instagram pages ibcworld_tour, and you have it all.
Meanwhile, have Amin going. A reverse, but he couldn't connect that wave. I think the lefts are better than the right ones right now. The right ones, the right-handed, they are dying pretty quickly, and the left ones are longer, and they have more power, and it's easier to maneuver because they have more power. And the right ones are literally dying in front of the riders, and they are not being able to complete any maneuvers because of that. They don't have enough power to be able for them to complete that maneuvers and get in front of the whitewash as they want, as it's demanded for them to get good scores.
Yes, and we have some waves coming in the back. Who has first priority right now? Nonetheless, Mateus Rodriguez, sorry, who is up and riding in red right now. Nice roll. Mateus is still in first position, so he's not gonna give it to anybody, especially when it's 5 minutes away from the end of the heat. 5 minutes and 30 seconds actually. So I think that roll might change a little bit, that 3.75, who knows? Let's see. But he's definitely gonna remain in first position for sure. The battle really is in between Hugo Medina and Ian Ahmed, with a small difference of score. One is 770 and the other one is 7.15. Both needs a 3.91, one to take the first position and the other one to take the second position.
Actually, the three of them need a 3.91.
Yes.
It's really funny.
Yeah. And I mean, not lucky here with this left, and yes. So I mean, it's not lucky. I'm very sorry. It's another long trip to come from the Maldives and to participate. I mean, was in France as well, and from France came to Portugal. So that's another commitment, you know.
Yeah, another long course.
Maldives is not next door. You've seen, and if you follow some of the pros, you know the trip they had to go and passing through Egypt, Dubai, and taking different flights to come all the way to Europe. So yes, and we have some waves in the back.
Yes, let's see if they can to catch that waves and do maneuvers. Meanwhile, the scores from Matteo Giustardini, it's not enough. Doesn't change his situation. He's still in first position and with the same scores as before, the 4.5 and the 3.75. So let's wait. And there's a series coming, but there are more inside, so
yes.
they're not going to be able to catch it, I believe. But everyone is getting hit by the big series which is coming. Big waves.
It's the low tide right now.
Yes, so they need to adapt. Meanwhile, we have Hugo going.
Oh, nice roll! Come on, Hugo.
Wow, it was very projected, but he couldn't land in the front of the white foam. That's why he didn't get the power that he needed to continue on that wave. But let's see, he needs a wave with more power, but it was a fantastic roll. It would be an amazing score if he could have landed it. Unfortunately, he didn't land it. He's needing a 3.91 for first place, which is he's completely capable of doing that. I think we did that roll if it was.
Well, if he complete that roll, he was probably going. He was probably going to the lead.
Yes.
But he gave away his priority, and the priority goes to Ian right now. That can definitely take his spot if Ian takes the proper wave and and perform well on it as well.
Yes.
You know, because it's only we're talking about a 3.91. The best wave of Ian so far has been a 380, so a little bit below that 3.91. But once again, if you remember earlier this morning, Ian changed the situation at the last 2
second,
minutes.
yeah.
The last 2 minutes he took a right under and went for a big roll and went first and won his heat. So we can expect anything from these riders right now, and they all want to be out. We have a split pick, but we're gonna follow Ian in the water. Who wants to get the
love
points?
these spins.
3. It's not gonna be enough.
Yeah, it's not going to be enough. I don't think it's a 3.91, but let's say what the judges think. But I don't think it's going to be a 3.91 he's looking for. We had, I think it was Hugo.
Hugo on the left.
Going on the left. So, do you have the replay for that wave? So let's see that wave for.
All right, that was Hugo Medina taking and finally complete
finally,
a nice
he got
roll
that
into
roll.
a 360.
Yeah.
Very good. Another reverse. Yes. So let's see. Might be a changing of situation.
Yes, yes. Oh yeah, he went to first place with a 4.6, I believe. And now Mateus is needing a 4.46, completely capable of doing that because his best wave was a 4.5 actually.
Yeah.
So he's very close to that score he needs for first position. And right now his goal is to distance himself from mostly Ian, but also Amin because they are pretty close together with a 4.46.
But look at the score. Oh no, I thought it was the same score. Sorry. 8.95, sorry, total of 8.95 for Hugo Medina, who's been fighting and waiting to perform, right?
Yes.
He wanted that first spot. Mateus Rodriguez is still in second position, so it's kind of secure. Amin Musa has first priority right now with the fourth position. Ian Ahmed is now in. And look, it's the same situation. Mateus needs a 4.46 to get back on the first position. So is Ian. He needs as well a 4.46 to take the second position. Wow. So another funny situation here. 5 seconds to go.
I think, yeah.
And this is it, guys. The hit 2 of repechage of the round 6 of the Pro Junior has crowned Hugo Medina. Has named Hugo Medina as its leader. And we're going to do a quick recap of this heat. And we're going to go for a commercial. Don't go anywhere. We have the Pro Women quarterfinal coming up and coming. Don't go anywhere, guys. See you soon.
Live em 5, firma a 6, take 6.
Welcome everybody. This is almost the end of the third day of the 2023 IBC Sintra Pro, brought to you by Câmara Municipal de Sintra. And we finally got to that moment of the contest where we're going to see the women to women and just 2 athletes in the water. And that's the quarterfinal for the women division, 4 heats to close off this day. So let's jump inside the water right now to see who we're going to be watching in this heat.
Yeah, it's going to be amazing. I think it's Maíra Viana from Brazil and Mariana Rosa from Portugal, so it's going to be a full Portuguese language heat. So let's go back to the water.
And we have action there. That's Maíra Viana and Mariana Rosa. Maíra already going to that left, executing a roll. The conditions have changed in the last few minutes, guys. There's a side wind that has picked up here in Praia Grande. And check out Maíra going all the way to the inside, connecting another reverse, maybe to close off with the roll, and that's what she wants. Managed to complete that one. Not too much projection in that, but that's what is on his mind. Is just on her mind is just to complete that maneuver and, you know, get those points. So we have 30-minute heats in this case. So 30-minute heats, no limit of waves, and only women to women. That's what we call it, one-on-one heats. And Maíra Viana already got one wave there. We are still waiting also for one wave from Mariana Rosa that we are going to be checking real soon, guys. So stay with us. So that's the last wave from Maíra to take us through this one.
Yeah, lots of speed, and then she projected really good roll, really good first wave, and then she continued speed and she controlled that first section, lots of the white foam, and then she went for it. She did a bottom turn, and then reverse, and then and a good roll. It was a good first wave for Maíra. It's a good wave, and then
that's the first one for Mariana Rosa. Before we came back, she started out there with the reverse. Mariana looking very familiar with the ocean here in Praia Grande, connecting a spin there, and the wave was over for her. So that was a 3-point ride for Mariana Rosa in yellow, and Maíra Viana in first right now with the 6.5. Vamos falar um pouco de português aqui também, Mariana. A gente tem a Mariana aqui no estúdio, tem a Mariana lá na água. Aqui no estúdio a Mariana Ferreira, mas a gente está falando agora da Mariana Rosa lá na água. Ela tirou um 3 nessa primeira onda dela, que foi um pouco mais curta que a da Maíra, que veio até ali o final, né, e conseguiu achar um 6,5. Então agora nós acabamos de começar as quartas de final para a categoria feminino e teremos 4 baterias, que será o fim de hoje, será o que nós teremos no cronograma hoje, essa bateria e mais 3. Então o formato mudou agora, pessoal. Agora nós temos baterias de 30 minutos de duração e 2 atletas apenas, mulher a mulher, se vocês preferirem chamar assim. Então é um formato onde as atletas têm mais tem um cenário melhor ali para poder competir, né? Apenas as duas ali, e mais tempo e sem limites de ondas também, ressaltando isso. Então é um sistema melhor para quando a gente chega nessas fases finais da competição, a gente tá querendo ver a performance das atletas. Então, portanto, é mais tempo e mais onda para que elas possam dar o show que a gente está querendo ver. E agora quem tem a prioridade é a Mariana Rosa, que está esperando lá no outside para pegar a sua segunda onda.
Sim, acho que os trilhos é uma grande vantagem porque podem escolher as melhores ondas e fazer boas manobras e fazer bons scores. Por isso é uma grande vantagem os 30 minutos e têm muito tempo para pensar, escolher bem as ondas e fazer bons scores, que é isso que nós estamos à procura, e estamos à procura de um grande espetáculo que eu tenho certeza que estas meninas vão estar não só neste hit, mas nos 4 vídeos em todos os hits que vão no feminino.
É isso aí, as condições mudaram um pouco, né? Acho que desde duas baterias para trás, e lá vem Maíra Viana, numa boa direita também, faz um rolo ali cortando o lip. Vamos ver se a Maíra vai sair. É isso aí, a direita ela tá parecendo que está um pouco mais curta, né, do que a esquerda, ela está fechando mais rápido, mas já vimos boas notas ali, com ondas de uma manobra mesmo, por exemplo, essa da Maíra assim. Já vimos boas notas ali com rolos para a direita em ondas curtas. Então, Maíra Viana, eu diria uma boa escolha ali, né, de já começar pegando uma nota de backup para a direita com esse rolo, e começar a colocar uma pressão na Mariana, né, já que tem bastante tempo essa bateria, então acaba sendo mais desgastante, né, mais tempo lá dentro, mais pressão, às vezes mais mudanças de situação, aquele vai e vem, e A Maíra conseguiu, como eu falei, foi uma boa nota, uma onda relativamente curta, né, que ela não leva tanto tempo para voltar quanto na esquerda. 5.25, portanto, para a Maíra Viana. E agora a Mariana fica ali precisando se adiantar, e lá vem ela.
Bom rolo. Mas não consigo como voltar. Eu estava a falar agora com a Neymara e a Neymara estava a dizer que está muito difícil chegar lá fora, é muito longo o caminho, por isso quando uma pessoa chega quase à areia é muito difícil chegar lá fora, é muito cansativo. A Neymara estava exausta quando se água, nem conseguia respirar quase. Eu estava a dizer que estava mesmo muito cansativo e as condições não estão nada fáceis. Está pequeno o mar e demora-se muito tempo a chegar lá fora. A maré está muito vazia, por isso tem que ter calma e se calhar não chegar até tão lá dentro, porque senão demora muito tempo e ficam muito cansadas, especialmente quando são um hit de meia hora e não de apenas 25 minutos.
E apesar do mar tá pequeno, a corrente continua forte, né? E lá vem
A corrente
Mariana.
está sempre muito forte.
Mariana Rosa novamente vem numa outra esquerda ali, já começando a correr atrás do prejuízo, já que Maíra veio forte no início.
Finally.
Mariana vem respondendo muito bem ali, conectando bons 360 com um rolo ali. Uma boa onda dela agora, com certeza vai ali chegar mais perto da Maíra, bem provavelmente já entrar, já fazer a disputa ali mais acirrada. E enquanto isso, a gente está com a entrevista pronta com Armin. So take it away, Armin.
Hey guys, thank you, Lucas. I'm with the winner of the previous heat, the repêchage of the Pro Junior, nonetheless than Hugo Medina. Hugo, this heat was very difficult for you. We felt the frustration in the water. You were trying to go with the ARS, with the big rolls, and then we see you beating the water because you were super frustrated. Tell us a little bit more about the condition in the water and this heat.
Sí, al principio estaba bastante frustrado, no me estaba cuadrando mucho porque las olas han bajado bastante respecto a ayer, pero bueno, pude hacerme al final una buena ola de un rolito y un trompo o dos, no me acuerdo, y aquí estamos dando la talla.
Yeah, so he's pretty much saying that, yes, at the beginning the heat started very slow, and then he was very frustrated not being able to complete all the maneuvers he was doing, but then he changed everything at the last 2 minutes and get that very nice roll, and then on this very good wave and everything. You're from Galdar in Canary Island. It's a big scene over there. Like, there's a lot of riders, a lot of new names like yours that are not very common on the World Tour. Please tell us a little bit about the scene in Galdar. When Galdar is where Fronton is, of course you must be surfing Fronton. Tell us a little bit more about that.
Sí, en Galdar hay muchísima motivación de bodyboard y ahí en el frontón todos somos una piña, en la guancha. Para este campeonato entrenamos en Boca Barranco, que es una ola de arena allí que se parece a esto, y allí nos llevamos todos bien, buen rollo, y bueno, eso.
Está duro. Está duro, yes. Yes, of course. So he's talking about like the spots over there that we know, like Guancha, and of course the fronton. There's a huge scene over there, lots of riders, like we see like all these guys coming on the tour, raping. ¿Tienes saludos de vuelta a Gran Canaria?
Sí, saludos a todos los de Gran Canaria, a mis padres como siempre, a Samu, a los chiquillos del SB Team y ya está, a Eddie que está apoyando también, a Néstor, a Eros, a Gabri y a todos.
Okay, muchísimas gracias, Hugo, y mucha suerte para el futuro de esta competición. Okay, los vemos ya.
Thank you, Armin. Great guy there, Hugo Medina, very young. One more big talent from the Canaries. I mean, there are endless talents from the Canaries here on the Sintra Pro. And yeah, so nice to see and get to meet also some of this new generation there that I'm pretty sure are going to be popping up in the World Tour as the day go by. You know, every day new talents coming up. So pretty stoked to see those ones. And there is the queen, Joanna Schenker, getting ready to give us a show on a heat that's gonna be coming next. And let's check. So let's check those last 4 heats of the day, guys. We have some names that you probably know here. You're probably familiar. So in this heat we have Maíra Viana and Mariana Rosa. After that, we're going to be having Sari Ohara against Joanna Schenker. Check out this heat. Oh my God, I can't wait for it. Big battle between Japan and Portugal. After that, we're going to be having Teresa Miranda against Namika Yamashita.
Wow.
And for the last heat of the day, we'll see Neymar Carvalho facing Teresa Padrella. Oh my God, I can't wait
to be
for these
amazing.
heats.
The last one, you have Maíra. Great roll, Maíra. Let's see if she can do anything else. A good reverse. And a lot of speed. Let's see, another spin. Let's see if she can get that inside. Yes, good roll by Maíra. This is going to be a good score. I don't know if it's going to be better than the backup score she has right now. She has a 5.25 as a backup score. Let's see if she can improve that backup score with this wave.
No,
And
Maíra is looking very connected with
Yes,
the waves
very
here. I would
strong.
say last heat she passed it in first, even with the interference call.
Yes, yes, definitely. And
That is hard, right? So on the last heat she committed an interference, guys. If you just tuning in, and in that case, her second best wave was cut in half. So the points for her second best wave were cut in half, and even with that, she managed to pass in first. And here she is facing another big name here, Mariana
let's
Rosa.
see. A good roll. Let's see if she can continue. No, it was a good roll by Mariana. Not very projected in my opinion, but it was a good roll. She's not very happy with that wave by her corporal expression, body expression. But now she needs to go back out, and because she's needing a 8.15. The last wave of Maíra was a 6.15. So she consolidated it with now a 12.65 as a total score, and now Mariana needs a 8.15. So she's distanced herself from Mariana, and now Mariana is needing an excellent score. It's going to be tough for Mariana. If I was Mariana, I would want to improve that best score in order to have that score that she needs below. And be easier for her to gain that first position she's looking for.
É isso aí, pessoal. Eu falei aqui em inglês e queria atualizar também em português para quem estiver assistindo as próximas baterias do dia de hoje. Essas são as quartas de final. Então nós temos aqui a Maíra Viana contra a Mariana Rosa agora. Na próxima bateria vamos ver a Sari Ohara, campeã mundial, enfrentando Joanna Schenker. A gente já viu ele chegando na beira da praia, se preparando para entrar no mar. E aí sim, na terceira bateria desse round, a Teresa Miranda, das Ilhas Canárias, vai enfrentar Namika Yamashita. E para a última bateria do dia, 5 vezes campeã mundial, Neymar Carvalho, vai enfrentar a portuguesa Teresa Padrella. Então, atualizando para los canarios que preguntan acá en el chat, tenemos las 4 últimas mangas del día. Tenemos Maíra Viana contra Mariana Rosa ahora. Sari Ohara contra Joanna Schenker en la manga de número 2. En la manga de número 3, Teresa Miranda de Canarias contra Namika Yamashita. Y la manga número 4, la última del día, Neymar Carvalho contra Teresa Padrella. Haciendo un esfuerzo para hablar español. Perdona a todos, no es muy bueno. But that's it, guys. Just trying to update you all. Doing my best here. This is the final stage of this day. Stay with us here because we might have a final for the women division tomorrow here in Sintra.
Yes.
We still have until Sunday, guys, so it's going to be 5 days of competition. But we might see an anticipation. Hold on, because that's up to the technical staff, and that's not confirmed yet. So they're still analyzing, of course, taking into account the conditions of the waves and everything else. But we might have a final for the women division tomorrow. You'll have to stick with us, and of course, check tomorrow. The first call is going to be at 8 here at the beach in Sintra, and we're going to be starting live with the first heat at 8:30. So after that, we're going to confirm you guys as soon as we get that final word from our technical director.
Yes, definitely. And on Sunday, the swell is coming a lot down. So they are thinking about putting the finals of the women division, since there's a world championship fighting. They might be putting the final tomorrow for the conditions to be better than on Sunday and to be a great final, and maybe seeing Sari win this world championship here.
Yes, there's this possibility. There is this possibility. There are actually many more possibilities. Actually, there are possibilities for Maíra, for Neymara, for Joanna Schenker to be world champ. But in some cases, we can't. In a case, we might see Sari Ohara take the trophy here, and we are holding this trophy here with us in the booth. So it'll be a pleasure, you know, to give it to Sari right at the beach, getting out of the water, if she does get to win the World Tour this year here in Sintra. We're going to be sharing some of that next. On the next heat, Sari is going to be facing Joanna, so we'll be talking a little bit about that. But for now, in the meantime, Maíra Viana managed to increase her score. She has a 6.15 as her backup score right now, and Mariana Rosa is in that 4-point range still. So she needs a big score actually to surpass Maíra Viana. That's a 8.15, but there's plenty of time, so we might see Mariana maybe increasing one score and then getting another one. So let's see how it'll unfold.
Yeah, definitely. And there's 12 minutes left. So, but unfortunately, there's not many air coming, since it's the low tide. The waves are not coming that quickly, and it's taking a lot of time to come. But there's some waves that need to be patient and wait for the better ones and to perform well, because they take some time, but they come eventually. And the swell is coming down a little bit, so need to adapt and do some another type of maneuvers in probably in the first section, because right now the first section, I think it's the better one, and not coming inside, because not only they take too much time to go outside because of the low tide, but the inside section is dying. That is not as good as before, so I don't think that it's worth it. And meanwhile, have Maíra with a spin, another roll, a good combination by Maíra. Let's see what the score is. I don't know if she's going to improve the backup score that she would right now. That's the goal. Her goal is to improve that backup score, but I don't know if she's going to be able to do that with that wave, but let's wait.
11 minutos restantes agora nessa bateria. Maíra Viana acabou de pegar uma onda ali. A gente vai ver logo se vai ser suficiente para ela poder trocar aquele 6.15 que ela tem como nota secundária. Então, mandem pra gente aqui as bandeiras, para quem você está torcendo, Brasil ou Portugal, Maíra ou Mariana. Mandem pra gente, interajam com a gente aqui. A gente está chegando no fim desse dia. Essa bateria é uma bateria completamente, né, a língua portuguesa, então a gente vai aproveitar para falar um pouquinho mais português com vocês aqui. Então não deixem de interagir com a gente. Cadê a torcida aí da Maíra e da Mariana? Porque nos próximos hits, nas próximas baterias, a gente vai começar a ver aí as japonesas, as canárias, e aí a gente volta pro inglês, que é a língua oficial, com certeza, aqui da transmissão ao vivo da IBC. Porém, tentamos atender a todos os públicos. Vem Mariana Rosa numa esquerda agora, joga o rolo, acaba ficando presa na espuma e perde ali a prancha. E a Maíra já dá logo a resposta, parece que não. As condições mudaram, pessoal, bastante agora aqui na última hora, eu diria, né, nas últimas duas baterias, assim. A última bateria da categoria Pro Júnior, estava falando com o Gabriel Mendoza na entrevista agora há pouco, e ele falou, deu para perceber nitidamente, né, as ondas estavam quebrando sem parar ali, e aí de repente deu uma acalmada no mar e um vento lateral, dá para ver aí da zona esquerda, da parte esquerda da tela, um vento forte que entrou e mudou um pouco a condição aqui na Praia Grande. Então os atletas estão ali se virando, dando o máximo para poder conseguir encontrar as ondas, e por enquanto quem está se dando melhor é a brasileira Maíra Viana, que nessa primeira bateria das quartas de final vai saindo em primeiro.
Não, a onda não morreu, a onda não conseguiu oferecer nada à Mariana. Estamos à espera para ver. Agora não vem muitas ondas. A Mariana escolheu muito bem a onda era muito mole, não conseguiu lhe oferecer a energia necessária para ela fazer algum tipo de manobra, ou mesmo apanhar a onda e cortar, porque não dava mesmo, não dava para fazer nenhum 360 ou nenhum roll, por isso agora tem de esperar. Já está lá fora, porque como apanhou uma onda muito curta, e então já está lá fora outra vez, à espera de outra onda. Não tem prioridade, tem agora a Maíra a prioridade, neste momento ela tem escolhido prioridade, e agora talvez venha aí uma onda, mas não sei se vai ser boa, não me parece.
Ótimo momento agora para a gente poder agradecer aos nossos patrocinadores desse evento, a Câmara Municipal de Sintra, Mel, Mega Hits, Vert Magazine e Bodyboarding TV, nossos principais patrocinadores. E além deles nós temos também os nossos apoiadores, Mel Beachcam, Mimosa, Riff, ADP Publicidade, Spotcar, F Marques e Filhos Limitada, Arribas Hotel, CC Boards, Boogie Chicks, clássica Boogie Chicks que a gente ama tanto. Grande beijo, Catarina Souza. Bodyboard Vintage Portugal, Refresh Boards, Fun Fashion, Essence, SMAS, Sintra e Junta da Freguesia de Colares. Muito obrigado a todos que apoiam esse evento, a toda a comunidade aqui de Sintra, né, por receber de braços abertos o Campeonato Mundial de Bodyboard. Já vem Mariana, será que essa onda vai dar para ela? Não. Acabou que não. Ela tá numa parte ali que a onda tá enchendo bastante, né? Já vem remando ali para esquerda. Sim. E é isso. Um agradecimento à comunidade de Sintra, né, de todas as maneiras, as empresas, a junta de freguesia, os moradores aqui, por nos receber de braços abertos nesse local incrível que tem tanta coisa para se conhecer. Então recomendamos demais vir aqui conhecer Castelo dos Mouros, Quinta da Regaleira e Maíra Viana na esquerda. Faz um rolo ali, a onda vem espumando, ela vai tentar conectar para o inside, jogando um invertido para voltar para trás, coloca ali as mãos no bico da prancha, muito bem para conectar a Maíra e tentar extrair mais alguns pontos e superar aquele 6.15 dela. Acaba ficando por ali a Maíra. Vamos ver se essa onda vai fazer diferença no final das contas. Enquanto isso, a Mariana Rosa já surfou bastante onda. Ela surfou, na verdade, 7 ondas. Porém, nesse formato não há limite de ondas para ser surfado. Então, essa não é uma preocupação para as atletas. Porém, a Mariana está numa situação ali que vai se complicando, né? Ela está precisando de uma nota bem alta, um 8.15, já que ela não conseguiu aumentar a sua nota principal no decorrer dos últimos minutos. Então, quanto mais o tempo vai passando, maior vai sendo a probabilidade de a Mariana ter que resolver esse problema em uma onda, e essa onda tem que ser um 8.15, uma nota já chegando num padrão excelente, e com as condições agora um pouco desafiadoras vai ficando mais difícil. Mas não duvidem da Mariana, porque ela está bem conectada com o mar. As últimas baterias dela realmente foram um show, se você veio assistindo aqui com a gente. Então é questão de, às vezes, aparecer uma boa onda ali para tudo mudar, né, Mari?
Sim. Eu acho que a Mariana não se está a conseguir encontrar com o mar, infelizmente. Acho que não se está a conseguir encontrar com as boas ondas e conseguir fazer boas manobras. Eu conheço bastante bem o surf dela e sei que ela consegue fazer muito mais do que está a fazer neste momento. e não se está a conseguir encontrar com o mar, não se está a conseguir encontrar com as ondas, não está a conseguir encontrar as boas ondas que ela está a fazer. Acho que ela está bastante habituada a ondas grandes, a ondas maiores, e quando as condições não estão tão boas, o mar não está tão forte e tão grande, ela começa a sentir-se pressionada e começa a ter mais dificuldades, e então não consegue encontrar as ondas certas e acaba por não conseguir fazer os scores que normalmente consegue. Quando o mar está grande, ela consegue fazer scores bastante altos, e o 8-15 seria possível para ela, que eu já vi fazer ondas assim, mas com o mar assim, não sei, acho que essa é a dificuldade maior dela neste momento.
Essa é a importância do atleta ser resiliente, né? E se preparar também para todos os tipos de condição,
Sim.
né? Eu que estou mais perto um pouco da Maíra Viana, na verdade estou bem perto ali, ela está sempre junto também do pessoal do Instituto Neymar Carvalho, o pessoal da Barra do Jucu, ali em Vila Velha, no Espírito Santo, e a Maíra é uma competidora, assim, nata, sabe? Ela treina todos os dias, em todo tipo de competição, entendeu? Ela treina com um dos melhores treinadores que eu conheço, na verdade eu vou dizer que é o melhor que eu conheço, que é o Léo Costa, lá do Brasil. O Léo treina a Luna, o Léo treina a Isabelle Nunes também, o Léo treina diversos atletas, ele treina inclusive, ele treina os atletas em diversos eventos, enfim, a Maíra está sempre treinando lá, com onda ou sem onda, com onda grande, com onda pequena, em todos os tipos de mar, e eu acho que nesse momento, isso daí tá sendo um benefício para ela, porque desde o início da bateria, apesar do mar, né, não tá tão fácil, ela já veio conseguindo achar ali as ondas, trabalhar e colocar a pressão na Mariana, né, que parece que está ali realmente sentindo dificuldade para poder encontrar as ondas e vai ficando cada vez mais perto de ter que tirar uma nota excelente para poder mudar a situação.
Sim, completamente. E agora a Maíra vai numa onda, vê-se para a direita, vê se consegue. Ela a tentar uma manobra diferente e consegue completar uma RS. Boa!
E essa onda passou do lado da Mariana. A Mariana tinha prioridade ali, a Maíra estava sem prioridade, né? Viu a onda passando, acabou indo e foi lá. Vamos ver se ela vai conseguir aumentar esse 6.15. Vamos ver como que os juízes vão avaliar esse 6.15. Eu acredito que ela possa aumentar e fazer ainda mais difícil a vida da Mariana. Talvez colocando em uma situação de combinação. E aí sim seria bem complicado. Aí é o que realmente abala um atleta, né? Faltando 1 minuto e 40. Então, se você acabou de chegar aqui e não está familiarizado, a combinação é quando o atleta precisa de pegar duas ondas para poder somar a nota que ele precisa para passar a bateria. Então, ali vocês veem que a Mariana precisa de 8.15 agora para poder ir para a primeira posição. E dependendo, né, se a Maíra aumentar bastante ali o somatório dela, a Mariana pode passar a precisar de mais de 10 pontos, e aí combinação de pontos.
Um bom 30-60 pela Mariana, outro invertido, boa, outro 30-60, continua na onda, outro 30-60, e agora talvez o roll, um roll pela Mariana, vê se consegue conectar com o inside, outro roll da Mariana, não sei se vai ser o 8-15 que ela precisa, mas foi uma boa onda, um bom esforço pela Mariana, e continua ainda para o inside. Ver se não consegue conectar com mais pelo menos um 30. Não. Foi uma boa tentativa da Mariana, um bom esforço. Provavelmente vai ser o último esforço dela, mas foi um bom esforço. A última onda da Maíra foi um 4.85, não muda a situação dela. Continua em primeiro lugar e não muda o score dela, continua com 12.65.
Essa última onda da Mariana foi muito boa, realmente. E ali deu pra ver, entrou pro somatório dela, né, e ao invés do 8.15 ela tá precisando de menos pontos, 7.55. E talvez se isso tivesse acontecido, né, mais cedo na bateria, haveria possibilidade para Mariana. Mas é isso, pessoal. Chegou ao fim a primeira quarta de final da categoria feminina. No dia de hoje nós vamos ter mais 3 baterias. Quem levou a melhor é Maíra Viana, garantindo sua vaga na semifinal. Parabéns para as duas, Mariana Rosa e Maíra Viana. Realmente um show dessas duas atletas, alto nível. E é isso aí, pessoal. A gente vai chamar um comercial bem rápido para voltar com Sari Ohara e Joana Schenker na segunda quarta de final. Here we are again on the third day of the 2023 IBC Sintra Pro Fest, brought to you by Câmara Municipal de Sintra. And we just saw Mariana Nogueira leaving the competition, big upset for Portugal, and Maíra Viana proceeding for the semi-final. That's competition, guys. Anyways, congratulations to both for a big show here. That's what we wanted to see. And now we're going to the water for the second semi-final of the day with Joanna Schenker and
Sari O'Hara.
Wow! Let's jump in the water, guys.
Of the Titans.
Super stoked. And let's see what these two are gonna come up with. So just reassuring, 30 minutes heats, no limit of waves, and only these two in the water to put up a show that we want to see.
And two very good friends outside the water.
Definitely,
Joanna and Sari are like, it's often you see them showing up together, and so they really appreciate each other. So it's never easy to compete against either your siblings or one of your best friends.
Yeah, that's true. And they're talking inside the water, it looks like, right?
Yeah.
But in there, guys, it's a competition, and I'm pretty sure none of these two want to make it easy for the other, so they're going to give everything. As we have been saying, there is a possibility for Sari to be the champion in this contest here, so I'm pretty sure she's not going to leave any space for mistake.
No, that's for sure. I think she said that, I don't think she said that she's more focused on winning the competition than actually thinking about the world title. I believe her because she's such a natural, genuine, kind person that it's totally true. But somewhere in her brain, I'm pretty sure there must be like the angel and the devil when you have like the good conscience at the back. And somebody must be like, ding, 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 hey, by the way.
So you can't surf like Sari just with the angel side, right?
Yeah,
you can't. You gotta have that devil too. So that's the radicality of Sari. And so 20 minutes remaining on this heat, and we're gonna show you a little beauty that we have here, a treasure that these two and all of the other athletes are wanting to get, and that's the trophy for the women world champ of the IBC Tour in the year of 2023, and there is a chance of it going to the hands of Sari O'Hara in this event. So there aren't many contenders for the title.
Yeah.
And there are Maíra, for example, Neymara Carvalho, Joanna Schenker. They are all contenders for the titles, but there is a possibility for Sari to take it home from here, and that would be in the case of Sari winning the Sintra Pro and Teresa Miranda, who's second right now from Canary Island, not making it into the
Easy.
final. So if Sari takes the Sintra Pro, and Teresa doesn't make it to the final, this one here is going to the hands of Sari back to Japan. And if Teresa wins the event, there might be a chance for her to win in the Walker Bay Pro. Actually, there will be a chance for her to be winning this one here in the Walker Bay Pro. That's the next stop of the tour that's going to be happening in Africa. So you guys stay with us, because there's a possibility of this final happening tomorrow. I'm sorry. There's a possibility of this final happening tomorrow. So we are still here up until Sunday, but the final might happen tomorrow. You guys will have to wait for the confirmation. This confirmation we're going to have from our technical director, and that's going to be only tomorrow. So don't get out of there, guys. Stay with us, because it's just getting better.
And don't be confused about what the wave conditions that you're seeing today, because actually we were expecting that the weather not to be the best, but tomorrow we should have a clean 3-4 footers. So we should have a much better, much better conditions for sure.
Yes. For example, today it did decrease, but it was pretty good. So
Yeah,
as we saw in the beginning of the day, the drop knees, just destroying it, and saying that it was pretty good conditions. What else to say about the Pro Junior man? Wow, these guys are unstoppable. That rapid charge round, I couldn't even breathe with that. Unstoppable action. And yeah, despite smaller conditions here today, guys, it's full of performance from these women.
And I believe we have an interview ready. Mariana, you are with the leader of the winner, of the previous heat. Back to you. Sorry.
Yeah, thank you. I'm here with the winner of the last heat. Congratulations. In the first minute, you did very good waves, the 6 points. Want to talk about that and how that kept you calm or not for the heat?
Estou bem feliz, né? Avancei mais uma, meta concluída. O mar tá bem difícil, demorando demais, então eu preferi esperar as melhores, e foi o que eu fiz, né? E consegui 2 ondas boas que me fizeram avançar.
He said that the waves are really hard. They take some time to get the good waves, but so she waited a long time for the better waves, and got 2 good waves and 2 good maneuvers. What are the goals and expectations for the semi-finals? Because you are now in the semi-finals.
Agora é focar, descansar, que por mais que não tenha tanta onda, o mar é bem cansativo, a gente vem fazendo a onda até a beirinha, então cansa, água gelada também, gasta muito mais energia. Agora é descansar e ver como vai estar o mar amanhã, e bateria por bateria até chegar nessa final.
She said she just wants to focus and to rest. The sea is very tiring, because most of the waves go to the inside, so it's very tiring to go out there again. So she just wants to rest, to focus, and tomorrow do her best. Congratulations and good luck for the next round. Back to you guys.
Thank you so much, Mariana, and parabéns to Maíra Yara to be in semi-final. That's cool.
Yeah, Maíra is a competitor that I admire so much. She's a big example of what a competitor is, surfs in every types of conditions, big, small, strong, weak, and knows the rules pretty well. That's a crucial part of being a competitor. You gotta know the rules. If you might surf better than anyone, and maybe even get the waves, best waves than everybody, but there's so much more to competition than just surfing. You guys just saw the example of Maíra passing in first despite committing an interference call. So yeah, you gotta know what you're talking about. In that case, actually Maíra didn't notice the priority. I don't know if she saw the priority screen that we have here in the structure, or if she wasn't hearing the beach announcer. Anyway, she did it unintentionally, right? Because you would never do it intentionally.
No, but, she did it on purpose.
But she managed to, stay in first and pass on, and now she's the first one granted in the semifinal. Congratulations, Maíra, and big congratulations as well to Mariana Nogueira for her performance here in the Sintra Pro, representing Portugal really well, And yeah,
But
Mariana.
we have more Portuguese athletes coming.
Oh yeah, so
We have Teresa Padrella, if I'm not mistaken.
That's
gonna
it
be
in the
against
last heat,
Neymar
and she's
Calvaro.
gonna be she's gonna be facing Neymar. That's
Yeah.
right.
So it's gonna be a good exchange as well. Two different styles.
It's
But
going to be amazing.
Let's focus. 21 minutes in this heat. No wave have been ridden so far, guys. This is the quarter-final.
You know,
of
these
the
two.
pro women. Yeah, these two.
These two, they are those types of athletes. As we saw in the last heat from Sari, she just got 2 waves. I think in the end she caught a third one.
Yes.
But she got 2 waves that made it to that made her passing first.
Yes.
And Joanna is also the type of competitor that goes out, sits there in the back and waits for the good one. You know,
Yeah.
it's not that type of hurry competitor. And so both of them are like this. And now they're basically sitting for 10 minutes, so 1/3 of this heat. It's going to get to a point that somebody is going to start pushing, When
Yeah.
somebody gets the first one,
But
then it's
Sari
start.
has first priority, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, yeah, that's
All
true.
right. So
But, anyway, Joanna might get a first wave if she gets far from Sari, or
Sari,
if
yes.
Sari doesn't pedal or doesn't want to pedal. But, I mean, it's going to change, The atmosphere, it changes suddenly as soon as one of those athletes gets a wave,
Yeah.
Especially when you're talking about Sari Ohara and Joanna Schenker.
I think we are assisting of a little comeback from Joanna Schenker, to be frankly honest. She was a little bit quiet during the beginning of the season, but she recently had been performing super well. She won the national leg last weekend. She was against Teresa Padrella, and she won. She was like killing it, and the condition were 4 times the size of what we are seeing right now in the water. So very complicated, and she won. So, and she's been very focused lately. I think her surfing has been not necessarily improving, but when I say we are assisting on a comeback of Joanna Schenker, is that I think that her she's been surfing much more sharper than she has been. I'm not. Don't get me wrong. This is Joanna Schenker. She's already been a world champion. Okay, so I'm not saying like she's been surfing really bad, but I'm just noticing that she's been more focused, and then she's been more sharp lately.
As sharp as never, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's completely reasonable. Of course, I mean, you can spend time without getting a title, maybe a world title. I'm going to use an example that has nothing to do with it, but
Yes.
For example, Uri Valadão. Uri Valadão was our last world champion in Brazil in 2008, and he hasn't won. He didn't win the title since then. But take a look at that guy. And we started, guys. That's Sari Ohara going to the right-hander there with a nice roll, very well projected, pushing the start button of this heat with 18 minutes left. And let's see, I don't know if Joanna went to the left there or caught the next one. We're going to be seeing that real quick. But, yeah, it just happened. Sari just started. That's not going to be a low score, I would say. And it looks like Joanna also served 1 wave.
No, I think Joanna is still in the lineup right now waiting for her wave, because she has now first priority. So
that is
let's
true.
see what she's gonna choose and what she's gonna do. But yeah, Sari, very nice first wave, and she's opening the festivities.
Opening with the 6-point ride.
There you go.
That's it. 6-point ride for the Japanese now. And now Joanna Schenker is in the outside with the priority. Looks like there was a wave incoming in there. Let's see. Excited to see Joanna starting off as well. We have 17 minutes remaining, almost halfway through this heat. Stay with us here, guys. This is heat number 2 of the quarterfinals. After that, we're gonna be seeing 2 more heats, and check out the heats I am talking about. This is going to be Teresa Miranda from Canary Islands facing Namika Yamashita from Japan. Namika placed 2nd in the Wahine Bodyboarding Pro, the first stop of the tour this year, and is just popping up in the tour, and very well, very strong competitor. And after that, we're going to be having Neymara Carvalho, 5 times world champ, facing one of the Padrella family members.
Yes.
And that's going to be Teresa Padrella at this time. So 2 sick heats to come. Don't get out of there, guys. It's going to be amazing. We're having 30 minutes heats, so definitely some best conditions for the athletes to get good waves. And looks like Sari is is wanting to get a second one there. She's looking and looking, and let's see if Joanna comes on this one.
I think Joanna is about to paddle on that one because it looks like a good wave for Joanna. Let's see. Yes, she is taking the first left-hander. Nice 360. Starting the journey. Nice reverse. Great style from Joanna as well.
That's beautiful.
Another reverse. And another reverse. And that's it. Thank you. You know, Joanna, I mean, like, part of being like the pro bodyboarder that she is, and for the few of you that knows that she's also modeling and be on the cover of many fashion magazines or celebrity magazines, her main activity is to teach the students the importance of cleaning the oceans and the beach. She does a tremendous job going to different schools, having
That's
this
back
program.
in Sagres, right?
Yes,
Where she lives?
Sagres, and she always goes also in Lisbon.
All over, okay.
Yeah, all over Portugal. As soon as she's been invited and the school wants her to come,
That's
so she
amazing.
has like panels. She has like open conversations about the importance. She takes the kids to the beach and to the sea. After that, she's very involved in the cleaning and ocean. Respecting the oceans and cleaning the beach and all these things. It's very important. It has been somehow one of her battles for the past years, and I think that we should congratulate her for that, because it's not easy to be able to train, having a professional career, focusing on the competition, and on the side.
That's true. She's not just a big bodyboarder here, right? She's a reference.
It's a commitment,
like,
you know, and it's very hard. It's very hard to do what she's doing right now, and I had a lot of admiration for this type of actions. So kudos to Joanna Schenker for that. And then I'm going to be honest with you, I love looking at the nice pictures she's posting on her Instagram page. I think Chico is making the best photos of her.
Yeah,
No
Chico
wonder
is
why
very
he
good with
found
the
his
photos.
muse. So
Chico is very good with the photos.
Yes.
That is true.
very poetic, very
And there comes
super nice.
Sari
Yes.
with the second wave right now. Oh, yeah. So that's what I'm talking about, guys. The side wind has picked up in the last hour or so, and yeah, I'm pretty sure that foam was not what Sari was wanting to hit. She wanted a big ramp, I'm pretty sure, a nice ramp, but yeah, she got caught by that white foam and couldn't complete the maneuver. Pretty rare to see her actually Sari missing a maneuver, but that was a hard one, and 1.25 in this case. Only a small backup score so far, and so far Joanna didn't get a second one. Looks like she's
she might
positioning for that one, but
No.
yeah.
She's not. She's just checking right now.
Yeah, that's sketchy for these athletes right now on the quarterfinals. You know, getting to that point, and then the conditions just
Switching.
change. You know, and yeah, whoever's
the
adapt first
The
will,
wave
will
looks
get
pretty
the best.
clean though, regardless of what the wind. I think that it's just that the power and the energy in the water is not as strong. But look at this, Joanna on the right might do a nice roll there.
Oh, wow, that was not a make. So basically the same thing for the two. The second wave for each one, they didn't make that roll. You know, I think that those rides are still gonna offer some more lip section. There's some ramps
on the right,
if you
you
could
mean?
say like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you know, the lefts, I think that might be a little more sketchy, but they will have to really go for to pinch that right section and yeah, make those projection maneuvers, because they would definitely add some more points than just the 360s. So let's see, in the last wave for Sari, The wave really messed up in front of her. So let's see if she'll manage to get some good lefts in there.
But Joanna got rewarded a little bit, tiny bit higher than Sari on second wave, because the roller was like, there was some sort of a nice.
There was projection in that she
nice
just couldn't land
so
it.
they gave her a 1.60 compared to the 1.25. And Sari is up and riding right now. Nice roller, continuing the campaign. Yes, I don't know if it's going to be that easy to surf the wave entirely up until the shore. Sorry, but yes. So it might be like some maneuvers like that, like big maneuvers.
Yeah, and you know
trying
it's
to go back ASAP to the lineup.
Looks like there's a good right-hander there for Joanna. Goes for that roll in the first section. Clean maneuver from her. Definitely gonna change that 1.6. Let's see, she needs a 3.26 to take back the first position in the current situation, but we have to wait for Sari's score that is just coming out as well, and we have 10 minutes remaining.
Did we have a paddle battle?
I think Sari is a little bit closer, so taking a look at this again,
that was a nice roll.
Completed
Very
it
nice roll.
smoothly.
And that right was very good too. Look at the wave, very fast.
That's it.
So let's
I
see,
think
like
the scores are
just
coming out, and that's it. Came out. So Sari Ohara is in first right now. That was a 5.25, and Joanna's wave was a 4.75. So Joanna now needing a 6.50. Now we are at that point that they have those two scores, you know, average of 4, 5, 6 points over there, and the difficulty starts to increase. Time is ticking away. Yeah, right. And 19 minutes and 15 seconds basically, and Joanna now needing a 6.50. She's definitely gonna be trying to look for something big there to start putting some pressure back in Sari. So we were talking a little bit right now. You said that we might not see those waves being connected all the way to the shore.
Yeah.
And in the last heat from Sari, when we laughed a lot, seeing her check the watch, check the clock for time, and I was actually talking to her about that before the interview. And, you know, we thought it was funny, but of course she was checking the clock to see how much time she still had in the heat, and that was only 40 seconds. So she said, I checked and it was 40 seconds, so I just went in, you know, just went all the way to the shore because I wouldn't have time. So that's exactly it, guys. Most of these athletes, if not all of them, they you know, that's basic stuff for most of the athletes. You gotta go with the clock, with the countdown there for yourself. Because, for example, here in Sintra, not in any competition actually, not all the time the beach announcer is saying how much time you have left on the heat. So if you have it on your clock, you can check all of the time. And in that case, Sari did it in the middle of the wave, like while riding the wave. Yes. So, you know, just making decisions. Looks funny, but that's how it works, right? She only had 40 seconds, so it's definitely not enough to go back there and get another wave. So last chance, that's what it means.
And Joanna is up and riding right now on a very good wave, nice speed. Oh.
And Sari's, wow.
Same.
I thought she was going to go on that one.
But
for now, Sari's taking the best.
Correct? Like, because she's still in the lineup.
Yeah, she's still with it. She's still with it.
Hey guys, if you're tuning in or if you're still watching this competition, send some message on the YouTube pages. Send the flags. Let us know who you're voting for. Let us know who you're supporting. Who's the athlete that you want to see winning this heat. If you have some nice shout-outs, positive messages, we're open to all of that. And yeah, should we repeat that again and again and again? Yes, subscribe to the YouTube pages of the IBC World Tour, and also If you want to watch the live and the score at the same times, then I invite you to go to the website ibcworldtour.com. You can also watch the calendar, watch the ranking, any information you may need and might be of any importance for you. You can also follow the social media, such as Instagram, which is ibcworld_tour, and the Facebook, and you name it.
That's it. Make sure to follow us, guys, and of course, be updated of everything that is happening here in the World Tour. I don't mean just here in Portugal, but throughout the world. We are always somewhere, guys, and we don't spend much time without a competition. So next, in this year, we still have the Walker Bay Pro. So if our director can show us the calendar for the events in this year, we already had the ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboarding Pro only for the women in Brazil. That was for the South American leg of the tour. After that, we went to Chile for the Antofagasta Bodyboarding Festival with all the divisions. The Arica Cultura Bodyboard, don't need to say anything about that. You know, Arica, one of the most prestigious stops of the tour, one of the most dangerous waves, I would say, of the world.
Yeah, but
and I say that
such a beautiful wave to watch, especially when you have like such a competition.
You know,
I've seen tremendous and amazing final in Arica.
I say that with a, you know, relaxed mind that it's one of the most dangerous wave in the world.
Yeah.
And you can ask that to any of the athletes of the tour. It is indeed not for beginners. You know, that's a different thing in there. Arica, one of the most prestigious events of the tour this year. It was taken by Pierre Luis Costas. And after that, we closed the South American leg of the tour with the Itacoatiara Pro in huge, huge, huge conditions. Then we went to Hawaii for the Garden Island, an event just for drop knee in there. After that, the beautiful, beautiful city of Mali in the Maldives.
Second edition
Maldives
of the Maldives Pro.
Yeah, what a beautiful event, right? And after that, we had the La Salle, where you had the opportunity to be there and feel a little bit of what was happening there, right?
For the very first time, my very first time. There's always a first time, like we said.
Thankfully.
And it was beautiful. Just juniors, pro juniors man, pro junior woman. It's so nice. The
Pro Junior
was-
Women world title just went back to Hawaii from La Salle straight to Kauai to Araya Tabauno's house.
So far, Hawaiians have been taking 2 crowns already.
Yeah, and just to finish that, after here in Sintra, we have the Walker Bay Pro.
You're not hearing what I'm saying right now.
What?
So far, Hawaiians have been taking 2 crowns already.
Oh yeah, that's true.
You know
that's
what
true.
this means,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
You know what Tanner McDaniel is from?
Oh yeah, that is true. That is true. I mean, no. I mean, I didn't get it.
So, Dave Herbart from Hawaii has been crowned 10 times world champion drop knee. Araya is pro junior woman. Now we're still waiting for the pro junior men and the pro men division. In the pro men division, the man in the lead is none less than Tanner McDaniel, who's also from Hawaii. So there's also a scenario here.
Oh yes,
there's a
I
big
got you.
possibility that
Do we
would
get
be
3
amazing,
titles?
actually.
That's what you mean?
Yes,
Okay, I
yes.
got you. Now I got you.
You know, you understand. Oh, maybe I didn't explain myself really
Yeah.
clearly, but that would be amazing, though. You know?
Yeah, let's see. Tanner's got a very good chance of
winning.
getting the title this year.
Yeah.
He's been hitting the second for a few times there, but let's see. Maybe get the world title. Sari, very close to the world title as well, and closer with these waves. Nice roll in there to close off with. Let's see, is she gonna change that 5.25 and make Joanna's life harder? Wow.
Demonstration
It's a big
of
possibility.
style. Demonstration of style in this water right now.
And there's only 2 minutes left right now, so let's see. Joanna needs a 6.5 right now, so time is getting over. Joanna's still sitting there. Completely possible for Joanna, you know, to get this score. And let's check it out again. So Sari dropping there with the 360, 2 360s right on the first part of the wave, and then accelerating to gain some projection and do a nice round roll in there, landing beautifully in front of the face of the wave. And that was a 6.25 for Sari Ohara, increasing the difficulty for Joanna right now. That needs one more point, and there's a 7.50
at 1 minute 13 seconds from the end of the heat.
It's one wave. It's a matter of one wave
when
right
I say
now.
the demonstration of style is that I don't know if you guys watch the replay, but you see how she opens and cross the legs, reopen and recross the legs for the 360s. That's, style goes with executions. If you do a good maneuver, the style is going to come with it. But when it's recognizable, it's that little plus.
Yeah, of course. It's beautiful to watch.
It's the trademark of each and every riders, but you can recognize them through their styles, and that's what I love to see. I think style is so important because everybody can do a 360, everybody can do a rollover, but how are you going to do that, And hold on. Joanna is taking mad speed right now. Wow, she was going for an ARS.
That's the last chance. That's the last chance for Joanna. She just sent it, everything, you gotta, we were talking about the time thing, measuring the time, and why did she throw that ARS? Because there's only 20 seconds left, it won't be having time to go back there. So 4, 3, 2, 1, and Sari Ohara is the second athlete here in the Sintra Pro to grant her place in the semifinals. Wow. Sari is really looking really driven and unstoppable. So, guys, we're going to call a quick commercial break to come up with the third semifinal. That's going to be between Namika Yamashita and Teresa Miranda. That's going to be right next. So, don't get out of there.
Mal, para tudo! Estou aqui a refletir e peguem nas pranchas. Está incrível na costa.
Este verão descarrega a app Mel Beach Cam. Agora com mais de 150 live cams. Estás aqui, estás na praia. Mel, humaniza-te.
Guys, the battle is on. This is the quarter final of the Pro Women Division, third day of the Sintra Pro IBC World Tour. We have another crazy battle in the water, right, Mariana?
Yes, amazing. You have Teresa Miranda and the Japanese Namika, so it's going to be a great battle. And we've seen some great waves by the women division, so let's go back to the water.
And don't get it wrong. Teresa Miranda can change the entire situation. You'd love to see Sari winning a world title here in Sintra. It's all in the end of Sari, of course, to win the competition, but also to Teresa to not make the final. So that's a little bit more spicy, let's say. Let's go in the water right away, as I think the heat just started. And we're seeing here Teresa Miranda versus Namika Yamashita from Japan.
Namika is surfing really well, so let's see if she can win against Teresa and putting Sari closer to that world title she's looking for.
And Teresa, don't get it wrong, Teresa is surfing Canary Island.
Yeah.
So she's very known to huge waves, big waves, and then suddenly, and this is competition, she has to surf this type of condition, which must be very different from what she's used to surf.
Definitely.
Compared to Namika, because
Yes.
in Japan it's often that you have that type of condition.
Yes, I think she has an advantage because, as Sari told me yesterday, I believe, she said that they are very used to small conditions, small waves, and this type of conditions are very small, very hard, that doesn't have much power as in Japan. So I think it's going to be a huge advantage for Teresa. But I think she's a very good athlete, and she's able to adapt to any type of conditions.
Of course, of course.
So most likely she'll adapt and surf these conditions and do a good performance.
Yes, let's hope. So once again, we have 30 minutes in the water, woman on woman, and quarterfinal, heat 3 of the women division. We are here in Sintra, Portugal, for the Sintra Pro Fest. Actually, the 28th edition. The first edition was 1996, and this is, of course, the IBC World Tour. So we are talking about a world competition with a race for a world title here or in the next edition of the World Cup Bay Pro in South Africa. I would love to see a world title.
Yes, here it would be amazing. Last year we had Dave Herbert winning here, the drop in division. It was an amazing moment for not only him but for us Portuguese. So hopefully Sari is able to win here. It will be amazing if this happens. And meanwhile, we have some waves coming, and Namika is going on the left. Let's see, a good reverse, but then she couldn't do anything more. The wave faded and died, and she couldn't do anything
But
more.
wait, because we haven't seen the totality of the wave, and we don't know how it started. Maybe there was something else before. Regardless, she's opening her journey here on this quarterfinal, and that was a right decision to serve the left. I know Namika is more a right-hander, but she did like a very nice reverse here.
Yes,
and of course, Teresa Miranda up and riding. Look at this. Nice roll.
Good roll by Teresa.
And she's opening her journey as well. Wow, 2.25 for Namika for that reverse. So there must have not been much before that that reverse that we just saw.
Yes.
I think Teresa's going to have a good score with that roll. Let's see what the judges have to say. First wave for the two riders in the water. In red, Teresa Miranda from the Canary Islands, representing Spain, and Namika Yamashita from Japan.
Yes.
Japan.
And Teresa just got a 4.75 on that last roll. I think the judges are looking for a combination of maneuvers, not only a big roll or a big spin, but some more maneuvers. Just maybe two rolls or a spin and a roll. I think that's what the judges are looking for, because the waves are quite long. So I think the judges want for them to be able to continue that wave and make it to the end of the wave and perform and do some more than one maneuver and perform it to the end. And meanwhile, have the interview ready with Lucas. So Lucas, go for it.
Yeah, so I'm here with Sari O'Hara. Yes, guys, so I'm here with Sari O'Hara, just taking the last heat. And Sari, the conditions did change quite a lot. And it was a tough heat right now, 30-minute heat. Tell us a little bit how you were feeling out there.
I was like, I saw some good waves because like one heat before, they got like a really good wave there, like many waves coming. Then I was expecting like that, but nothing came. Just like literally nothing came. Like in almost like 12 minutes, something like that. That was like, and then
10 minutes,
yeah,
waves.
exactly. Then I thought like they're gonna restart, but they didn't. I mean like maybe like something happened, so already happened, so they didn't restart. So I needed to change my mind, like to like find a wave, catch waves. So I came to inside, and the like luckily like I got that right, like a first wave. Then like everything just like lucky, not like my strategy, my skills, just like something happened in luck. That's it.
Okay, so now another question. We have been sharing in the booth there some of the possibilities for you being world champ, and it all depends on your result and on Teresa Miranda's results as well, and she's in the water right now for this heat. So if Teresa doesn't make it to the final and you win the event, you'll be world champ here in Sintra. How is Sari Ohara's heart feeling right now?
I've been telling many times during this competition, but just like I'm going for the winning, like third time winning, then feeling like this is my personality. If I would think about my world title or something, I would lose my mind. I would like start feeling nervous. So I try not to think, or maybe, and then like we're like a Japanese folk crew, kind of like I need to take care of them. So I need to take care of them. So I think I have no space to think about world titles, so it's alright. Like everything kind of going well. So yeah, let's see.
So go get some rest and watch Namika's heat as well right now. And if you want to send a message for people back in Japan watching you.
もう10分、12分ぐらい波が来なくて本当に緊張したんですけど、もう何もかも運が回って本当にいい波乗れてヒートアップできて本当に良かったです。明日のセミファイナル明日以降のヒートも頑張るので応援よろしくお願いします。Thank you guys for watching. Everything went well. In luck, I mean like that because of you guys like supporting me, supporting this sport, everything like because of you. So thank you very much for watching. Then yeah, keep in touch. Thank you very much.
Congratulations, Sari. Go get some rest because we want to see you well tomorrow. And back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you, Lucas. Thank you, Sari. Really good interview, Lucas. Yes, Sari is really focused to win. I like the fact that she said that she came with such a huge Japanese contingent, that she's more focused on taking care of her friends than really thinking about a world title. That's sort of that's a beautiful thing. I know she's a great art, and then I'm gonna do a quick recap in Spanish for la gente de España, Canarias y también de Sudamérica, porque tenemos una situación aquí en el agua ahora. Solo un rápido resumen de la situación de Teresa. Teresa Miranda. Sari podría coronarse campeona del mundo aquí solo si Teresa no llega a la final. Si Teresa pasa a la final, entonces el título mundial se disputará en Sudáfrica en Walker Bay Pro. Entonces, el escenario es que estamos mirando una serie de película. I don't know who exactly wrote this series, but the guys who wrote that series are very good because they're creating a nice suspense right now. So yeah, stay tuned. Sigue con nosotros, sigue la página de ibcworldtour.com o sigue la página YouTube del IBC para ver esta semifinal mañana y final mañana. We have more or less, we know that more or less we may have a final tomorrow.
Yes,
right?
yes. Maybe you have the final tomorrow because there are not going to be much waves on Sunday, so they are going to maybe they are going to put that final tomorrow because the swell is better tomorrow than on Sunday. So maybe it's tomorrow. Maybe it's tomorrow, but you are not sure yet. You have to wait a little bit longer to see if it's going to be tomorrow or not.
Yeah.
Maybe tomorrow we'll have a world champion here. It will be amazing, and it's going to be a lot of some emotions, not only by Sari, but I think for everyone.
Well,
so it's going to be amazing.
We're gonna have a winner.
Yes.
Of something.
Yes. But let's see if you have the world champion winner.
Yes, that would be amazing. And for the few that are, for the many, sorry, that are actually following us on this live, let us know who you're voting for, who you for. Cheering for your athlete. Teresa Miranda is in the water right now with a nice roll, following up by a reverse and a rollo again, and she's not down. Look at this. She might do something now. But that was a good, she's going to have a great backup score on that one.
Yeah, definitely. Let's see what, she now has a 4.75. So let's see if she can get a score and distance herself from Namika. Namika only has a 2.25, needing 2.51, but right now she will need a better score for first. Let's wait for the score for Teresa and see what are the positions in this heat.
Yeah, Namika got a wave but she only got a 1 point because she couldn't succeed doing what she was expecting to do. But she's back on the lineup. She's probably going to have priority. We have 17 minutes exactly, so we have 17 minutes 35 seconds to go, and everything can happen, honestly.
Yes.
Even though, look at Teresa Miranda, she just got a 4.40 and a 4.75. She has a total of 9.15 so far, so she's in the lead. Namika needs a 6.90, but she may not necessarily have the 6.90 on one wave. She could, because she's totally able to do it. But she can increase at least her score to reduce the gap between the two.
Yes,
She's actually
wow.
taking a wave right now. Probably going to go for a
Wow.
roll. Nice and beautiful roll.
Wow.
And
good roll by Namika.
Didn't
Very
succeed.
projected.
Yes.
She couldn't do the second roll, but the first one was really good. I love the food. The last food, it's amazing, and if it depends on the side of the wave, but it was a really good. And that food for the Japanese style is amazing. It's very common, especially in Sari and Namika. It's amazing. Let's wait for the scores, but I love that food, and she's now needing a 6.90. I don't know if this is going to be the score, but it was very projected, and I love the fact that she looks to the bottom of the wave before doing the roll, but she still managed to do it very quickly, very briefly, and on the air, and she is able to land it perfectly and to the side of the wave and continue riding it. And if the wave provided it, she could have done another roll, and that's amazing.
I think she needed some speeds, because she could have actually throw another roll on that one.
Yes.
But she got a very nice roll, and like you said, it was very important what you said, talking about the bottom turn. I know the judge wants to see the bottom turn before you do a roll. It's very important. It's part of the maneuver, and she executed it perfectly. 5.50. So this is exactly what I was telling you.
Yes.
She may not have that 6 points she needed to take the first place, but now she has the highest score because she has the 5.50. All she needs now is a 3.65.
Yes.
And we are 15 minutes still in the competition.
She has lots of time to do that score. It's not a very high score comparing to that 5.5 she already got. So she's totally capable of doing it. So let's wait and let's see if she can do that. It's easy, and maybe we'll see if Sari is closer to that world title. She's right now, Namika has the highest score of the heat so far. I know that Teresa is able to do the better scores than the ones that she got, and Namika is also capable of doing that score that she needs, improve her situation, and distancing herself from Teresa. And let's see if
I'm gonna throw some oil on the fire right now. We're talking about Sari Ohara, potential and eventual world champion in this competition, only if Teresa is not going into the final. Her competitors right now is nonetheless that Sari's friend from Japan.
Wow. Oof.
Namika, who needs to change that 2.25.
I think
Hold
I'm
on,
not
hold
sure.
on, I'm not done yet.
Okay, sorry,
Hold on,
sorry.
Mariana. So maybe there's a strategy here. Maybe Sari told Namika,
Yeah?
please,
Maybe.
win this heat, so
Yes,
it's
yes.
gonna be more easier for me. Or maybe Namika is not even talking to Sari and thinking like, I need to back up my friend.
Yes, I need to help my friend. Then.
No, I would love to. Hold on. Black on the joke on side. I would love to see another final between the two Japanese.
Yes.
The revenge of the Wayne Pro. So we have all the scenario here, and we're just throwing oil on the fire, spice, a little bit of pepper here, and spice there. But you know, I've been interviewing Teresa. She's super focused. And let's see the replay of the yellow, please, director. Thank you so much. This is Namika right now on the right, bottom turn.
I love the
nice
bottom
roll.
turn.
That was a nice roll, though.
Yes, I love
Very
that
nice
bottom turn, and then the roll was very nice. And she got the 4 points. She's now back in the lead, leaving Teresa in the second place, needing a 4.76. So she's not very far. she has a 4.75 as her best wave. So only has to do another of her best wave. She's very patient, very in waiting for the best wave. She has a priority right now, so let's see. She's waiting for the best wave. She was waiting for the big waves, as we said before. She's from Canarias, so that's what she's looking for because that's what she practices normally on. So that's what she's looking for. Meanwhile, Namika is already on the outside also, so she can battle that waves with Teresa and see what she can do to improve that 4 points she has as backup.
Knowing that Namika has been surfing mostly the right, and of course she's taking a left when I'm saying that.
Yes.
So nice reverse here, just to stay in shape and warming up. And Teresa has been surfing the left a lot as well. But the best wave of Namika was on the right, was a right-hander. So who knows what's going to happen? Who knows? Because there might be a lot of split actions in there. The best score so far of Teresa was a 4.75. She only needs a 4.76, meaning that she can make that happen again. You know, all she needs is that specific wave. This is the same scenario that we had earlier today when we had the round 5. Teresa was not in the lead at all. I mean, no, she was in the lead, but then became third.
Yes.
For a little while, and then took a wave at the last 2 minutes and changed the situation. This is 11 minutes, 0.6 seconds left. Anything can happen. Yes, Namika is in the lead, but look at the gap. It's not that big.
No, it's not.
So for Namika to consolidate her first place, she needs another 5.50.
Yes, definitely. And if she gets that score or just get a better backup, she'll distance herself from Teresa. And maybe Teresa is going on this wave. No, it's just going to break down on her.
Yeah.
She couldn't catch that wave. It will be a good wave, but she couldn't catch that wave.
And no,
so
that wave actually just died in front of her.
Yes.
It's there was no power. So sometimes the wave comes and it's the trick of the lens that I would say. As a photographer, I can definitely talk about that. When you shoot something with what is called a long focal, a long lens, you see the wave much bigger than they actually are, right? So you think that the wave is coming, it's gonna be big, it's gonna be hollow, but actually it's dying in front of you because in the water there's not so much energy and power. So sometimes we are being tricked by the camera and the lens. And that's just something that we need to learn sometimes. You definitely can tell when the wave is going to be hollow, when the way it's going to break. And I think the reason why the two women in the water right now are waiting for the wave, also while playing with their priorities, is just because they're waiting for the wave.
yes, exactly. And that wave might take some time to get in. So they have to be patient and wait for the better waves, and that's how they are able to do that scores that need 5 point something or even a 4.76. That's how it's made, and the 5.5 with the second Teresa is going on this right. No, she wasn't able to do anything, but that's how Namika got that 5.5 as her best score. She waited a long time and then she went for it within right-handed and did that nice rollo that made that got her to the first position and took Teresa Miranda to the second position, needing a 4.76.
And I see a lot of people on the chat supporting Teresa Miranda right now. I see Alicia, Teresa, vamos. I see Radical Waves, vamos Teresa, Teresa con todo, everybody's supporting. I have no Ronaldo, Namiko, bem o mesmo estilo de Saritz. That's kind of true, but there's a reason for that. It's because they're from the same, how can I say that? The same roots, the same school, you know.
Yes.
But it's a lot of people supporting Teresa right now. And Radical Waves is saying Teresa gana este hit, olvidar es Sari. No, nothing is olvidar, because
look
at Teresa right now, talking about Teresa.
Talking about the devil,
Nice
and
roll
she
right there.
appears.
Small wave, but nice roll.
Yes, nice roll. I don't know if it's going to be that 4.76 that she needs, because it was a smaller wave, not that big and not a serious wave. So let's see if it's enough to get her into the first position again. And no, it was not enough. She's still in a second position. It was a 4.40 actually. She needs still a 4.76.
Just to reply really quickly to Radical Waves, the scenario is this: if Teresa Miranda goes to final, yes, Sari won't be crowned here in the Sintra Pro. The battle will still going on in World Cup Pro in South Africa. So nobody really forget about anything, and don't forget one important detail. Sari keeps on saying that all she wants, and that's the most important for her, is to win this competition. She's not thinking about the world title right now. So we'll see what's going to happen. We'll see what's the scenario is going to be. Let's keep positive. I understand you guys are voting for your riders, and then you're cheering for your rider, so you want to see your rider winning. But there's a scenario, and there's a behind the scene behind that, and that's what's called competition. So yes, let's leave the possibility to each one, to either Teresa or Sari, to see what's going to happen, if not here in Sintra, eventually in World Cup Pro. And don't forget one thing: we still have Nemara Carvalho in the competition, and we lost Joanna Schenker. So far,
yes,
we have 3 contenders for the world titles,
yeah,
not
exactly.
just Sari and Teresa. But that's more complicated than it sounds. So
Yes.
we'll see all this while developing tomorrow, probably during the semifinal and the final. So let's see where we are right now. Teresa looking for this wave.
No, it was not a good wave. It was a close out. It was not a good wave, so they have to wait a little bit longer. Let's see. Let's see if no, it was a double wave right now, but it's not the best waves. It's the double waves usually are breakouts, so they don't have they're not as long as it should be, and they don't have the time to do some good maneuvers and more than one maneuver. If it's a closeout, you only can do most likely a one maneuver,
Yeah.
and I think they're waiting for that 2 or 3 maneuvers, maybe a spin and some rolls.
Up
Also.
and riding red, Teresa Miranda. Nice
Ooh.
roll on this wave. Let's see what she can do, and that's it.
Nice
Smaller
roll.
wave. She still needs a 4.76. We'll see. I'm not a judge, so I cannot really say what she's gonna get on this one. But it was definitely a smaller wave than the first wave she got, and of course smaller wave than the one Namika got with that 5.50. Let's see what the judge. They may like the style of that roll because the execution was very good. So let's see what the judge has to say.
Yes, she's now back out again, but let's not forget that Namika has a priority. So if she wants to go in the wave and block Teresa from going, she won't get that score that she needs. And meanwhile, the score for Teresa, it was not enough. It was a 3.80. It was not enough. She's still in the second position, still searching for that 4.76. And Namika is in the first position with priority, so she has a little bit of an advantage from Teresa. So let's wait. She needs to use that priority advantage against Teresa in favoriting her. So let's wait. There's some waves coming, and you can see Namika alongside with Teresa, just trying to block her from going on a nice wave. And if she wants to go, yeah, I think she's going to block, but
Yeah.
Teresa got that wave. Namika was not going to pedal. She couldn't pedal, and it was just an in and out. Namika still has a priority. I think it was a good decision to not pedal, because the wave was not as good as the ones that she needs. So
And she wants to keep the priority.
Exactly.
Because
So
as soon as a good wave's gonna come, she's gonna jump on it. We're 3 minutes away from the end of that heat. So holding your priority right now is crucial. It's a very sort of I won't say a do or die situation, but it's close to that, you know, because if you take the wrong wave, a too small wave and you're not doing anything on it, that may cost you your position in this heat, you know. And she's taking, look at this. Oh, there might be an interference
no,
there.
I think it's going to be interference right
yes,
there.
it's going to be an interference.
Because Teresa pedaled to the wave and Namika couldn't do anything
And
because
she's
Teresa,
claiming it.
yeah, Teresa was right there and Namika had the priority. So I think it's going to be interference and it's going to be against Teresa because she pedaled really hard to that wave and Namika couldn't even get speed or do any maneuvers. So I think it was an interference for Teresa, and right now she's going to get a half of her second best score cut in half. So it's going to be even harder to get that first position. And Namika is going to get a very good advantage against Namika.
Second
and against
interference
Teresa.
in the Pro Women division in this quarterfinal.
Yes, definitely. The first one was made by Maíra, but she was able to win that heat anyways. But I don't think that's going to be the same thing. Yes, about Teresa, it was an interference. Right now she needs a 9.5 to the first position. It's possible, but it's really hard. It's almost a perfect score, so it's very, very hard.
Yeah.
It's not going to be easy.
9.50 to go at 1 minute 30 seconds. I doubt, unfortunately, that type of wave gonna deliver. Let's watch this interference again for you guys to understand. So Namika had first priority. Okay, she's paddling in the back out,
Yeah.
and then Teresa couldn't see her. She was paddling,
Yes.
and then of course was called for the interference.
Yes, it was
And
an interference.
Namika, of course, raises her hands, asking for the interference. That's very unfortunate for Teresa. I'm a little
couldn't
bit
see
sad
her.
about this situation. I would have loved to see a different scenario for that. I would have loved to see Namika winning and Teresa being eventually eliminated, but not because of an interference.
Exactly.
It's sad.
Wow.
And Namika just putting the cherry on top of the cake with that roll.
But the reality
Beautiful.
is that Teresa was in the second place before the interference, so it's still a very good win by Namika. Even though it was with an interference, I think it was an amazing win by Namika.
Yeah.
And she's going on the semi-finals in the World Tours, and she won against Teresa, a
But guys-
big contender for the World Championships. So
Super
kudos.
well played from Namika. I have to let's give the props to Namika for this heat because very strategic. Okay, Teresa is up and riding right now. Of course, looking for that 9.50. Complicated end of the heat.
It's the end of the heat.
Very sad to see Teresa Miranda go.
Yes.
But that's the competition. And bravo, Namika.
Yes.
Namika really played it perfectly well on this heat. You know, playing with the strategy, playing with her priority. Kudos to Namika for that. I think Sari gonna give her a huge hug.
Yes, definitely.
Wow. So yeah, let's do a quick recap of the heat, and I see you in few minutes. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned, guys. After the commercials, I'm back here on this seat with my friend Luca Rocha. I see you.
...24 quilómetros de linha de costa, 70.000 hectares de ar puro, 13.000 metros quadrados de história, 200 anos de inspiração, 130 milhas de descoberta, 2 horas de magia, 20 igrejas, 9 praias, 8 museus, 6 palácios, um castelo, Sintra, Reserva Nacional.
Dun, 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 dun. Guys, we are back. This is the quarterfinal. I'm next to Lucas right now. This is the Sintra Pro Fest, third day of competition, IBC World Tour. You're here with us, quarterfinal right now. We just witnessed something crazy.
Wow, I'm still recovering from that, trying to get some words. But yeah, we just saw Namika Yamashita advancing after Teresa Miranda committed an interference call. And that makes more possible for Sari to get the title here, guys. I just interviewed Sari. She's not into that conversation, but we are, we want to know who's going to be the champion this year. So the next heat is just started. So let's go back in the water right now for the last heat of this day. This is between Teresa Padrella from Portugal and 5 times world champ Neymara Carvalho from Brazil. And there's wave from Teresa there.
Yes, first wave of Teresa in the water on the left. And nothing, just an in and out.
Wow, what we just saw, right? I was out there looking.
I was getting to every scenario. I was like, I don't know if you heard me, but I was saying like, oh, let me put some oil on the fire right now. And I came with all this situation.
Teresa, another one. She's starting strong, Teresa looks like she doesn't want to sit for too long because, yeah, it's heavy going against Neymara Carvalho, a lot of experience there. Teresa looking like she wants to get those points first and start pushing the limit. This is the last heat of today, guys. It has been so amazing to be here throughout this day. Good waves. I would say for now it is much more challenging. The waves are much more challenging.
Yes.
The tide is high right now. The wind has picked up. It is a side wind, so very
and some rain
sketchy.
As well, no?
Not right now, but
okay,
it comes and goes, It comes and goes, but yeah, sketchy situation there for these athletes, but it's the same for both of them. So whoever do the best, deserves to take the win. That's it. That's how it works.
May the best win.
And both of them know. Looks like there's a wave in there. Neymara Carvalho has the priority.
It's coming, guys.
And going there to the right. So let's check it out. Getting some speed. Boom. Another that roll. First wave for Neymara. Connects another 360, and that's it. That's it.
Wow. I know on the beach, I know a woman named Gata Souza that must be very nervous right now. Once because she has her protege in the water and probably one of her best friends in the water as well.
Yeah.
It must be very hard.
That's true.
But yeah, that must be. It's gonna be a nice show, guys.
Leave it to the time, It's that situation where you just gotta leave it and see, leave it between those two in there. And of course, I'm pretty sure that I'm sure that Teresa and Neymara, of course, they are good friends. I know it. And Neymara, I would say Neymara is in a stage right now in her life, in her career, that she basically accomplished everything you can accomplish as an athlete,
Yes.
She's in a transition right now.
Yeah.
And don't get me wrong, I don't mean that she doesn't want to win, because you can see she does inside the water, right? She's still fierce in there, but Neymar is in a transition right now where she's, with Luna and everything. So, guys, it looks like we have the flash interview ready there with Namika and Mariana. So take it away, Mariana.
Yeah, thank you. I'm here with the winner of last heat. Congratulations. You just won to one of the world title contenders. How are you feeling?
I'm happy advanced to semi-final. I will do my best next heat.
Yeah, perfect. Do you want to thank someone back at home?
応援してくださる皆さん、夜遅くまでありがとうございます。セミファイナルにつなげることができて本当に嬉しいです。次勝ってファイナルまで行きます。応援よろしくお願いします。
Congratulations and good luck for next heat. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Mariana.
And congratulations, Namika. Wow, that she changed the entire situation. If anything happened in the positive way, meaning that tomorrow we're celebrating not only a winning of this competition, but eventually a crowning of a world champion, we can thank Namika. And you know what I
Definitely.
said? I would love to see a final, the revenge of Wayne Pro.
The revenge of what?
Of Wayne, of the Wayne Pro.
Oh yeah, yeah. That would be
That
amazing.
could
Imagine
happen.
imagine that scenario.
Batman and
You know,
Robin.
during the Wahine, we have been saying about that. Imagine the final between the two Japanese and everything. Sari brought another big bodyboarder from Japan and everything, and that's what happened. So, I'll leave it to time as well.
Yes.
We might see that final tomorrow here, guys. It's still not confirmed. We'll be waiting for our technical director here, Juliano Lara, to give us the final word. So this is going to be tomorrow. So we have a check-in tomorrow here at 8 at the beach and a possible start for the competition at 8 a.m. Looks like Neymar going there on the left, throwing a nice reverse, going for a roll right now. Clean execution from Neymar. That's it. Spin and roll for her. She already has a 4.25, and now this is going to add to her total score, while Teresa has a 1-point ride and a 2-point ride, and it's definitely going to be needing some more points than 2.26 from now on.
May I say a classic combo from Neymar?
Definitely, definitely. And you know what? Spin and roll, it's a combo that might win contest, you
Yes.
know. Who always says that is Fabio, my friend Fabio. Big shout out as well. And there goes Teresa.
in
Not
and
much
out
in
for Teresa.
there for her.
Yeah.
So Fabio Kino used to say a lot of that. Spin and roll is a combination that might take you to the win in many contests, especially in these types of conditions, right?
But
you can't throw like air reverses and air forwards and stuff, but spin and rolls, and it doesn't. A roll is indeed a basic maneuver.
Yes.
That doesn't mean it's easy, because you can do
I
a
was
small
about
roll,
to
a
say, not
big roll.
whatever spin, not whatever roll.
Yeah, that's it.
Like, I'm talking about Neymar Carvalho spins and Neymar Carvalho's roll.
That's true. That's true, Armin.
So it's there's a huge difference, and there's a difference in the execution, in the style. I mean, we saw Sari earlier, you and I, with the open leg, the cross leg, open leg, cross legs, and the nice roll, the way she gets her bottom turn, and a different style from Neymar, but also crazy execution.
Yeah, it's not. Of course, it's not just because it's Neymar, but because she always does it like that. So Teresa there, going for a right-hander as well, looking
Bottom
for a
turn.
good section.
Nice roll.
Nice roll from Teresa in there, and that was only it for her. Definitely going to be changing that 1-point
Yes,
ride.
she's- Bigger wave as well. So she's going to get rid of that 1 point, which is good. 21 minutes to go, a lot of time. She's definitely going to be able to choose another wave to back up that eventual bigger score that she's just got right now. We're just waiting for the score, but we know it's going to be probably her best score so far, hopefully.
Yes, and we are approaching the 20-minute mark right now, guys. We just saw Namika Yamashita from Japan securing her space in the semifinal. So now we're gonna be seeing. We already saw Sari Ohara, Namika Yamashita, and actually Maíra Viana secure those places in the semifinal, and the last spot is gonna be decided between Teresa Padrella and Neymar Carvalho in exactly 20 minutes. We're gonna be knowing that, and it's looking so promising. The heats are, improving. Every heat is getting better. I'm loving it here. The Pro Juniors as well are, putting up a show. We still have some more rounds for the Pro Juniors because it's the division with the biggest amount of the biggest amount of registered athletes. So thankfully we still have a lot to go with the Pro Juniors. These guys are just non-stop in any conditions. They're just going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, And looking forward for the next rounds as well that we are going to be having tomorrow and also Sunday. So the 2023 IBC Sintra Pro Fest is a 5-day event. This is only the 3rd day that we are having now, and it's going to go up to Sunday. So A lot to go, guys. We might crown the champion tomorrow, but we'll still be here, and I hope you guys stay here with us. So send us some shout outs on the comment section down below, letting us know where you guys are watching us from. Get to interact a little bit and exchange some of what's happening here in Sintra during these last days. And yeah, now a big shout out for a big shout out, no, a big crowd here for Neymara Carvalho. And aonde tá? Vou falar um pouquinho de português aqui, Armin.
Please.
Porque essa bateria é a bateria entre a brasileira e a portuguesa. Então, aproveitar para pedir aqui o pessoal, cadê a torcida da Neymara? Cadê a torcida da Teresa Padrella? Brasil e Portugal, dois países que respiram o bodyboard. A gente tem ali a nova e antiga geração do bodyboard, né, competindo de igual para igual, com certeza. Por enquanto, quem está levando a melhor é a Neymara, porém a Teresa tem a melhor nota da bateria, 5.75, então está precisando ali de apenas um 3 para poder tomar a primeira posição de volta. A gente ainda tem bastante tempo restante, lembrando que essas quartas de final são baterias de 30 minutos, onde os atletas não têm limites de onda, e o sistema de prioridade também funciona muito bem. Ali as atletas têm também só as duas, né? Então são mais ondas, eu diria. A escolha para as atletas fica melhor ainda. Então a Teresa Padrella, desculpa, está com apenas um 2 ali na sua nota de backup. Provavelmente vai trocar aí no decorrer desses 17 minutos.
Yes, she needs to change that two points because she's only in need of a 3 point. So if she get the wave, I mean, like, hold on, Neymara has the first priority right now. So she definitely needs a better wave, better score. But it's 16 minutes, quite a lot of time. Huh?
Yeah. Quite some
Anything
time. Time is not the problem in this case. I would say 30
right
minutes.
It's the wave.
Yeah. It's being in the right spot at the right time.
Yes,
that's the thing.
for sure. And I see, come on, I'm looking at the chat. I see Guilherme. He's like, vamos, Neymara. He's vouting for his coach right now.
Man, we are missing Gui here. We are missing Gui here. Gui,
Gui,
você tinha que estar aqui. Você tinha que estar aqui, Gui. Faltou você. O nível da Pro Júnior está muito alto. E como todo mundo aí sabe, pessoal, Guilherme é um monstro. Apesar de novinho, o moleque é um monstro. Faltou você aqui. Um abração pro Gui, para todo o pessoal lá da Barra do Jucu, Instituto Neymara Carvalho. E é isso. Tá bem representada a Barra do Jucu.
He's also one of the youngest rider in the Pro Junior category. Now, how old is Gui? 14, correct? Or
Yeah, I think he's 13 or
13.
14.
Yes,
13 or 14. Yeah,
See?
something like that.
Pro
Many more
juniors
years to
are
go.
very young guys. Like we have one Portuguese, I think he's only 11 at the La Salle Pro. Charging Vincente, so good. Woof, he is like unexpected, like very tiny dude, super skinny. Bam, 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 bam. He catch every wave. He does ARS and everything, left, right. I was like, what? 11 years old. So yes, trust me, the Pro Junior. Yes, there is a pro in front of the junior because these guys are often in the water. They mostly all following their studies, so don't get it wrong, parents. But they're actually going from 11 to 18 years old.
And you know, talking about young age, I have to talk about Luana Dourado, the Portuguese, 13 years old.
Yes.
And wow, that girl, it's gonna make the other girls' lives harder. I saw her in Wahine for the first time.
Yes.
And she was just passing every heat, and starting, getting those best waves. So great to see. But here we are in the main division, in the women division. So these are not juniors anymore. These are some very well experienced athletes. In this case, when it comes to Neymara Carvalho, we're talking about 5 world titles in the water, guys. And of course, Teresa Padrella, an athlete that I would say has I see a big chance of a world champ for Teresa in the next years, because Teresa is also a very, very good competitor and is always training here in Portugal. It's always going to the stops off the tour very dedicated and very dedicated athlete. So yeah, I think
And
it's
for the ones who haven't been here earlier, when I had the chance to interview Teresa, I was mentioning the fact that she's not only a pro athlete, she's training up and riding on the left. Neymara Carvalho, who comes with a nice roll. It's a small wave, so I don't know if that could be a 3-point. I know that's Teresa.
That's what Teresa needs.
Yes,
That's
sorry.
true. Neymara tá liderando a bateria. Ela que tem um 4,5 e um 4,25. Total ele de 8,75. E aí a Teresa tá com uma nota de backup baixa, né? Mas tem também a melhor nota da bateria. Então, não descartem a possibilidade aí de a gente ver a Teresa tomando o primeiro lugar nos próximos minutos. Ela precisa de apenas 3 pontos. Tá lá fora esperando com a prioridade. Como a gente vem falado, as condições realmente ficaram mais difíceis agora mais para a parte da tarde. E as ondas estão demorando um pouquinho mais para vir. Não são mais normalmente aquelas ondas que vêm conectando até o inside aqui. Até mesmo porque a maré tá ficando mais baixa, a maré tá baixa. Portanto, aquela parte ali já vira um inside, né? A onda já fica ali bem rasa, onde vocês podem ver. Mas ainda tem mais água aqui até chegar na beira. Então, a onda mudou. A gente vem compartilhando também um pouco de como funciona, né? Essa parte do mar aqui em Sintra, que é bem complexo, na verdade. Depende muito daí da maré, da ondulação, o vento. O clima em geral aqui muda bastante também por ser uma região montanhosa. Então, as atletas estão se virando ali para conseguir achar a onda nesse momento em que o mar mudou. E para isso também a gente tem baterias de 30 minutos, né, onde as atletas têm a melhor probabilidade de achar ondas.
And you guys can see. Sorry, excuse me to cut you off.
Só continuar em português aqui. Podem. Neymara Carvalho, vem para a direita. Espera aí que a gente já volta. Ganhando speed. Velocidade lá. Faz um 360. Acaba vindo muito na parte de cima da onda e fica para trás. Neymara Carvalho. Agora sim, se a gente puder voltar o código QR lá na tela para o pessoal conectar com a gente. Não dá para conversar enquanto está tendo ação. Pessoal, escaneie esse código QR com a câmera do seu celular se você quiser ficar por dentro de tudo que está acontecendo no circuito mundial. Então as redes sociais da IBC, os eventos, tá tudo lá.
Yes, and I'm going to say it in English right now. You having the QR code showing up on the left side of your screen. You can use your phone or your tablet and scan the QR code to get every information you may need about the IBC. So you will able to go on the website, but as well on the social media platforms. So don't hesitate. Use that QR code. Have fun playing with the modern tools. And meanwhile, we have Teresa taking a wave right now. Let's see what she's going to do. Big roll over here, complete. That's going to change the situation right now.
Yeah, she's exchanging a 2-point ride, only needing a 3. So let's see, we have a bit more than 10 minutes to go, guys. Teresa doing what she can to change the situation right now. How much is it going to change for Neymara? Is it going to put Neymara in need of a lot of points? Let's see. The pressure's starting to rise here, and we just saw a big upset, in the last heat. Teresa Miranda leaving the competition due to an interference call, and it happened, guys. That was a 3.50. Teresa Padrella only needed a 3-point ride and was able to get a 3.50, getting the first position and leaving Neymara Carvalho in need of a 4.76 with a bit less than 10 minutes to go in this heat.
Yes, fantastic. I was just saying earlier, I couldn't finish my sentence because Neymara was taking a water, but talking about Teresa, she's not only a pro athlete, we see her training and she trains a lot for this competition, but she's also a coach. She's coaching next to Kata Souza. And
so many girls at the Boogie Cheeks project,
so
right?
Boogie Cheeks. I mean, she's probably one of the oldest students, I might say.
Yeah.
She's definitely the protégé of Kata, and she's next to Thiago Leito, the other coach of, and Bernardo, the other coaches of Boogie Cheeks. And she's there every weekend with the from the 5 years old to the much older ones, in the water with them, you know, pushing them to become the next Teresa Padrella, actually.
And you know what? Even at home, I mean, we're talking about the Padrella family,
Yes.
right? We're talking
Yes,
about
sir.
a bodyboarding family. So big shout out to the Padrella family.
Madalena, Maria,
Yeah.
they're all here on the beach watching their sisters
Yeah.
right now. The mom is there as well, Miss
Padrella
Padrella is there.
family
Yeah.
producing big bodyboarders since I'm not sure when, but
Yeah, raising
very well
bodyboarders
done.
since 19. Yeah, no, that's good. So yeah, 8 minutes 30 seconds, and Teresa has been very quiet in the water, very patient as well. Been waiting for the proper wave to come. Not easy because she's a tall woman, you know. So for her to be able to surf in good conditions, she actually needs to wait for the proper waves, you know, the proper wave size.
Definitely, definitely. And that's it, guys. We already have one Brazilian in the semifinals and two Japanese. That's Sari Ohara, the current champion, and Namika Yamashita. And
Yes.
let's see if we're going to be having one more Brazilian. So two Brazilians against two Japanese, or
the
maybe
Portuguese will,
one
will
Portuguese
come in the
representing
middle
there.
and say, hold on, guys. We're in Sintra. This is Portugal.
And guys, we have been sharing some of this with you, but just saying here one last time, because
Yes.
this is the last heat of the day. We have been talking about the possibility of Sari getting the world champ, being world champ of the women division here in the beach in Praia Grande, Sintra. But for this, we needed Teresa not to make it to the final, and we just saw Teresa being eliminated from the competition, so that rises the chances for Sari. You know,
Yes.
if Sari takes the event right now, she will not but just win the 2023 Sintra Pro Fest. She will become the 2023 world champion for the women division. So that's gonna be a double up for Sari, you know, 2-in-1 package.
A double up for the titles as well, because she's already been world champion.
Yeah.
So that would be amazing for her to get a second title.
Definitely.
Meanwhile, let's thank some of the sponsors that we have. We have 6 minutes and 25 left. So let's say thank you, obrigado, Câmara Municipal de Sintra, Meo, Mega Eats, Vert Magazine, and Bodyboard TV. We also have other partner in this competition, such as Meo Beachcam, Mimosa, Reef, ADP Publicidad, Sporticar, F Marques Infilhos, Arriba Hotel, CC Board, Boogie Chicks, of course, Bodyboard Vintage Portugal, Refresh Board, Fun Fashion, Essence, SMAS Sintra. The last one I'm going to give it to you because the junta.
That's the junta de freguesia de Colares.
I'm not going to.
De Colares, em português.
No, the Colares, that I know, but the no,
Yeah.
it doesn't want to come. Sorry, I'm very sorry, guys.
Yes, guys, and time is passing by. We're only 5 minutes and 30 seconds to go here, and Teresa Padrella is coming out on top. So is Neymar Carvalho gonna be able to get that 4.76? Guys, it's just a matter of one wave. You guys know these two fierce competitors, you know, consistent competitors, and despite the hard conditions, they managed to pull out great maneuvers here, great performances. So Neymar already scored a 4.5 and a 4.25, so it's a small increase that she's going to be needing, a 4.76. They are both looking at that one, but you know, that's the red one, Neymar Carvalho, that has the priority. But Teresa Padrella going on that one, trying to increase that 3.5, and a nice roll there.
Nice roll
for
there.
Teresa. Let's see, because you know what? If she increases that 3.5,
the gap,
Neymar Carvalho's life is gonna become much harder, because she's gonna need more points and she has less time. So that's a bad combination, you know, more points, less time. Let's see. That's it. That's exactly what happened. 3.90, not a big increase, but now Neymar is needing actually.
Not that much because it still was what we call a small wave. She didn't really hit in the intersections, but she used the leap to do that rollo. Meanwhile, that rollo was very well ejected and nice amplitude. She landed it, so yes, of course, she's increasing her score, but it's not like, oh yes, see,
And
she
there
now
Neymar is
needs
now
a
needing-
5.16, sorry, yes.
That's it.
That's
That's
it.
Now it's a little bit harder for her. And clock taken away. Let's see, guys. Neymar is still sitting back there. Very wise strategy, I would say, in Teresa Padrella's side to grant those points, because the wait is long, I would say. In these last few hours of the day here in Sintra, the wait is getting longer. There are not many waves coming, but check this out. Neymar Carvalho, maybe
go.
one of the last waves for her, getting a lot of speed there. A nice, well done roll, landing in front of the wave, and that's it for this one in Neymar. She's exchanging a 4.25 and needs a 5.16. Is that gonna be enough for her to take the first place and secure a place in the semifinal?
Yes. Will this be a 5.16? That we don't know. It might be. Honestly, it might be. The speed was perfect. Bottom turn. Look at this projection.
That was a
Perfectly
good roll.
executed. Typical Neymar Carvalho. Don't
That
get
was a
it
good
wrong.
roll.
The 5-time world champion is in the water for a reason.
E aconteceu. 6.10 para Neymar Carvalho. Ela que precisava de 5.15, se não me engano. Tirou um 6.10 com esse último rolo. Volta para a liderança, Neymar Carvalho. Realmente foi uma manobra bem projetada ali. Melhor do que as manobras que ela tinha feito até agora. Essa foi bem solta ali. Um rolo que ela conseguiu descolar da onda e aterrissar ali suavemente na frente da onda. Conseguiu a nota que ela precisava, faltando um pouco mais de 2 minutos. E agora a Teresa voltou para a segunda posição, porém precisa de um 4.86, menos do que a Neymar precisava, já que a nota da Teresa ela tem um 5.75. Então vamos ver se a Teresa vai responder nesses últimos minutinhos aí, esse último minuto, na verdade, né? 1:40, e lá vem Neymar.
She's like, okay, I'm in the lead. Wow. 2 beautiful reverses. Another typical classic move. Another reverse. Look at this. This might change that.
She's going to go all in with this one, for sure. And that's what she's doing. Another roll and another roll. And that's it. She's exchanging a 4.50.
Yes.
1 minute right now, guys. Let's see. She's probably going to...
And you know why she did that, right? Because that 4.86 is totally doable for Teresa.
Definitely.
And because she already got that.
She already got a 5.75, so yeah.
So yeah, she's changing the situation to make it even more harder for Teresa right now. Wow, that's
guys.
crazy. I know Teresa's heart must be beating right now. You know, 40 seconds, no waves coming.
É isso aí, pessoal do Brasil, pessoal de Portugal. A gente tem 40 segundos, desculpa, restantes nessa bateria. Neymar acabou de mudar toda a situação aqui. Pegou uma onda ali boa de rolo e conseguiu tirar um 6.10. E agora a Teresa tem pouquíssimo tempo ali para responder e tirar esse 5.76. Na verdade, a última onda da Neymar, ela veio ali executando várias manobras, os 360 e os rolos até o inside. Conseguiu aumentar a nota secundária dela. Parece que tem uma onda ali para Teresa, 10 segundos. Vamos ver se vai dar tempo. Com certeza ela vai vir nessa. É a última chance. Essa onda talvez ainda esteja contando. Acredito que esteja contando ainda. Última chance, Teresa Padrella. E é isso. Acaba ficando por ali. Acaba a bateria. Quem garante a última vaga na semifinal no IBC Sintra Pro Fest 2023 é a 5 vezes campeã mundial, Neymar Carvalho. Então, o cenário vai ser realmente as semifinais. Nós vamos ter 2 brasileiras e 2 japonesas aqui em Portugal. So, that's it, guys. We're gonna go for a quick commercial break and a recap of this heat, and then we're gonna be back to do a big resume with you guys for this whole amazing day here, the 3rd day of the IBC Sintra Pro Fest 2023. So stay with us for a quick commercial, and then we're gonna be back.
5, firma a 6, take 6.
Welcome back, everybody. So this was the third day here at the IBC Sintra Pro Fest 2023, one of the most traditional events of the World Tour. We just finished 60% of it, but there's still 40% because we have 2 more days here. And guys, we had so much today. So let's talk a little bit about what we saw here, right? The Pro Juniors. Let's start with the Pro Juniors, right? Pro Juniors they don't take a break. Never. They don't settle. They start their heats. They are starting their heats. You know, getting those scores. Sometimes, despite difficult moments with the waves here that we saw, good moments. Some not as good moments right now in the end. The last heats were sketchy, I would say, for the women to find. But you know, we have seen in the Pro Junior case, Jorge Hernandez, Michael Jansi, that didn't make it in the non-elimination round. He didn't get the first. He was so frustrated. I saw him out there, but then he came back for the rapid charge with everything, you know. Yes. And yeah, so big thing for these Pro Junior men here. And women division, right now we just saw our 2 semifinals ready. That was Neymar Carvalho. We had Namika Yamashita, we saw Sari Ohara in there, and of course Maíra Viana. So wow, what a day it has been here.
To get back to the Pro Junior situation, we have like a Spanish domination somehow.
Yeah.
You know,
Canaries, it's a
Canaries, and not only Canaries, but Basque Country from all over. Like these guys have been like dominating this entire 3 days. Those entire 3 days. Don't get it wrong. We have, you name Michael Yonce from Peru. We still have Timeo Zaninoto from France in competition. So there's still a few guys there and there, but we have to say that the Spanish has been like
2 upsets that we had were the 2 Maldivians that we had in the competition that left competition today, but did very well. And it's so nice to have also the Maldivians here in Portugal. We have one of them, Ian, that is actually living here right now. And yeah, such a great exchange. We saw also Argentinian rider on the women division that left the competition as well. Israeli rider that left on the DK division that left competition as well. The DK was a show apart,
this morning,
right?
Specifically, they have the perfect wave for DK this morning. I have to say, it was good. We're missing few names that I would have loved to see.
Yeah, of course.
I say hi to Amori. I know you're on vacation with your family, but we would have loved to see you here once again.
Yeah.
We would have loved to see Sammy, of course.
I gotta call attention for Ricardo Sotelo from Peru.
Yes, thank
you. That guy today, he had
just
it all.
read my mind.
You know, the máscara from Peru.
Yes.
Saludos a todos de Perú.
Los peruanos, sí.
Muy bien representado acá por el máscara. So yeah, big shout out to the Peruvians on the DK division. That's definitely a standout. And now, in the end of the day, we just saw a big upset. That was Teresa Miranda that lost to Namika Yamashita due to an interference call. So we have been talking about the possibilities of Sari Ohara being crowned world champ here in Sintra, and that just became more possible because for it to happen, Sari has to win the event, and Teresa couldn't make it to the final. So that second part was already settled. So Teresa lost it on the quarterfinals right now 2 heats ago. And guys, if we see Sari win this event, she will not just win the Sintra Pro, she'll become the current world champion, the IBC 2023 Women World Champion at the same time. So double up package for Sari. We might see that final tomorrow here for the women division, because that's actually a decision for the technical staff. So we're still waiting on that. We're going to confirm it later on tomorrow.
Yes, but we got the message from the official that all the riders, regardless, must be checking at 8 a.m. tomorrow here. So
That's it.
it's going to be kind of a redo of the past days. Everybody has to check in tomorrow at 8 a.m. and we're going to know then what's going to happen for the day, for the schedule of the day. So that means that tonight it's still not we still don't have exact information on how the forecast is going to be for tomorrow.
Fazer uma rápida atualização também para o nosso público que fala português, pessoal do Brasil, pessoal de Portugal, dos outros países também, é claro, que falam português. Hoje foi um dia cheio de ação aqui, acabamos o terceiro dia de competição no Sintra Pro. Acabamos de ver a Tereza Padrella, né, na última bateria, que foi eliminada pela Neymara Carvalho, mas tivemos aí participação de diversos atletas de Portugal, a Filipa Broeiro também, a Madalena, Tereza Padrella, todas, um grande parabéns realmente, mas no caso a gente vai ter as semifinais serão 2 brasileiras e 2 japonesas. E enquanto isso, parece que a gente tem a entrevista pronta já com Neymara Carvalho lá no nosso estúdio de entrevista. Então vai lá, Mari.
Yeah, thank you. I'm here with Neymara. Congratulations, great hit. You are now in the semi-finals. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling so happy. I want to thank you everybody that cheers for me. In the middle of the heat, came down to second, and I want to congratulate Teresa because she served very well. In the middle of the heat, I was telling myself, come on, Neymara, you can, change this result. You can be #1. And I always remember all the hits that I served here in Sintra. For so many years, I come here, and I'm happy to still on the fight for the title. I know it's hard for this year, but I'm alive, so I'm happy. Thank you.
Teresa just lost in the last heat, so are you feeling more motivated for tomorrow? And what are the goals for the semi-finals?
I wanna. I know my opposite is Namika. Is that Namika or Teresa? I'm not sure, but I know that I will have a hard hit, and I think about this one first, and then maybe if I went to the final, I want to win this contest. I want to really bad win this contest.
Wow, that's amazing. Congratulations and good luck for tomorrow.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Thank you, Mariana. Great
you.
interview there with the 5 times world champ. She's not gonna leave it easy for Sari.
No, she's not gonna leave it easy for
Então,
Sari. Of course not. Why will she?
Pessoal, um grande obrigado a todos que acompanharam a gente aqui. Obrigado por compartilhar essa live. Garanto que você está seguindo aí as redes sociais da IBC, se você quer ficar por dentro de tudo que está acontecendo no circuito mundial. E é claro, aqui na etapa de Sintra, que está acontecendo agora. O nosso Instagram é IBC World _Tour. E se você quiser conferir ainda mais informação, você pode entrar lá no nosso site, que é www.ibcworldtour.com. E lá você vai conseguir encontrar os rankings, né, os próximos eventos, todas as informações relativas ao circuito mundial de bodyboard. Então, mais uma vez, muito obrigado a todos por estarem com a gente aqui nesse dia de competição. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining in here. It was an amazing day here. And on my side, I'll see you guys tomorrow at 8:30 a.m. So, see you tomorrow.
Guys, we see you tomorrow at 8 a.m. I'll be there as well. Lucas be there. Mariana be there. Merci à tous nos amis français d'être restés avec nous toute cette journée, d'avoir regardé. Ce n'est pas fini. On a encore quelques Français à encourager demain. On a encore Fabien Tazard dans la compétition. On a encore Timeo Zanionotto. On a encore quelques, peut-être d'autres riders dans le Dropney Division que j'ai peut-être et sans doute oublié. Donc, restez à Nico Padois, sans doute. Restez avec nous, s'il vous plaît, demain. Ce week-end, vous n'avez rien à faire. De toute façon, je suis sûr que le temps va être nul, donc vous pouvez rester avec nous. Suivez-nous sur la page YouTube et surtout n'oubliez pas de partager tous ces lives avec vos amis et la communauté du bodyboard. Por favor, amigos, amigas, primero muchísimas gracias por quedarse con nosotros hoy y los días pasados, y por favor, quédense con nosotros mañana, porque mañana tenemos una posibilidad de tener un final, no solamente un final, pero la posibilidad de tener un campeón mundial en la categoría pro femenina. So we here, I said it all, I believe so. I want to say big kiss to my family back home, big kiss to my friends back in New York. We love you, I love you.
Yeah, and thank you very much, everybody, for tuning in once more. We'll be here for the check-in at 8 and with a possible start at 8 a.m. That's when we're going to be starting live with you. So tune in with us, and I'll see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.